And howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome back to Sidetrack, your sci-fi TV and movie channel. How are we still standing here and sitting here after 11 hours of yesterday? I don't know, but we're going to find out, and we're going to do 11 more today. Maybe not 11, we're going to go 8 or 9. And,
I was going to say, you better not do anything.
no,
11.
I can't mentally afford 11 more.
I've done the math, and what you actually watched yesterday should have only took 8. What were you doing for nearly 4 hours?
Well, it took a while to start. There was some in-between time each, I guess, and I guess I did take a 20, 25, 30-minute break because your boy had to eat, you know? Back so soon, you know? And I was hungry and didn't have much life to me at that point, so I was just turning off the camera and heading back, you know? As much as I could. But we're starting off in the nitty-gritty today. There's not...
We are. Look at me.
The worst episodes of...
My big-ass TV is ready. I'm ready to go.
I like it. The worst episodes of the first half are kind of slower because, you know, they're still getting their pace in, still getting everything ready. The worst of this half are still going to be pretty damn fun. I think the craziest one we get is this season with the bugs, so I think it'll be good.
Yeah. Well, we'll start with the bits. When I cannot actually remember this episode, so this is going to be quite interesting. So let's do it.
You're kidding me, right? You don't remember this episode?
It'll come to it. I'm telling you, within 30 seconds of the episode starting, I'll go, oh, it's this one. But from the title and the little blurb, I'm like, I'm not sure I remember this. I'm the same with Star Trek. Honestly, you can say, oh, we're going to watch this, and I'll have no clue what you're talking about. 30 seconds, I'll tell you everything about the episode. But sometimes my brain takes a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Sarah. I did say that wrong.
Is this supposed to be the best episode of this season, then?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Sight Unseen is the worst one. All right, then. Well, I'm ready to go when you are, mate. I got my remote control in my hand. Do you want to tell the lovely people... Right, Kerry, I am stopping for 2 hours if we hurry up. But then I'm going to go play Snoop. But then I'm hoping to be back to the end there to watch 200 with you guys.
200?
It depends what time. If you crack on and hurry up, it depends what time it is. But I should be back for at least an hour at about 9 o'clock. I should be able to come back for
that. Oh, cool. Okay. Because we'll be zooming along. We'll be zooming along in a big way.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for doing my grammar for me there, Sarah. I needed the help right there. But yeah, starting off with episode 6, season 6, Abyss. Okay, can I give you a hint and you'll immediately know the episode?
Go on then.
O'Neill, torture.
Oh, this is the best episode. One of the best episodes of the. This is awesome.
This is one of the best episodes ever.
Yeah. Ball in his cruel, most evil self.
And you get to see him really there.
Yeah.
Chazz did just say he's waiting for maintenance people to leave his apartment so he can hop in. Chazz has only seen up to season 8 at the moment, so he'll be with us for a little while. But I did actually watch this episode with him for the first time whenever he was watching it all, and it's so good. It's so good. It's fresh in my brain, and I just love it so much.
Let's watch it then.
Let's do it. Before we jump in, the last bit of news that we have to tell everybody, that's charity stuff. Y'all don't forget that we are supporting and doing all of this for charity, the Cajun Navy Relief. They're helping with natural disaster relief down in the southeast United States at the moment after Hurricane Helene. And all of those people need a lot of help after that. So, you know, help them out. We got a semi-Floridian boy down here.
Hey.
Semi-Floridian, semi-Yankee, semi-Texan, semi-Californian. He's all over the place.
Just give money for the dog. Look at the dog. That dog is a trained cadaver dog. He goes in to save people's lives, dragging injured people out from under rubble. That's that dog. Howdy, Chazz. How are you? Mate?
She is a Pokemon.
There
we just heard the name. It was like,
you
yeah, we got you now.
We can hear you.
There we go. Yeah, no, she, as soon as I went to go ahead and click start, she jumped on the chair and she was like, you're going to have to stay. You're
not starting without me.
Well, there's nothing better for charities, though, than dogs. I mean, come on, puppies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The cat wasn't getting anything yesterday, so we're relying on Zora. I'm just saying.
Oh, so good.
Okay. Right.
But let's remember with this charity thing, though, that these are the people that go running towards danger. They're not. They're actually just the least we can do is give them a couple of quid so they can help some people out. And if everybody that watched the video yesterday had given $1, we'd have $1,000 now because we've had more than 1,000 views on yesterday's stream. So, come on, guys, you can give a couple of quid.
Help out the Cajun Navy, y'all. Because one really great thing about their organization is they do have boots on the ground helping people out themselves, but they're also just a really good organization about mobilizing volunteers that want to help. So they coordinate with larger organizations, Red Cross, et cetera, stuff like that. Don't quote me on that, but larger organizations akin to. And they help mobilize boots on the ground for larger organizations as well as themselves. So they're all over the place, really helpful. Like Jamie said, if everybody just donates $1, we'd have 1,000 for them, and that means a lot of people getting help. So that'd be really cool.
Even though I'm not 100% certain the count on this works, because I threw in $30 yesterday and it didn't show up on the count. So people might be, so we might have actually earned quite a bit more money than we realised. So I'm not sure the YouTube count works very well.
It didn't keep up with it. That's weird.
I threw in $30 and it went out my account, but it didn't.
It didn't register it on there.
Yeah.
And I've even proved it to House. I took a picture of my bank account and go, look, it went out. I promise it went out. And I'm not even American and I'm throwing in money to this because it's because your country gets hit by hurricanes a lot because the Democrats have a weather machine and they keep creating hurricanes just to
we didn't say it.
Make sure the Republicans don't get in. So
not Americans didn't say it.
Damn it. Just stop causing hurricanes, idiots.
Yeah.
You know, earthquakes on this side of the road too.
If you're going to make a hurricane,
you get the earthquake.
Country. Throw it to Canada. They deserve it.
You know, Carrie, we will tell you when to take the hurricane. Don't worry. Because the only good thing about hurricanes is you know when it's coming and you know that you got to take some time off. So we call it hurricanes whenever you have a hurricane. You got to get out of there for a little bit.
In Britain, we don't get any hurricanes. Can you throw us at least one hurricane? Can you get Biden to throw us one hurricane so I can have a week off?
Y'all are in the right part of the... I guess you're not in the right part of the world because it's just cold water, but you're an island. You should get like...
I'd say it would not be a good time, probably.
It'd be winter things.
No, we get nothing. It's boring. Anyway, are we ready to do this?
Oh,
we are ready.
I'm not. What? 6-6. Okay.
Are we skipping the recap?
I'll have to start press play then and see if it'll let me skip. Oh yeah, skip the recap.
Okay, because I already definitely pressed skip recap.
Pause. Right. Okay. Done.
Chazz, you're gonna love this episode. You remember this episode, Chazz? This is Jay knew it the second I mentioned 2 words. O'Neill torture.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So good. So good.
David, it's possibly that yes, the money is actually just resting in my account. Davey, nobody else will get this, but my favourite Father Ted quote: "Just play the fucking note." It's so funny. Father Ted's trying to teach this kid how to. It's trying to put a song into Eurovision. It's hilarious. Watch Father Ted, guys.
Watch Father Ted. I need to watch Ted Lasso as well. Still.
Watch Father. Oh, Ted Lasso. You got to watch Ted Lasso. We got to watch Father Ted.
Behind on that.
Our buddy Sebastian is Ted Lasso for Halloween today.
He actually looks perfect for that too. That's hilarious.
He shaved and now he's got just the mustache and he looks perfect for it.
These are hilarious. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
And well, should we wait for one yes from everybody in chat?
Just press
we need
play.
One yes.
Seriously, I'm going to hurt you in a minute.
Well, we got to let the chat be there. Give us one yes. David, Carrie, Sarah, anybody in there? Mark.
For the look, somebody just put yes.
Alex. Anybody? Yes. Okay. Ready?
Put the television. Thank you.
2.
Go.
And a 1.
Play. I've pressed play.
I did as well.
I'm watching it on my phone.
Oh, they're running through some woods.
On your phone.
Do you know the British equivalent to Jaffa Cree is all right, mate. We use it literally for everything. And the correct answer to all right, mate, is all right, mate. Any other answer is not acceptable. If you actually tell me how you are, if I ask you, all right, mate, you're in trouble. We'll be like, what are you actually telling me? Oh, you know, I've got a bit of a bad foot. I don't give a shit about your foot. I just said, all right, mate.
It was slightly polite. It was not actually polite.
Yeah.
Be just careful.
It's not actually a question.
It's like
cool. Acknowledgement. I acknowledge you exist. Now, go away.
Toodaloo, as y'all say.
Toodaloo. Snake. He always plays Russians, that guy.
Yeah.
The Jaffa commander. Always plays Ruskies. And I'm pretty sure, actually, he played a Russian in Stargate. Sure he does.
Mm-hmm.
No, maybe not.
There we go.
Dolph Lundgren in the background. Look, see. That's Dolph Lundgren.
I feel like he does pop up again at some point, though. Maybe not as a.
I'm sure he plays a Russian commander in one of the later episodes, but I might be wrong. Oh,
maybe
we skip an intro. We play an intro.
He could be a Jedi, maybe. The Jedi. Maybe he could be a Jedi. Not a Russian.
Could be. Everybody like and share the video. Don't forget as well, because we need to get
yeah. Switch
if everybody wants to
drop a like.
Because everybody loves watching YouTube channels of the people just watching something they can't see, don't they?
Honestly, though, they do, which is the wild part.
Christopher Judge. Christopher Judge is the one person I've always wanted to get. If I could pick one person to interview off Stargate, I think it would be Christopher Judge.
Yeah.
Because I reckon it'd be fun.
That would be really cool.
Harris, who would you pick if you could pick anyone?
To interview? Or
to interview. From Stargate SG1. Who would you have?
From SG1. Oh, damn. I love Chris Judge, just like both of y'all said, but Michael Shanks is the person that just comes to mind. I'm kidding. It's Colin Cunningham. What do you mean? I'm kidding. Sorry.
Main cast.
We already checked that box.
It'd be Shanks or Judge, probably. RDA would be so much fun, but I'd rather almost just sit down and have a drink with RDA. It doesn't matter if we're recording or not, you know?
I think I would do it as an interview in a pub over a table with a few beers.
Honestly, that's a really good interview. But
I think with Christopher Judge, that would end up like arm in arm, going, I fucking love you, man. I love you too, man.
Indeed.
I just think it would end up in like a laugh.
I would okay. Honorary
mention. Tapping would be really cool too.
Who?
Man tapping.
Oh yeah, in a big way.
She has to be naked, wrapped in an American flag, though. Just an American flag.
See that these are all good things.
She got so much shit for that because she's Canadian. And she did sort of like a sexy thing wrapped in an American flag. And everyone was like, you're Canadian. Because nobody's worried about the sexual exploitation. They're bothered that she's wearing the wrong flag.
Yeah, it's the wrong flag. What's that doctor that's obsessed with McKay?
Oh, McKay. Oh, you don't know anything about McKay yet. McKay is about your world of McKay is gonna just blow open in a minute here.
I may have watched a little bit of Atlantis.
You should have done this, shouldn't you? You should start around season 7 Atlantis started? Or is it 8? Is it? So you should have watched the first season, really, then if you're up to it, season 8. Because they cross over a fair bit.
Yeah, at the ends especially.
That's when I started, because I was confused.
Jackson's dead at the moment, isn't he?
Oh!
Like a yo-yo. I didn't realise you were at that point.
Just died.
Just died. There's so many
just died. He's been dead.
You get mixed up with these.
Oh, what's her name is still here?
Rotherby. Yeah, Frasier.
Aw.
Yeah.
She's not dead yet. She's dead soon.
And then knock off Daniel Jackson.
Yeah.
I like him, but he is...
What is that guy wearing? Hammond.
Honestly, though, Carrie and I were talking about it yesterday. I really do like Jonas Quinn a whole bunch. Because Corinne Nimick almost does a Michael Shanks with it, where Michael Shanks is totally James Spader at the beginning of SG1. He's trying that imitation as best he can, and then builds the character into his own character over time.
Yeah.
Where Jonah Quinn is your proto Daniel Jackson at the beginning, has enough to kind of separate him, but over that season totally becomes his own guy. I mean, he does a similar thing, of course, but own person, I guess.
He just do it his own way.
I don't like about it is, they do kind of, like, he kind of gets his own little development, but then Daniel Jackson walks in and he walks right out. You know, he's like, all right, well, I kept your seat warm and I'll take it easy. Have a good one. See ya.
Come on. Michael Shanks realized that he couldn't get a job otherwise. So he had to come back. So what are you going to do?
Right.
He thought he was going to have a movie career. And then when he very quickly realized he wasn't going to, he needed his job back. It's fine. The thing I like about Mr. Nemec is that he's a bit nuts. If you follow him on Twitter, he's not like scary. I wouldn't leave my kids within his general thing sort of scary. He's just a bit like, I'd like to have a drink with that guy because I think he ended up on like a boat in the middle of the North Sea or something going, how the hell did this happen? And Corin would be going, it's my bad. You know, he's like that kind of big right. Crazy.
He'd be a good honorary mention for wanting to interview because I feel like Colin could be that same kind of way because Colin was like, yeah, man, like he's that kind of guy. He's just like, let's go do something, man. And there's a man after very much I agree with.
The only thing I'd love to meet Richard Dean Anderson and to chat with him because he's got a wicked sense of humor. But I'm not sure I'd want to like interview him because he can't remember any of Stargate.
Really?
Like, yeah.
He can't remember anything. God bless him. He's not that sort. He's not really bothered. He's got like other stuff in his mind. He says this is just a part for him. I think he remembers MacGyver better than he remembers SG1.
Yeah, I think he was younger then, and I don't. It's not that he didn't care about SG1. It's just kind of like, okay, this is my next gig, and it was his big gig for a while.
Yeah, I think he loved the show. Don't forget, he co-produced it for a while. So he was committed to it. He loved it. But it's just, I think there's an element of, oh come on guys, it was sci-fi. I can't remember all that shit.
Well, that and his 2 line of dialogue rule. If he's not going to remember more than 2 lines of dialogue, he's not going to remember a whole bunch necessarily.
And he's a bit of a piss taker as well, so he's always like cracking a joke about it instead, and he's just thinking, oh, Baal.
Oh, yeah.
This is probably the one episode where Baal is properly like evil. He's like bad Baal.
Going. Oh, thank you, Sarah.
Isn't this the first time we see Baal? Is this not the first time we see Baal?
Sorry, say that again.
Is it the first time we see Baal?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the first time we see Baal.
He's a bit more lovable after this. He becomes a lovable rogue after this a bit more.
Where he is a villain, you know?
Yeah. Harris, I'll donate £1 million to the charity if you turn that damn music off, by the way.
Oh, is it still going?
Yeah.
Come on, Harris.
Unless it blocks the background sound.
I guess I had it very low for a little bit of that.
Yeah.
I'll keep it really low.
I might have to turn mine up a little bit. I can't quite hear what you're saying.
Sarah did just donate $20 to the Cajun Navy relief, so thank you very much, Sarah.
Thank you, Sarah.
I'm writing it down right here.
I'm about to say, do you have the whiteboard?
I do.
I don't know how you have it, but you should do it like one of those little thermostats that you kind of like fill in.
Oh, I want one of those knives,
or
that. I want one of those knives for when I'm like cooking the turkey at Christmas. And
just to be like,
and it just slices a slice off the turkey, and it just comes back like a boomerang. Again, like.
The week of Thanksgiving, just on Monday, just get all the butcher knives in the house and just start going for it.
That'd be cool. Or like a chick from Prey, where it's got like the boomerang thing, which slices off things.
Gotta make sure you catch it the right way.
Just got a phone call.
But can you do it as good as Amber Myth done?
Right. You know, we don't need any more kitchen accidents.
Ooh, you're right. Huh?
What did Harris do?
Oh no, that was me. I cut off half my thumb.
Oh Jesus!
Like this whole side of my thumb got sliced right off. Like I have no feeling in my thumb anymore.
I had a mate who he had some frozen burgers, right, and they were still frozen together. So he decided he was going to cut them up, and he decided to cut them up with a bread knife. So he's there, he's chatting away to me, and then all of a sudden he goes, "Oh, there's blood. The patties must be raw or something." And he's like genuinely about 3 seconds of looking at it, going, "Where's all that come from?" He'd carved into his hand.
Oh no!
Down to the bone, and because his hand was like frozen, he hadn't felt it. Didn't know. And even then, I'm looking and going, "Have you just carved into your own hand?" And, yeah. It's 23 stitches.
Oh yeah, that's his hand was frozen. No, you're
live-ish.
Well, but not. It is.
I want that jumper. Somebody else want that jumper.
Right.
Oh, RDA's?
No, Daniel's jumper.
Oh.
I love how he's kind of just like such like a kind of like a little like not really, but kind of being a little like a dick, and he's like, "Hello, hi, what's up? How you been? What's up?" It's like I can't help you, but I can help you be enlightened. And it's like that's it.
RDA just doesn't even not even half a second consider being alive, like or ascended.
In the sense that my consciousness is here, not any physical.
Throws a shoe at him.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to turn my thing.
True.
So, I really like this episode. Stuff for you guys. I'm just going to watch this for a minute.
This just scene alone is just it's so pivotal for Stargate as a whole because you get so much backstory on how stuff actually kind of works.
Yeah. So how is it going? I think I've got those shoes.
Okay. Show me your stuff.
Toss me out of here.
So how come gods that don't really care about a corporeal plane of existence have so many rules about messing around with a corporeal plane of existence?
Well, there's got to be a reason, right? Just what is it? One thing yesterday that Carrie and I kind of caught, I think it was it last season? Because I think we watched, maybe it was season 4, not season 5. I think it was season 4, not 5. When Sam has that ancient from the other galaxy follow her back to the Stargate, fall in love with her, and he has to make his own Stargate and get the hell back out of Dodge.
Oh yeah, the dude from
Orland. Orland was his name.
Yeah, he always reminds me of somebody else. The actor, sorry, I'm trying to think about the actor.
Yeah.
He did a movie with Cuba Gooding Jr., but anyway.
He almost looks Sean Patrick Flannery like to me in a way.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, reminds me of other people. That's what he's got one of those faces.
The weird thing about that though that we caught Carrie and I while we were watching was he's from a different galaxy. Like they make the whole point of you have to dial an extra chevron like an area code kind of deal, and they do that, and they're in a different galaxy outside of the Milky Way. And that ancient, because he's an ancient, he goes back and helps SG2 down there and everybody else. So he actually does interfere. So maybe ancients from different galaxies have different rules. Obviously, Ori ancients are totally in their own different rules. So
aren't all the ancients just one group though? Like despite the galaxies, like
there's different ancients.
Well, I guess there are. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Atlantis to know, but I don't have. I need to catch up on everything.
Well, even Atlantis are the same ancients.
Yeah, you've got the ancients and the Ori, but even within what we call the ancients, sometimes they're called different things.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of, they call them different things, and there's an idea that there's definitely a hierarchy between different ancients, or it was when they ascended. because you got like the Ascended that chose to, and then after the plague, a bunch ascended because of the plague, and then a bunch hung on for as long as possible, and they ascended much later. So there seems to be like different sects of ancients, sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
But it's never really sort of elaborated on in the episode. It's just sort of a bit of a.
It's just there.
But because they're called different things sometimes, I think there's like 3 different ascended beings, sort of thing. Right. I will be back in 5 minutes, guys. So I've just had a phone call. I'm technically still at work. Don't tell anyone.
No worries.
I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's Ori Ancients. The Ancients are also known as Alterans. It was what they were before they ascended.
Alterans?
Yeah, that's their, I guess, technical race name, species name, I guess.
Like humans and yeah.
Yeah, because we're the evolution of them. And I guess the devolution and evolution of them. Because as you saw, of course, with RDA, like certain people have certain genes, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
You'll see more of that in SGA.
No, I know, with the ancient gene and everything. I always think that's funny, like watching a little bit, watching that and like, humans being the second iteration of the ancients or whatever. I always think it's funny because it's like the Goa'uld thought that they could just walk in and be like, "Hey, y'all are descendants of the ancients that created the Stargate. Let's imprison you and like make y'all our slaves." Like that's gonna end well, which I guess it did for a long time, but not if SG1 can do anything about it.
Yeah, no, it was a good idea on the Goa'uld's part, but I think the Goa'uld probably helped devolve the humans after the ancients in a way, the Alterans. Well, yeah, because of course, some people have the genes, but technically, wouldn't we have all started with the genes?
No,
we would all been the Alterans.
Yeah, wait, yeah.
So it was over time that it was almost bred out of us in a way, and the only people that I can think of that were technically breeding humans in a way were the Goa'uld. So they kind of screwed their own ability to create better technology and stuff up.
Well, no, but isn't it like they had came back to Earth?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because they left. They had already started like the second generation, and then after Atlantis fell, they went to Earth, and then that's how the gene got into everybody. Or So that means Earth humans A1.
That's how
Yeah. It's funny. I was thinking about like different tattoos. I was thinking about maybe getting the Tauri symbol at some point. I was like, that'd be on brand with the other tattoos I want to get.
Which? Oh, duh. Yeah, I was like Tauri symbol. That's like I think of that as just like the Stargate symbol, but it's obviously not the Stargate symbol. It's the Tauri. That'd be where would you put that next to horror or something?
Home. Happy Halloween,
Martin.
I'm not wearing my Halloween costume, but I should be.
Yes, I might take a bit of a reprieve after this episode and let y'all and the Brits hang out for a bit. So Melvin, come hang out, and when I come back, I might have a costume on. Just saying, it is that time of the year, We're not the evolution. We're the second coming, using the ancient weapon on Dakara, what Anubis was going to use that seeded the galaxy. That's right. Okay. Don't pay attention to that one. Just skip over that one. You don't read any cool weapons or anything like that. Just throw that in the back burner.
I mean, I didn't realize Anubis. Anubis was going to use. I did see that.
Okay, I guess they would have started that. In seasons 9 and 10, that has some heavy implications, though.
Oh, okay, that is no.
You will learn.
Yeah.
Just like you did about Ball. I love Ball. The dude's terrifying right here, but such a fucking good character.
I'm sitting on ads right now.
For Prime?
Yeah.
Shoot.
It's crazy how there's 6 ads on this.
This episode?
Yeah, no, on this one ad break.
Oh, should I pause while you're adding?
No, you're fine. I mean, it's there now. I love how like eventually Teal just starts having hair. And they just out of nowhere. It's so out of left field. Like one episode he's completely bald and all of a sudden he just got some fuzz and you're like, where the fuck? And they don't even say anything about it for a few episodes, which pisses me off because I'm like, you can't not say anything. Like,
you know, they filmed that episode first and they were like, oh shit, this is gonna end up being like the 4th one of the season, huh?
Yeah, or something. Like,
they were like, screw it.
Well, like between that and then Daniel Jackson's haircut switching every episode, like I always thought that was fun because I saw like at least in like season like 7 or 8, like that like when they try to go back in time or something like where like he has long hair and you can tell now he wears a wig, but it used to be like dude,
Chris Judge?
His haircut was all over the place, huh?
Chris Judge?
No, Daniel Jackson.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I'm talking like because you know how his hair used to be long and then it's short and then it was like buzzed and then it was like a side cut, like all within like 4 episodes. It was different every fucking episode. I was like, that's wild.
Real quick though, Live for Life 2 donated. Here, 1 second. Live for Life 2 donated $5 to the Cajun Navy. Thank you so much, Live for Life.
Woo!
Thank you.
Why do I not see this?
Up to 25 for the day. It's on the YouTube stream itself. I have to pull up our YouTube instead of on the StreamYard. It doesn't pop up on StreamYard.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I just keep checking back and forth every now and then. But sorry, keep going because that was fun what we were just talking about.
No, I was just saying about his haircut just never stayed consistent. Like for a long time. I still don't think it's consistent as far as what I've been watching. Like
continuity wise, I don't know if the haircut actually makes sense a lot of bit. Sorry, Harris, gotta go for a bit. DM'd you on Facebook. Thank you, Carrie.
okay.
Let me refresh Facebook and I'll check it in just a second here. But while we're talking about hair, Teal'c almost goes through just as many crazy hair things as Daniel. He's got a soul patch at a certain point.
And I forgot about that. And it's randomly blonde too.
Yeah, and then it randomly goes away in the middle of the season as well. Because it was great. We watched the worst episode
right. I
first.
totally forgot about that.
And then it's just gone in the next one.
I totally forgot about that. I do remember that because it was like it was so weird because it was blonde, but it's like so like you know that Teal'c like I must bleach this. Like, you know, because like his hair's not blonde, like, you know. But that little landing strip. Like.
Sorry, it's important. Okay, 1 second. I will pose this question to both of you, to Jay and to Melvin.
Now I've got a parcel.
Hey, yo.
Yo.
What is the best Teal'c hairdo and the best Daniel Jackson hairdo? In your opinion?
Teal'c has to be bald.
I like him at the very end with his little like slithering little hair almost.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like
hair?
someone just threw some spaghetti on his head or something, you know?
I gotta say I like a little bit of fuzz. Like the little bit of fuzz, like that's always fun. And then
Talking in the mornings.
I mean,
I'm alive if you want to join in.
For Daniel Jackson, like I think I like the long hair the most, but like at the same time, I think it worked better the short hair. Like, oh, Amazon.
They've delivered a new Stargate series. Yay!
This is now Jamie's unboxing of his mail.
But howdy, Melvin. How you doing, man?
Not too bad, mate. Yourself?
That's good.
Sorry, no camera.
Melvin's got no head.
I'm ordering a new one tomorrow, so I'll get a new one next week.
Yeah. Doing all right though, like
one.
healthy wise, everything. Nothing too crazy going on.
What is that?
Yeah, nothing too crazy, no.
Good.
Champagne.
Ooh.
You said champagne?
Anti-mold paint. Exciting. In my bathroom, there's a skylight and we've started to get a bit of black mold.
Oh.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Exciting. One down. The other one is exciting though. So look at that one.
I don't know how I got champagne from anti-mold paint.
Yeah, it's not quite the same, mate.
No.
Well, to be fair, for you Americans, there's probably ingredients in the anti-mold paint that you get in your food.
Moonshine.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean, it is possible.
Danny's getting upset.
Yeah, that's not wrong.
Feasible, sadly. Oh, wait. Okay. I
It
need
is
to
a
check
shame,
the
but I mean, there is a reason why your chocolate doesn't taste the same.
Oh no, it's horrible chocolate in America. I'm going to send you guys some dairy milk. You'll never eat crappy Hershey chocolate again.
I can't even remember. Do you guys have Galaxy chocolate?
Yeah, but that's not the same.
No, but some people prefer it over dairy milk.
No, but I mean the American Galaxy is different to my Galaxy. It doesn't taste the same.
No, made by a different company.
No, it's the same.
Dairy milk, Cadbury's is made by Hershey, isn't it, in America?
Yeah, it's something to do with the milk or the laws or something on it. Anyway,
It's the import laws, wasn't it? They're not allowed to import some stuff from Europe, are they? Or any other places around the world.
That, believe it or not, is a Christmas tree. But I'm a bit disappointed. I was hoping it was going to come in a box.
It is in a box.
Well, it does come in a box. A box that shows me what it is. It's an outdoors Christmas tree.
It's the usual for Amazon, though, isn't it? It's a box in a box in a box.
Oh yeah, no, I got crap loads of brown paper now as well.
Yeah.
All the extra. Hey, I feel that. I got my.
That paper's good for starting barbecues.
Right here too.
That
paper is definitely good for starting barbecues, though.
Is it? I've never done that. It was useful when I moved house. I have to admit. But
yeah,
yeah,
that stuff would drive me crazy just knowing it's in the house. That bubble wrap. You just have to grab it and twist it.
It's for good for mental health, isn't it?
Yeah, paint it red. Paint it red. Just like they did in that Red Dwarf episode.
Yeah.
Any idea what happened to Eli in that box?
Oh man, rock and roll lifestyle, paint and
champagne.
Crappy Christmas tree.
That reminds me, I've still got the paint in my place. I've got 2 tins of white paint to use, and I just haven't got around to it yet.
Oh, I've got like 6 cans of paint in my garage, and I've managed to. Well, I've painted that wall. I nearly showed the TV. Then look,
is that purple?
And copyright. So yeah, I painted one wall, and I painted my kitchen, and that's it. Oh, and I painted my bathroom upstairs, but I've got to paint it again because of black mold. So I've lived here 3 years. But the garden looks nice.
Hey, there are people that have lived in the house for 10, 20 years and not bothered with it.
My hallway's looking a bit crap. Samantha, I love you.
It cracks me up. Literally everywhere they go, everyone's always like, "Oh, Warrior Lady. I like Warrior Lady."
Yeah,
just immediately
pretty much universal.
Who the hell is that?
I wonder if anyone's ever walked up to Amanda Tapping and said, "Oh, you're that one from Sanctuary." It will always be Stargate, won't it? That's what it will always be. Oh, yeah. You're Sam from Stargate.
If we ever get the chance to meet her, we have to do that now.
That would be funny.
You're that from Sanctuary.
Right?
That was actually quite a good show as well. Started out as a web show.
Oh wow!
That fella Hellendahl guy who's in it, his voice is amazing. That guy just make a living off doing adverts, like voiceovers for trailers and stuff. The tall guy, he plays the Wraith in Todd. Plays Todd in Atlantis.
And
he was in Sanctuary as well.
The same as that guy that played Giles in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, though, wasn't it? He was in that. He was in that coffee advert, wasn't he?
Yeah.
The whole time, every time I watch it, I'll be like, I feel like I fancy a cup of coffee now.
He's in Ted Lasso as well. Watch him in the third season of Ted Lasso. He's got a really bad limp because he's had a hip replacement and a knee surgery, and he's trying to be like the, like the hardcore guy who can barely walk.
I keep forgetting I'm not on camera, so you can't see me nodding.
Yes, you have to be.
I'm sitting and nodding, going, yeah.
Yeah.
Is Ball my favourite gold?
Yes.
I think
And
it might
there's
be.
12 reasons why. Each one of his clones.
Each one of his clones.
If you could clone yourself, would you clone yourself with boobs? Just one, just to see what happens.
I think Ball is the most opportunistic of the Gould, isn't he? He seizes the opportunity.
But if I could clone myself 12 times, I'd make one of them a chick just to see.
I mean, kind of, sure, but like,
what this with boobs look like.
Think about it this way: he will never know.
Well, no, he will never know. No.
Yeah.
But I would do it just to see what happened.
yeah. I just want some clones. I need some help. Just wander around the house, But I know my damn clones are gonna be the same way I am. Like,
I'd have one
would
clone.
Would you be okay with every single clone having the same tash and beard as you?
That's unique. No one's doing
each
that.
Each one has something a little bit different.
Yeah, like one just
It'd be
has
funny
the
if one of your
mustache.
clones just went, "This looks stupid," and shaved it off like immediately. It's like if one of your clones had sense.
One of them will end up with one that looks like John Wick's.
Hey, I'll take it. Will the clones start bald, or will they start with hair?
I'd make one of the clones like 6'2" just to see what that looked like again.
It's like that was the real one.
And then
just
then you'd make one 3'4".
Yeah, just for one to pick on. Right? You're the one that can clean under the stairs because you're little and it won't hurt your
Hey,
back.
everyone needs a mini me.
That's
I wouldn't
true.
be.
That's very
My
true.
problem is I've already got a mini me. It's just me.
Howdy, Michael.
Pig in 7. I say I'm 5'7". I actually think I'm 5'6". I think a doctor measured me once and he said 5'7", and I've just stuck with
You
it.
just rode that forever.
I'm like, I'll take that shit.
Yep.
And I don't actually think it's true. I think I was just wearing boots with a heel.
They didn't make it take them off.
Hey,
You may
you
take
were
off now.
officially diagnosed as 5'7", so
Yeah, exactly. A doctor said so. So
Yeah.
my wife's like, I'm 5'4", and you're not 3. You're only that much taller than me. Sort of thing. I think you're 5'6". No, baby. Until you're a doctor, you, I'm afraid, cannot tell me that
Yeah.
I'm 5'6".
if you can,
License is
once you get a
5'7".
degree, then we can go.
Yeah. Go and get your doctorate, and then come back here, and then you can measure me.
Yeah.
A girlfriend once did measure my junk incorrectly, so I was bigger than I am, and I've stuck with that as well. She basically measured it from the gooch. I'm like, I'll take that.
It's like, all right.
You're like, hey, all right.
Thank you,
Extra
darling.
point.
Michael said he's 6'1". He wants a mini me. Yeah,
I'll do it.
that'd be too great. Jace for hire.
Marine.
David saying with CGI and face tech, they could bring Ball back as long as they get permission from Simon Cliff's family.
It's not good enough yet. Have you seen Romulus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's the mouth in it. They can't seem to quite get the mouth.
And as much
Also,
as
we
I
don't
love
we don't
Simon-
need to be normalizing that.
No,
it's the skin tone, the skin as well. Because I mean, in Romulus, it
It
looked
doesn't
very
stretch right.
and waxy.
For me,
Like-
it's the skin around the mouth. They can't because it
The
stretches.
pores.
Can't
Yeah.
quite get the eyes. They've got pretty good at now, I think. But the mouth,
There's
still
just so much
struggle.
movement with the mouth, and
Mountain.
everybody's mouth moves a little bit differently too. So, like, when they superimpose somebody's face onto somebody else, doesn't quite. It can be similar, but
the eyes, corners of the eyes sometimes move weird, don't they? So you can sometimes.
Yeah.
But I tell you what,
You can't get those
where it was
little
like 5 years
inflections.
ago.
Yeah.
Well, let's remember 10 years ago we had the Polar Express, and that was like the best they could do, and that was just creepy. And now they've got bits where you're looking at it going, that's so nearly real.
Like, is that real?
Having all the dead eyes, like.
Yeah.
Well, it's good enough for now, even in Romulus, if you paused it on Rook or anything like that, it's going to look photoreal. But you get that movement in the video aspect, and you're like, okay, it kind of loses it a little. It looks good. Doesn't look perfect yet by any means.
Right.
No, not yet. But
the only time it looked actually real was when he was on that monitor with the line going down it with all the.
Yeah, that was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Not Christopher Lee, the other one. They brought him back for Star Wars. That was quite
Peter Cushing.
Good.
Peter Cushing, I think, might be the best one that they've ever done so far.
Yeah, and to be fair, I mean, for the Mandalorian TV series, when they brought they used Luke. The first time was terrible, but the second time they did it.
The second time was good.
The second time was good.
They had I can't remember which YouTuber, but there was like a deep fake YouTuber that helped with that second time.
Shamook. Not Shamook, our MQ guy, but it was Shamook.
Yeah. Goes to show you fans can do a lot.
They hired
him. That's the thing, isn't it? It can be done in your deep fake, can be done in your phone.
Yeah, the most experienced people with that sort of thing are going to be YouTubers.
Yeah,
or TikTokers, people who are doing it on a daily basis to get views and clicks.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got to start somewhere,
or
right?
Con people out of their money.
I will be right back.
Yeah. Hey, and there's Schmook. Not Shamook, but Schmook.
Shamook.
Why isn't Schmook here anyway?
I texted him. He has a new job. He didn't say what his new job was, but I believe it is keeping him from being able to do this.
Porn?
Because I did text him.
I am nodding my head again, by the way.
It is porn. Okay. Drug mule? No? House isn't listening. Hair follicle regenerator. Please.
You need one?
Please.
Okay.
So Schmook a drug mule or what? What's he doing? You don't know at all. Is he going to Mexico a lot?
No. He's usually a preschool teacher. I don't know if he's good.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
maybe he's a middle school teacher or a elementary. Hopefully,
I'm sure he's not a drug mule.
That'd be our infants, wouldn't it?
I'm going to buy 100 of those jumpers and sell them.
If he's not careful, if Schmook's not careful, if Schmook doesn't follow the leftist view, then he might lose his job.
He could. The preschoolers are very political nowadays.
Yeah. Well, of course they are. They're being forced into it.
It cracks me up that Michael Shanks is wearing it, but that looks like the most British jumper ever.
It does look pretty British. It looks like he could go play cricket in it at any point.
No, it's not British. It's not British. The collar's too low.
It is a bit low. That's showing a bit too much chest skin for us British people. We're like, that was the first thing I looked at. I thought, I'm not sure I could get away with that low V.
I don't like the V's either. I don't wear a sweatshirt if it's like that, or a sweater or whatever.
It'd be a bit low cut. He's on his way. All you need is a paper clip and a biro, and you could rig yourself a. I don't know. I think chicks with short hair are really sexy. It's just me.
I was always watching this episode and I was thinking, well, why couldn't he escape? He is MacGyver after all. Couldn't he figure out something?
Paperclip, biro, nuclear bomb. Talking about chicks with short hair. Oh, Samantha. Love you.
Hey, speaking of the devil.
Amanda Tappin is never coming on this channel because I have far too many times gone,
I'm sure she will reassure her that you won't.
If we assure that I won't be on the stream, maybe. Is that little fellow with the glasses going to lecture at me? Yes, probably.
It's like we let him do a couple of questions.
No, he might be too nervous to talk, so hopefully.
Yeah.
I'll find someone that can shut him up.
Mate. That's not a problem I have. Like too shy or too stupid not to talk is not an issue.
I used to be shy. I started doing videos and not anymore.
Well, I was never shy. Just too, but not because I'm like massively confident or anything. I'm just too stupid not to speak. I'm just like, if I was clever, I'd shut up more. And I wouldn't say things.
A tapping interview with you.
Stuff goes brain, mouth. And then I do that, and then immediately my brain goes, "You shouldn't have said that." And my mouth's there going, "Too late."
Brain, mouth, ouch.
Yeah, brain, mouth. Yeah, generally, wife punch. Like, come on, I just said you had nice boob.
Then 20 seconds later, you get another hit because you're still chuckling and like, I thought that was pretty funny.
Oh, I say things to my wife all the time that I think are really funny, and she hits me. I think it's funny to say sexist things to it. Because I think generally people. I don't care if you've got boobs or what colour your skin is. I don't care. I just don't care. Well, no, stupid people are stupid people, regardless of what colour their skin is or if they think and 9 times out of 10, people are stupid, or more often than you'd like, anyway.
Far more often than you'd like.
No, seriously, most people are just people. If you can look after their kids and you have 3 square meals on this table, and they are quite selfish, but we all are. But most people are just people around the world.
Yeah.
So don't care. But saying sexist stuff to my wife because she gets annoyed is quite funny. And I had we're done. I had a very religious friend, and saying annoying him with comments like, "Jesus used to hang around with a lot of blokes. Was he gay? Oh, you used to annoy the hell out of me." Oh, he got so angry.
Okay.
I thought that was the end of the episode. We're still going.
Oh, you still have a couple minutes?
We've not gone into the next episode, have we?
No. The next episode we're going to is episode 13, Sight Unseen. Wait, season 6. My Amazon Prime likes to be so weird and not work.
Have I started the next episode?
Probably. What episode did it say you're on?
I have. I've started Shadow Play.
Yeah, no, 13 is
I didn't notice that it ended. Right, okay. What episode are we on next?
13, Sight Unseen.
13. Okay, season 6.
The 2 trivia things that are on IMDb for season 6, episode 6, Abyss, are this is the first appearance of Michael Shanks after he left the show originally. And this is the episode in which Ball and O'Neill meet for the first time.
Dun, dun, dun.
Blah, 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 blah. And I forgot to let y'all know, it has an 8.4 out of 10 on IMDb, and the episode we're about to watch, Sight Unseen, has a 6.9. So there we go.
See, that just shows that really we voted quite well here when we've picked the good and the bad episodes in each.
The only one last season in season 5, the Warrior was actually rated lower than Ascension was.
Ah, okay. So we got that wrong.
But that was the only one I think that we've had the differentiation of, you know.
There's elements of opinion, though, always, obviously. And I'm ready to press play when you are. I've got a soldier with an M16 and a fake hole in a mountain in front of me.
I'm going to get
It's actually a real hole in a mountain.
I was going to say it's actually real, isn't it? Because it's actually Cheyenne. It's the real one. Yeah. Go on.
They're actually allowed to go in and film the door opening and closing.
Yeah. Big door.
Okay.
Insane. Considering that they were decommissioning the site anyway.
They are now. Well, apparently.
Well, decommissioning it for
NORAD.
What was the defense program that they had it for?
NORAD,
yeah. They were because they moved NORAD somewhere else, didn't they?
Another mountain. Yeah.
Okay, so we had Liv with 5, I believe. Live for Life donated $5.
Oh, thank you very much.
Which brings us up to $25 for today in the first episode of what we've watched. That ain't a bad way to go. Let's see if we can get $25 in episode 2 for the Cajun Navy.
Cool. Let's do it.
Hells yeah. All right.
They better send us
everything
some
set up.
gumbo.
So Luke,
I'm ready to go. I'll press play whenever you're ready.
Ready to go.
Wait till you find out the Toker symbiote never left O'Neill and he will live to 300 years old.
All right,
Chazz, episode 13, Sight Unseen. Pull that puppy up and go when you're ready.
Sweet. Episode 13.
I've started having nightmares, and the nightmare at the soundtrack is this song.
Well, maintenance is now done with my apartment.
There was a time when I knew the lyrics to the Stargate opening theme.
There's a Stargate, da-da-da-da-da. There's a Stargate over there, and then there's a cartouche with cross-eyed person in the front. Da-da-da.
Didn't they actually sing it in the
200th episode.
the audio description version in the special features?
Probably, I don't know, mate.
I think they did.
I'll Google it later, though, because I hope
I think
I
they
know that's true. I've got a vague recollection of Brad Wright singing it.
Yeah, because he wrote it. He wrote the lyrics. I think, wasn't he playing it? Oh, no.
Are there lyrics to it?
Yeah,
I didn't know there was actual lyrics.
But Melvin is remembering something there from a very long time ago. So well done. Anyway, can we press play? Because we can chat while we're playing.
Yep.
Yeah.
See how I'm pushing you along so this doesn't take 12 hours again?
It's a great big world with a great big swirl.
Oh, for God's sake.
Is that the actual official lyrics?
That's
okay,
part of it, yeah.
I'm going to be looking through that because we might have to say that after this episode. Interesting. Are we ready?
Yes. I am.
Chazz?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
3, 2. Let's do this thing.
I got it the easy way. I just got it muted with subtitles because I don't need to hear it because I've watched it so many times.
Good idea.
I have it like super low with subtitles, so I can at least get some of like the heightened sounds. Be like, ooh.
Yeah, y'all have to tell me if y'all can hear it or not.
You know when they do
Eric
the
always
iris,
has it blaring.
You know when they do the iris, and where does all that titanium go?
I've wondered the same thing so many times. Like it's not there, and then it just is. It just appears.
What?
The iris. Like
The
all
iris
the metal
makes no
from the
logical
iris,
sense at all.
it retracts into nothing.
Yeah, because the blade at their widest point, they look wider than the actual thickness of the ring, doesn't it?
It's like it's supposed to be kind of like an aperture thing where it like kind of closes, but like where does that like it should be stored in the ring along the sides, but there's nowhere for it to be stored when they get up close to it.
It's within the gate. It's inside the gate.
But isn't it
It's
something?
not on the outside or the.
But isn't that something that the humans added after the fact? That's not something the ancients.
Yeah, that means we would have had to have.
Yeah, we put that on that.
De-engineer and re-engineer the Stargate.
It was put on
They
after
do that.
They did that
after the children of the gods.
SG1s.
Yeah, after the children of the gods attack.
Yeah.
And the prophets come in and save the thing. They installed the thing. They were going to apparently put a blast door on initially, like a big thing, but they couldn't afford it. So they just had to go with the iris.
Afford it.
A big vat of superheated liquid lead above the gate. So
yeah. All they need
if there's a risk, just drop it.
All they needed was like a 2-inch big plank of wood across the front with like yellow and black tape on it, and do not trip, because I trip on those things all the fucking time. So and go face first. So as soon as
put some screws in it to stop it spinning.
Yeah, and then you just walk
stop
up
it spinning.
All right, a low ceiling, and done. I don't know what's happening then.
The intro's about to go.
Right, next episode, Harris.
The what?
Next episode that you put on, sing the theme tune. Get the lyrics and sing the theme tune. If you do it, I will throw in another $10.
Hey, now he has to.
Yeah, but I was gonna take a reprieve a little bit and let y'all probably talk for a bit too, maybe. Because
I won't be here, so
someone
I don't know
needs
what
a
you're talking about.
catheter and an intravenous drip.
Should we do it right now since it's going on right now?
No, because it's already started. I'd have to rewind it then.
That's true.
I'm about to say I just ended I just got into the first scene.
Why are you trying to complicate my life? I've got the. I'm the Michael Greenberg, Richard Dean Anderson, executive producers.
Look out for that go old. Is that literally what it is?
Which episode is this?
Episode 13 of season 6.
I know that. Thank you.
It did take Jonas a long time to realize what color to wear, didn't it?
It's the aliens that are like interdimensional aliens that are like a bunch of tardigrade looking things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They're a bunch of Sharons. They just come in and moan about everything.
Right. Even Zora's upset.
Complaining. I don't like that. I wanted to give this back. This is the wrong color.
Right.
Steven, I'm kind of with you. Steven's saying in this new Stargate, he's hoping for an updated gate than like Pegasus with green lights, more digital, a big bad ascended alien like Anunnaki that are ascended plane higher than the ancients. Oh, what? The second part kind of threw me off.
Ascended on a plane.
The Anunnaki is a real thing. Well, it's not a real thing. The Anunnaki is a myth, but it's a real myth. From Sumerian times, I think. Sumerian?
I think so.
Apparently they're on Planet X. They're on Planet X. They're out there.
Planet X is a myth.
They're actually. It's always been genuinely believed that there was a Planet X, but very recently they've sort of like rejigged their math and they're like, "Oh, yeah, we might have got it wrong. I don't think there is a Planet X after all."
RDA, you ended that sentence with a preposition. You bastard. You said Planet X. They just renamed that to Planet Elon, right? I'm sorry. I had to. The second you said X, that was in my head. I was like,
when did Elon Musk go nuts? By the way, when did that happen?
Was he ever not nuts? You have to be that smart. I think he always has to be.
He's autistic, isn't he? He's not nuts. He's autistic.
I think he's gone nuts. He seems to have gone a little nuts.
Yeah, he thought he was going to Mars, but he ended up with Snickers.
Nah. You should have said a marathon, then these two wouldn't have got a new clue what you were talking about.
A marathon bar?
Yeah, a marathon.
Never had it. I know of it, though.
They tasted a little bit
marathons
as well.
in America.
No, I think I watched Luther, and it's in Luther.
Okay.
They
I
tasted
really
a
want to
bit
watch
different, if
Luther
I remember
again.
rightly as well. Because I remember them when I was a kid, marathon bars.
What was opal fruits used to be called? No. Was it opal fruits and now the Starburst?
I only ever known Starburst. I don't know Opal Fruits.
They used to call it opal fruits over here. Now the Starburst.
Yeah, I remember that actually. Yeah.
I had a pack of Chewits yesterday. You really can't help but chew them.
Yeah, don't forget about our lemon sherbet.
Love lemon sherbets.
Sherbet dibs.
Dib dabs.
Dib dabs, yeah, that's right.
I like sherbet fountain, mate. That was always my favourite. I like the licorice.
Then someone came up with the idea to put them in a straw.
Oh, alien. I see it.
This comes into play importantly later on as well, doesn't it? For is it season 9?
Does it? Which episode?
I'm trying to remember the episode. It's the one with those samurai Jafar, the one where they start. That one goes crazy. It links to this, as in it's a similar technology.
Oh, okay.
I just remember that
that was a good episode, though. The ones
they get a lot of shit for
Samurai.
this episode for what happens, and it's like y'all broke containment. Dr. Frazier.
Janet.
Janet, no.
No, Janet.
Run away from the bad man with the guns.
Can we have Ozzy Osbourne just do Janet instead of Sharon and the episode?
Janet.
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 Janet, everything's broken.
Melvin, have you ever heard anybody in Britain speak like British people do on American TV shows in real life?
Every time I watch Parliament TV.
I've never heard. Nobody's ever spoken to me, and I've gone, "Oh my god, you sound like a British person on American television." It's never happened.
It's the same as
you every week.
It's the same as a few actors that people think are American, but they're actually British as well.
Yeah, people think a lot of the Walking Dead actors are from the South.
That throws people off when they hear that. They're like, "Wait, what?"
I think we
Hear an
Brits
interview.
are better at the American accent, and the Americans are British.
Southerners are better at getting to a British accent than the rest of the United States, and Brits are easy to go
we
to.
have been doing it a lot longer.
Well, the Southern accent is the British accent 2 generations removed. That's all it is.
See, because what it is, it starts from a foundation of being able to actually speak English.
And then we learn how to actually write it correctly and grammatically, according to the way the actual language is written.
Right. How do you spell aluminium?
We spell the
How
word.
do you say aluminum?
Spelled.
You just
we say it like it's spelled.
Well, when you pronounce it, you miss out a letter.
Towards the end.
We've been through this. Your literal Britannica has changed all of it. England has changed their way of writing it. You lost the I in there. It's aluminum now.
No,
it's wonderful.
No.
Actually, the American mispronunciation comes from the historic fact that you didn't want to sound British, so you decided to pronounce.
I think it comes from the prehistoric fact that they can't read properly. It's the iron bit is actually, because it all comes from the Latin when they form these words. The iron is actually quite important. And you just went, fuck it.
In America,
but you also took perfectly good sports and gone, rounders, that's for girls. We'll make it.
Good sports. All they do is put our sports together and make a new one.
Yeah.
Rounders in cricket, baseball.
Yeah. Baseball, to be fair, is a lot more exciting. It is more interesting.
Yeah. Well, hey, they call it football. They don't even use their feet.
Yeah.
I'll agree on that one. That one's a little weird. I'll agree on that one.
On
the fact that everybody else calls soccer football and we call soccer, but then we have football that doesn't use your feet. That one don't make sense. I'll agree on that one.
You call it soccer, and you still wear boots to play with. You want to play with socks to call it soccer.
It should just be socks, nothing else.
Yeah.
You got 3 socks. You're allowed to wear 3 socks, and that's it.
3.
I love the Beatles.
There we go.
Oh,
is that like in Rimmer, where he asked Holly to give him an extra pair of socks?
We don't talk about those U's, Michael.
Yeah, extra U. It's not Calhour or Flavor.
Well, you know why we do that, Harris, right? Because of printing presses.
The what?
We got rid of the U and like color and flavor for printing presses to.
Oh yeah. But it's
because it was easier. It was easier to write, and they didn't have. Yeah.
That's only said that is that I actually thought it was quite interesting. A lot of it came from the early tap 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 sort of thing.
Yeah, because it was an easy. It was
just like drop letters you don't need.
Yeah, it's just unnecessary letters. Like, it was for that and for some of them were printing press. I don't know. I don't remember which ones.
Not unnecessary letters. They're there for a reason. You just couldn't be asked to put them in. Or asked. You couldn't be asked to put them in. So they're not unnecessary, sir. I'm going to just correct you there. They were necessary. You dropped them anyway.
Why were they necessary?
I'm about to say, we still say it
For
right.
spelling purposes.
Which spelling purposes?
What's the purpose of the U?
You miss out complete
Because it's
syllables in
how it's
some words.
It's okay. It just means that Americans can write faster because we don't have unnecessary letters.
That's why we've become a global superpower in a tenth of the time.
Wow.
We just
Even Australians know how to spell.
You became a global superpower
because they're just another island.
Well, because y'all had enough enemies when we got a little help.
Australia is a continent.
America is a global superpower because British people went over there and
it's an island full of prisoners.
I didn't catch any of that.
I'm about to say it caught out.
Where did World War II? America used radar very effectively to fight the U-boats. Where did you get radar from? You're American. You like don't know. You got it from us. We gave it.
Well, I know. That's what I said.
Yeah,
y'all did radar, the imitation game. Y'all helped out with some stuff like that. I mean, no one said anything about that.
You know how good a 40-year-old radar station is in Cornwall? It's good. It's so good it could pick up a B-2 bomber.
Yeah.
That's a 40-year-old radar.
There was
a Farnborough, wasn't it?
Farnborough thing. So the B2 was coming over for the first time, and to think some like very high up general sort of thing came up to the thing and just I'm going to do a crap American accent now. So in about 20 minutes, guys, you're going to be detecting the B2 coming in from this angle. And the British goes like,
yeah, we knew about it for the last 4 hours.
We've been tracking it for 3 hours, yeah.
That's funny.
You've been tracking it for 3. Yeah, it's there. Because we used a different type of radar system.
Right.
We used like a pulse radar system. So yeah, we were tracking it for ages.
That's funny. That's funny. I did not know that. That's
the Americans were not happy.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they were like, "What? But it's the B2. Like it's invisible."
Nope.
Not apparently.
It's not invisible anyway. It's just got a much smaller radar cross section.
It was a 40-year-old outdated radar station that was about to be replaced in a few months.
Yeah.
What in the Asgard tech did y'all get?
You mean the Asgard tech that you didn't get from us?
Yeah, we kept when we gave you the radar.
Okay, we're getting the ancient shit.
Yeah.
I think we got the F-35 because we thought you had sorted out the bugs in the stealth, but apparently not.
Now we gave you radar in World War II. We said, "Shh, give him the shit radar. Don't tell anyone.
Give them the lower model.
Yeah, we'll keep the good radar for ourselves.
Yeah,
give them the one that don't work." Turn the lights on. The clocks have gone back. It's starting to get dark early now.
I wonder if we'll see any F-35s go through the gate in the new one.
Oh, look, you can see me. Hey, everybody.
Hey. Don't get me wrong. I do like Jonas Quinn, but he's just Daniel Jackson. He's just a placeholder for Daniel Jackson. That's all he was. He
was two things. He was two things. He was the whole placeholder for Daniel Jackson, but he was also, the reason they got Naquadria. So that's the only reason they accepted it.
That's true. That's true.
For Naquadria.
Naquadria. Yeah, because that comes from him.
But he's totally his own character in a lot of ways. He's twice as smart as Daniel Jackson. He would literally be more. He would be better on the team to have than Daniel Jackson because he can learn.
Daniel Jackson literally dies because this fool hesitates. I don't know if I'd call him smarter.
Probably 2 or 3 times. No, I can't blame all of Daniel's deaths on.
None of Daniel's deaths happened because Jonas Quinn.
Yeah, no, he literally died because, like, the first time when they meet Jonas. He dies because Jonas doesn't know
scientist. Not Jonas was trying to help him. That was the scientist that Jonas was trying to help.
No, but Jonas froze. Jonas froze. He didn't know what to do, and Daniel Jackson jumped in.
Well, that was either him die or that die.
Well,
or
don't forget that's because Daniel knew what was at stake. He knew what was going to happen, whereas Jonas didn't. Jonas didn't know the potential energy.
He still had to learn about all that, yeah.
But Daniel had been following it his old life because obviously the nuclear race.
The only thing I wish is I wish that they kept both of them at least for a little bit, so it wasn't so blatantly obvious how much he was a placeholder. Because the second Daniel Jackson came back, he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna go fuck off to my planet now."
That's the thing is he is a different character and has good stuff. Yeah, but they treat him like a placeholder.
Yeah,
if he didn't go back, his world would have been destroyed.
Yeah. Well, but it was just that's just such a perfect little answer to. Oh well, we need him to go away because we have Daniel Jackson back. So he just goes back and deals with his planet. You know what I mean? It's just it's very much so you could tell that they were just, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, I love Jonas Quinn. I still think he's cool, and I do think in some ways he is his own character, but he was definitely the intention of the character was to placeholder for Daniel Jackson.
Well, Harris, if you had to have sex with either Jonas Quinn or that other character that you love whose name has gone out of my head, Flash Gordon's character.
Oh! Yesterday was my favorite part of yesterday was after I did get a little bit of food in my belly and it was just me for 3 or 4 or 5 hours. I was like, "What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, this episode, this is fun. This is fun." And then we got to Eris Bach, and I was like, "Okay, I'm pausing this. I'm gonna eat my food," and it was Eris Bach.
You've got to make mad man love to Jonas Quinn or Eris Bach.
I'm sorry, Bach, but Jonas Quinn.
Okay.
Sam J. Jones is a monster of a man. I don't know if that's Sam J. Jones did porn.
Okay.
Oh, I shouldn't yell that on YouTube.
Eris Bach is going to make sweet love to you or Jonas Quinn.
What was the question?
They're going to make mad love to you, which is.
I'm running.
You're catching.
I need
Flash Gordon could really run. I think that was one of the teams of quarterback, so he can really run.
Flash Gordon, great theme tune.
Yeah, he would catch. I was going to say he would catch your ass then, but he literally would. He would catch your ass. Ghost bugs.
See, they could even do decent CGI for Stargate back then. What's going on nowadays?
It was so bad. There are points when the CGI is just awful.
In the first couple of seasons, it wasn't particularly quite bad.
And they didn't necessarily help themselves. I'm glad they didn't, though, because even the not great CGI is still more fun than trying to. I think they learned early on. Sorry, go what?
I saw the episode for it was the third part of the siege on Stargate Atlantis. Then there's the bit where the Wraith they catch themselves onto Ford and they fall into the water. Oh, it's brilliant! It's like two little plasticine men going. It's really bad, but good.
They're at least.
At least with Ford, it's not exactly as if he was a very strong character in the first place for the show. As soon as Ronan came into it, it was like, this is
better. This is their 7 of 9, or when Geordie LaFord suddenly got engineering qualifications. The show just improved. Star Trek references there. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, Star Trek.
Or when Captain Sisko shaved his head, the show just went. Poof!
You know, they could have at least given Quinn a different haircut than Daniel Jackson. You know what I mean? They could have at least done that.
Something for Harris to hold on to.
Well, he wasn't.
I need a reprieve.
He's saying all that, and then he's got Schmook as his picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, the man crush. Okay. I think there's going to be an awful lot of jokes about Harris making love to other men in our
Yeah.
future. Oh dear.
At least some people would have Sydney Sweeney or something like that, you know.
At least.
Okay, so you get to make love to a lady from sci-fi. Who would it be? Who's your favourite lady crush? These conversations normally happen like 8 or 9 hours into one of these streams, but we're starting early because I'm not going to be here. So
I don't know who mine. I don't know. I'm trying to think.
It's Jerry Ryan for me from Star Trek.
Oh yeah.
7 of 9. Oh my lord, that woman is astonishing.
Same.
You can't have her, mate. I've got her, and I'm pretty. Good, so.
I used to have a poster blue tacked above the bed. Voyager's the best Star Trek show out of the newer ones.
No, it's not. Deep Space Nine.
Nah, Deep Space Nine was rubbish.
Oh, did Michael Shanks actually marry her? I didn't actually know that.
No, it was Lexa Doig. Oh, he married Lexa Doig.
Yeah.
No. Oh no. Yeah, he was married to Shari. They've got a kid together. Did he marry her?
I've always said it. I've always said it. He's always a lucky man with the women, man.
Did he marry her though, or did he just have a kid with her?
I think he married her.
Well,
I think he did as well. They weren't together very long, were they? But then he married Lexa Doig, who was also in the show. I don't know if I'm saying her name right, but it's Doig. So I go.
I always think of her as Andromeda. Sorry.
Yeah, she is Andromeda.
Or was it Romy?
Oh, yeah.
Or no, they were the same.
But Jerry Ryan is the sexiest sci-fi lady ever, other than maybe Barbarella. Barbarella was, oh my god, I love Barbarella.
7 and 9 should have been in a.
And Sydney Sweeney's about to be the next Barbarella.
Who is?
What?
Sydney Sweeney's gonna be the next Barbarella.
Not watching it.
I didn't know that. Oh,
And no longer,
actually, I
4
think I might
times
have
in
done
one
that.
day.
Sydney Sweeney. Googling on my book.
She's the girl
right.
from Euphoria.
Yeah, Euphoria girl.
She's
gonna be
in
Barbarella.
Weird eyes.
She was in that
She's actually a good actress.
Madam Web.
Actress.
Yeah, I remember in Madam Web.
Yes, they made her look
They've nearly
horrible
got
in Madam Web.
the next Lara Croft, didn't they? Got it down to 2. That chick from I keep saying chick, I don't know why. The young lady.
Wait, what's that? 2 breast sizes smaller, you mean?
I think they might have to enhance both a little bit.
No, in today's climate, they're more likely to reduce it a little bit or a lot.
Well, one of them's, I would say, already quite low on the boob spectrum. But yeah, you got the tall woman from Game of Thrones, whose name I don't know, and somebody else.
Gwendolyn Christie.
Her and somebody else.
For what? What are we talking about?
But yeah, that's going to be for another Amazon series.
Yeah.
Can't do Stargate, but they can do all these other shows.
For some reason. Sorry, they just don't want our money.
No.
Jamie, I swear the guy that plays the gas pump guy right here is back as a Russian like a couple times.
Quite possibly.
Highly likely they.
Hi,
I'm enjoying
masochist.
this. Hey, masochists.
Howdy, Peter.
So, Jay, did Rolla Barrett exiting Amazon is a bad Stargazer because she was an advocate for the show? I'm really glad that everybody didn't see the comment I put on that I then had to delete. I got myself into trouble.
Hey, if they want to do something smart with the new Stargate, you know, Mark Ferguson and Paul Cosby are not working on God of War anymore.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a video in a couple of days, mate, that might make that very argument.
Yeah.
Because
You can't go wrong with that pair. You can't. Look what they did for The Expanse.
well, there's rumours that they weren't fired anyway from the show.
From God of War?
Put it that way, yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was a repositioning. And
They
apparently it comes down.
decided they wanted to go in a different direction to what they were going to do.
No, it's literally Sony, because Sony.
At least that's what the articles are saying, anyway.
They want to go in a different direction, yeah. But it's basically, again, from what I'm understanding, is the strikes have caused this because everything's been condensed. They don't have time to do everything, so there's been a strategic decision to move them to another project. Oh, they're holding hands.
So cute.
So Amanda Tapping comes back for the new Stargate. Do you think they'll add more sex into it like she wants?
Does she want that?
I think she was joking, but I can't be 100% sure.
Yeah, I think she'd be the advocate for the opposite if I had to guess. That she was the one being sexualized.
Because during that convention that she was at when she said it.
Yeah. To answer Dave's question, though, Rollerbauer was somebody that was very keen to. Yes, that's definitely a Russian, and that was keen to sort of try to do the Stargate series, but there was ideas to try to film it in Europe. And she was a big advocate for the movie as well, apparently, that was going to film in Poland at one point.
Oh, no way. Michael saying Jerry Ryan and Jelene Blaylock.
Oh, Jelene Blaylock. Oh my God, she was so hot. Oh, yeah, she had gorgeous eyes. She's still alive. She still has gorgeous eyes. But yeah, no, her and Enterprise. Oh, my Lord.
It's Starship Troopers 3 Marauder, wasn't it? She was in as well, wasn't it? Starship Troopers, that's something they need to remake.
Not even remake, just I guess there are other things.
Look how well Helldivers did because it's so much like Starship Troopers.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude waiting out with his thumb. I think he plays a Russian a couple times. More names, Baccarin or Jerry Ryan guys?
Oh, I've forgotten about Baccarin as well. Ooh.
Oh, I will never. More names, Baccarin. Oh, I thought you were saying more. Morena Baccarin. Yep.
Morena.
She wins for me.
She is probably more beautiful.
She is like
if she hasn't got the body.
Like, an embodiment of what Aphrodite would look like, I'd just imagine Morena Baccarin.
Right. You rip off Morena Baccarin's head and stick it on Jerry Ryan's body. I mean, come on.
Can't argue with that, Michael. Everyone needs to watch Starship Troopers again.
I watched it last week.
I actually should. Weird eyes. Yeah, Starship Troopers is an amazing movie. Talking about the first episode of Stargate, Starship Troopers had boobs in it too.
Hell, yeah.
Some nice ones as well. Some nice ones in it as well.
Starship Troopers, all those shower scenes, as an actor, you'd be like, you want to just be naked in a group of like 30 people real quick in the shower scene, or like extras, background, normal like cast members, your regular cast members, your leading cast members, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Discount.
I think more just said Jerry Ryan had fake boobs, like that's a bad thing. Oh, okay. Plastic surgeons are people too. They need jobs. There's stuff to do.
Yeah, tell that to that woman. Was it the supposedly one of the richest women in the world? Seen what she looks like now.
Morph from when we were kids. Play-Doh.
Her head looks bigger than her shoulders do. You know, they're almost as wide. Her head is almost as wide.
And honestly, when surgeons do these things, they should be prosecuted. Shouldn't be allowed to do it.
Oh, that's a question. Jewel State or Lexa Doig? That's difficult.
Jewel State.
Yeah.
She's just cute.
Jewel with some grease on her cheek from.
Yeah. The thing is,
with
Alexa Dog is prettier, but Jewel stayed.
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
Shut up, then. Stupid machine.
Is that because someone said Alexa?
Right. I must have, yeah, because I said Doig. Doig. When you were making sweet love to Jewel, and then, you pull
You mean
out.
underneath the Firefly engine? Yeah.
Well, yeah, but then you sort of think, how cute would she look when I don't know, I just finish that sentence.
Oh, God.
No,
I did have high hopes for Geller and Rodney, though.
But anyway, I would do something very rude to Jewel State, and then she'd look so adorable with it dripping off her chin.
Oh, I hope you
It's
missed
been a long day for me today. I've had a very long day at work.
It's only 10 a.m. over here.
Are you still at work?
It's 5:05 here.
Are you not still at work?
I'm logging off now, even though I've been pretending to work for the last 2 hours.
So you were still at work?
The phones rang twice. I just had to disappear for 5 minutes and listen to my voicemails and realised and decide that they weren't important. I started work at 8 though, so I'm allowed.
Aye.
Sure.
Oh,
I have no idea what's going on in this
getting a phone
episode, and I
call
don't
real
care.
quick. I'll be right back.
Where's he going? He's literally the one.
That's the number one rule in horror movies. Don't say it.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Woo! And it's Halloween. What the fuck is he doing?
That is true. That is
You guys are being such dude bros right now. You put 4 boys in a room. We're going to talk about boobs and what to do with boobs. Sorry, Sarah.
Well, at least think about what to do with boobs.
Yeah. I'm married. I need to think about these things or I'll go nuts and go on a killing spree. And do you want me to go on a killing spree? Do you?
No, I keep thinking about that guy in Stargate. What's that one that was? Was it Resurrection?
I don't know.
Where
I
Daniel
missed the first part what you're saying.
where Daniel was kidnapped. Was it Resurrection? I keep thinking about the guy that helps O'Neill find them. The one guy says, "That's crazy" at the end. I keep thinking, why don't we see him again? We should have seen him again. I think he would have been a great character to have come back more.
Is something happening? Something creepy happening? They always had Amanda Tappy dressed like my nan.
That's actually similar to how she dresses for real, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but she is a nan now.
Well, yeah, I know, but I mean, during the Comic-Cons, she's wearing clothes like that as well.
Yeah, she's a bit,
Yeah. Like I said, lightweight.
Yeah, creepy as it sounds, guys are wired to. It actually says, wired to be attracted to women around 17 to 20. It's because, Bob, it's because when they're most likely to get pregnant.
What? What did I walk in on?
Yes, that's because that's exactly when Harris is likely to get pregnant. Yeah, that's exactly right.
I reckon, there's that clock that just like how close we are to World War III. And at the moment, it's like 11:57 or something. We're like 3 minutes from World War III. I've got a similar thing in my brain for how close to a killing spree I am. It does this a little bit, and it's sort of like I think I'm on about like 11:58 at the moment. I'm just like, I'm so close to a killing spree, and then but then sometimes it's like, it's 11:45.
I go on a killing spree quite often. I play GTA.
Right. I don't play computer games, mate, so I've actually got to do it in real life.
It's like one of those things. It's like one of those things when you're driving along the road. It's like I stay straight. I'm normal. Just a little bit to the left.
40 points.
And then all of a sudden
20
famous.
points.
Yeah.
Normal, famous.
Yeah.
Normal.
Not another killing spree, Jay.
I know. Bodies are really hard to get rid of.
Are you open to nominations?
Yeah.
I'm about to say I got about 3 I would love to put on that list.
My ex-wife is first on the list, guys. I got to get rid of that first, and then I'll sort out.
This is your ex. You already did, didn't you?
No, but
It happens. It happens.
I have no idea what's going on in this episode, and I've even
Why
been
do,
watching
why do
most of it.
Americans? Why do Americans still queue outdoors to board a plane?
Still what?
We have to sometimes. It's the most annoying thing in the world is when you land at the airport and they haven't got the ramp thing because they're second.
It's so annoying.
They're like a second-class country, like America. So you have to. They force you to walk across the car, but they won't just let you walk the 30 meters to the thing. They make you get on a bus,
and then they.
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
sometimes the distance is so short. What they could just do is park the bus a bit further back and make you get on the front of the bus, walk to the back of the bus, and get off. And that would do the same.
French airports are like that. French airports are the worst ever. They're all like that.
Why don't they make it easier and have it so that you board the bus?
American
The bus goes into the back of the plane, and then you stay on the bus the entire flight.
Yeah, it just goes back around to the front. If you go to the Charles de Gaulle airport, because that airport is so massive, you get on the bus and you're honestly, you feel like you're on the bus driving halfway back to England.
Or make that airplane like the one in Thunderbirds.
Which one is Thunderbirds? Oh,
the one where the entire passenger section is separate and then it goes to the plane before takeoff.
Yeah. No, that's actually quite clever, isn't it? Actually, I remember that.
Someone is at the door.
Come on, Virgin.
Actually, as planes get those big, there's a big plane being designed at the moment, but it's a big single wing thing, but people can actually sit in the wing, and it's enormous. They might have to use something like that for that because it holds like 1,000.
I don't know,
2,000-3,000 people.
Wouldn't that mean that they would have windows at the front, which means that you're sitting right there at the window? Do you want to see the mountain you're about to crash into?
Yeah, you got
Some of them,
first view when the fucking wing gets clipped off and you're just spiraling.
Good luck.
Or just, but that's true for any aircraft.
But at least in another one, you can look forward and like not acknowledge it. But in that case, it's right here, like the window. You'd be like,
I don't think 30 seconds later is going to make any difference, mate. It goes
and another thing, why do
fair.
planes have seats facing forward? Surely facing back to the back of the plane would be a lot safer. Because if you're sitting there forward, you've only got the belt to hold you in. Whereas if you're sitting there looking towards the back of the plane, you've got the entire seat holding you there.
And other people to bounce off.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason they have the seats for driving like that in Captain Scarlet.
I always sit at the back in airplanes if I can, because I'm just thinking all those people in front of me, at bare minimum, you're dying first. But hopefully, I'll use you as a meat cushion. I'll be fine.
That's what Chazz always says.
I was going to say, so I met this guy. He's been in 3 plane crashes. And he, yeah, I know.
I think he should start taking the train.
But he used to.
Wasn't Harrison Ford?
But he would say he's like the safest place on a plane is on the back of the plane because for one, any impact is going to directly affect the front of the plane the hardest, and 2, in the case of like water landings and such, they always try to retrieve the black box. Well, the black box is in the back of the plane, so that part floats.
I say that though. I flew to America and we landed in Philly, and then we flew from Philly to Las Vegas.
Oh, I'm so
and
sorry.
There was quite bad. Oh, it was a lovely week. I met a lovely prostitute. She was very nice. We chatted. A stripper sat on my lap and we discussed child psychology, which was nice. And then
normal conversations.
She was doing a psychology degree, and I just finished mine, so I was literally helping her write an essay.
Yeah, you've got to also help pay towards that tuition.
You're like the psychology of it's great.
I'm just like, I'm going to go in 2 seconds, as soon as this episode finishes. But yeah, it was quite bad air movement.
Yeah. a lot of distraction.
It was nice. Even the crew were like buckled in at the back, going, "Oh, this isn't very nice." And we're going, "You do this for a living," but it was actually quite. We could see because we could see out the window. We could see the wings bending, as we were going up and down. It was quite alarming. It was quite bad.
It's weird to see that because, like, but they're actually meant to do that. But it's like
it makes them stronger. You're the same if you go to like you go to a big sporting stadium, and then when people start jumping up and down, it starts bouncing. The actual because they're designed to be slightly flexible, aren't they? They're stronger that way.
Oh yeah, this is also You also put up the engines and gasoline too. Yeah, like that. The front end blows up. Back end's the best spot to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you hit something, all those soft bodies at the front for you to land on.
Yeah, and you die 2 or 3 seconds later than everybody else. 100%. Right.
Or you might survive for 30 minutes.
I gotta go. It's been amazing. Harris, good luck, mate. And I hope you survive this. Honestly, I really do.
Would you like our quick Vegas story real quick that Chazz and I have?
Go on, then. You got to be really quick. My wife phoned me twice.
You're married.
Can you tell that quick story? You can tell that quick story, huh?
Which story? I don't know which story you're referring to.
You know what story I'm talking about.
There's a lot that happened that weekend.
It's the Hangover all over again.
Yeah.
The fun, I guess, the brevity story.
You tell it because I don't know I don't know what you're referring to. I'll jump in. Or not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what you're talking about.
Yeah, you do.
Specifically.
Nina. I guess Russia. I don't know the best way to
say
it.
Yeah.
In Vegas.
I didn't remember her name. Yeah. I was unintentionally the best wingman for Harris. I got knocked over and he got the benefit out of it.
If we get Jamie back later, we'll give him the actual full story.
Yeah,
hopefully you'll still be hanging or come back again later, Melvin, and we'll get the full story. It's a funny little series of events. Unfortunate for Chazz. Very fortunate for me.
So what's the next episode?
7 is going to be... Let me get my remote over here. 7 is going to be Fallen and then Avenger 2.0. Because we have just a couple seconds left of this, right?
You said Fallen. Oh, the first episode, and then.
Oh no, we're in the next episode already.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, that's not part of this. Okay, so Fallen.
All in all, episode not great. Moving on to a good episode now.
Yes.
I always think of like that poor fucking gas station guy. Like he just got the brunt end of everything, just dealing with all that crazy bullshit.
I only said it because I looked over and I saw Kinsey with crosshairs on him, and I was like, I think we're on a different episode.
Literally, after you said that, I looked over and that's exactly what was going on.
Whilst I was secretly going, shoot him.
Right. Just do it. Save us some time.
Oh, Fallen's literally the very first episode.
Yep.
Watching.
Yeah.
Best of season 7, SG1, episode 1, Fallen. Now we got the right thing up there. Booyah. I'm worried about Jay's inclinations.
Actually, for Avenger 2.0, there is actually something in that episode that I like, and it's Sam's gun, the rifle that she has, because she has a carbine version of the AR-15, doesn't she? The custom.
Yeah, that's right. It's
that's
different.
A nice looking weapon.
Which I don't remember what happens in that episode. I don't remember what.
Daniel's bad.
Wait,
we're getting to where these last episodes are probably going to be where my knowledge kind of ends because I ended on 8.
You'll be very fresh for that, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you watched all the way through season 8, or?
I don't think so. I have to. I honestly don't know.
Spoilers inbound.
Yeah.
Well,
actually, you can't spoil it that much because 8 is where it sort of starts moving over towards Atlantis, isn't it?
Yeah, 8 was supposed to be their final season, right? And then 9 and 10 was supposed to be Stargate Command, a spinoff, and then they decided to keep it SG1.
Well, it's where they knew something. It's where they started taking some of the budget from SG1 towards Atlantis.
in a big way. Yeah,
which
Yeah.
definitely
Which
shows.
that makes
in
sense.
a-
There's a lot that goes into Atlantis.
Yeah.
That between like the sets and the
Well, there's the
CGI
whole
and all that.
CGI builds and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
and rightfully so, though. I mean,
Plus, even like the makeup and shit for the Wraith, like,
yeah,
God.
you just got to pay someone to sit in the chair to be paying someone to stand aside that chair.
Because I guarantee you that's minimum
together.
6 hours. Minimum 6 hours in a chair.
Probably not 6 hours because they're usually
But
wearing.
getting all those like nose pieces and getting all of your skin and everything, like
Well, it's not all the skin. The
I think
ladies
a
would
lot
take
of the raised stuff it's reusable. They
Yeah,
just peel it all
it's
off. It all
hands.
comes off in one. A lot of it.
right.
But,
It's more
but yeah.
face prosthetic.
They'll
green
they'll
paint.
probably spend 3 or
green
4
paint.
hours or something with the makeup.
By
the
the
rest
end
of
of
it is
Atlantis, they
aesthetics.
totally probably had that down where they could get them in and out
Yeah.
within like 60 to 90 minutes, But that would have been
Yeah.
by the end of the series or something, probably.
Except
okay.
if it was all CGI, it would all be everyone dresses up in skin tight green suits.
Yeah. The entire time.
Black suits with little dots all over it.
Why did my episode turn off? Oh, cool. All right, everything's bugging on me all of a sudden.
That was the last episode.
But don't.
Okay, so before we jump into this next episode, I will give you a little bit of trivia on that last episode, y'all. The model used for the device is later in Stargate Atlantis hide and seek as the device that attracts and contains the shadow creature. That's cool. Vernon's gas station is actually the old Glenwood Market in Langley, British Columbia. And 2 more quick ones. This episode is a riff on H.P. Lovecraft's short story, From Beyond, originally published in 1934. And then O'Neill tells paranoid veteran Vernon Sharp that the aliens are from Melmac. When Sharp asks, "Isn't that where Alf is from?" O'Neill says he never saw the show. This is an in-joke since for most of its run, Alf was in the same time slot as MacGyver.
Oh, wow.
And don't forget, Harris, you're
Yes,
supposed to have the lyrics ready for this episode.
I do have them. I do have them ready.
Good.
By the way, I just looked it up. They said it took an average of 3 hours to do the Wraith makeup.
Even by the end of it?
Yeah, according to the costume designer.
Oh, damn.
Like they said it depended, but like an average about 3 hours.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not like one of those big budget movies where they go to the set and they're like there for like 10 hours getting it all on.
Okay, just real quick, but not yet. I have it paused at 3 seconds. Before we jump into this one, though,
Mine's at 1, cheeky.
I'm at 4 seconds. Sorry. I'm not moving it anymore.
I just have the trivia pulled up. We'll read some more trivia after the fact. This one's just funny, so we can keep our eyes out for it, though. RDA breaks the fourth wall around 6 minutes, 30 seconds. The character Cordib says, "You are a Jaffa," referencing Christopher Judge, and O'Neill's answers, "No, but he plays one on TV."
Oh yeah, yes, this is that episode. Yes, I know that line. I laughed my fucking ass off at that because I was like, I see what you did there.
Let's check donations real quick. I believe we're still at 25, but I'm going to refresh the page real quick.
I still can't see that.
25. It's just on the actual YouTube.
Oh, I'm sitting on the broadcast. That's why, the broadcast view.
I just think if Jonas didn't translate that thing wrong, they wouldn't have found him.
That's true. That is true. Oh, sorry, I'm yawning. Okay, so that is our $25. We have our charity stuff there. We know what the charity's doing. We got some trivia down. Everybody got the thing ready, and are y'all ready to press play?
Yes.
On season 7 of Stargate SG1's best episode, the first episode of season 7, Fallen.
All right.
Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, play.
If you looked out the window and saw the sky that dark, you wouldn't go out, would you?
Yeah.
I don't
Be
know.
like, I'm good.
Especially out in the desert, you'd be like, shit, not today.
Like, well,
Daniel Jackson.
The old man would be like, someone just bloody flashed at me, the cheeky fucker.
Oh, this is the episode where they tell, well, Daniel's back. Jonas, you can go fuck yourself.
like actually though, yeah.
Well, the fact that they even make the joke, I think it's the episode before this, is like it's when everything's going. Like Jonas is like trying to look at shit, and Daniel's like standing next to him, and he goes, "Is that my stuff?" And it's like, come on, y'all are like making it so blatantly obvious at that point. It's like he's like, "Is that my stuff?" And he's like, "Well, you weren't using it."
Oh.
Harris, you missed your cue.
Stargate, it's a great big world with a great big swirl. Step inside to another. I don't know what to sing this in. I need. Step inside to another world. We're talking Stargate. It's a crazy trip. You can't go. I don't know what the fucking tune is. Excuse me. Sorry, y'all. We're just gonna say the words.
You've got
Stargate. It's a great big world with a great big swirl. Step inside to another world. We're talking Stargate. It's a crazy trip. You can go quite far, and you don't need a car or even a ship. There's Colonel O'Neill and Carter and Daniel and Teal'c looking out for that gold. There we go. I did finish it off on two.
You say you don't need a ship until you need some damn puddle jumpers.
I was about to say, like, that's SG1. That's not SGA's freaking title.
No, you don't. You don't need a ship until you got a 304.
Yeah, until you have the freaking Daedalus. Like.
And the Odyssey.
Oh yes, I have not seen that one, but I know of it.
The Odyssey was the overpowered one. It was the first one to have the. Oh, you haven't seen it?
No, not yet.
Not just yet, but ye shall.
Jonas Quinn. Don't get too comfy, mate. It's time for you to go home.
You can just see in his face, he's like, this is my last scene. Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like he doesn't come back and do some Jules Verne stuff.
I mean,
yeah,
it's not,
she shows up and has like some random relationship with a doctor who ends up dying, right? Like they didn't even give him a happy ending. Or I don't know. I don't know if he shows up again later, but I know he was in love with like some doctor on his planet, and then she dies in the episode. It's like extra fuck you to Jonas Quinn.
like
Jonas, I'll tell you now, it's not the Lost City, it's the City of the Lost, you dumbass.
Look at him running up the stairs and everything like he owns the fucking place.
No, he's probably thinking, how many times have I already done this today and I've got to do it again?
All right. Yeah, look at him out of breath and shit, too. Like,
I hope it's not catching. I hope it's
big
not
old
contagious.
beautiful Texas flag in there.
I wonder how many American military people complain that when they have the US flag on their uniform, they got it the wrong way round. Because you know how the American military, you have it on the mirror, don't you, on the arm? So the stars are at the front, not at the back. In case you might confuse it, I believe, with other countries or something along those lines, isn't it?
I don't know. That's one of those things that I'm not very gate address. Wait, is this when he's talking about the outpost on Earth or actual Atlantis? I don't remember.
Outpost.
What's the chronological order? Like, because I know it goes to season 7 or season 8 mixes with season 1 of Atlantis.
isn't it 6 into 7 is season 1, and then season 1 it kind of goes alongside season 7 of SG1, and then season 8 goes along too, or maybe I'm a season behind.
I thought it. I mean, I don't know. I'm asking the question.
When does because you're right there. What season is it that Hammond has the really cool space battle in Antarctica? Is that
this one? That's 7. No, that's last. No, that's 6. That's 6.
Yeah, because that's when Atlantis really starts.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because they find That's right. They find the outpost at the end of 6, and then this is how they get led to Atlantis, and then it goes. So 7.
Atlantis starts at 8.
I think it starts at 7.
I will give you the answer momentarily.
It starts during 8. I'm sure it does because of the promotion.
Oh no! Okay, yeah, you're right. It's so season 8 and Atlantis season 1.
Okay.
So 7 is before season 1 of Atlantis, and then 8 and then season 1, and then 9 in season 2 of.
Because Lost City's the end of this season.
Huh?
Lost City's the end of this season. The Antarctica stuff.
No, that was because Daniel Jackson was he was an ancient, or he was.
No, because Daniel Jackson has still got. At this point, Daniel Jackson has still got to translate the tablet. That tells them where to look.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So they haven't had the cool space battle with Anubis yet.
Oh, that's this season. Okay, that makes sense.
This is where they. Was it this season where they come up against the the Imperial probe droid from Star Wars?
So
you're like, what the hell, Daniel?
Like, because isn't there a point that SG1 has like a new cast? When does that start? I haven't seen that yet, but when does that start?
You're just about
9. Season 9.
What is
New cast starts at season 9.
Is there no Vala in 8? I guess no. Vala comes in.
No, she comes in 9.
I don't even know who that is.
9.
You'll love her. It's Claudia Black.
Season 9 is when it becomes Farscape SG1.
Yep, Farscape. SG Farscape.
Farscape?
Mm.
Wait,
well,
I mean, I'm looking at the posters. Do they like do at least like Daniel Jackson and Tealt stay?
Oh yeah, and Sam.
Okay.
And Sam, yeah.
And RDA's still there. O'Neill's still there. It's just he's now
a current or the general, so he's not really doing missions and shit.
Oh, he's already a general for you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's the general right now, and he for the last couple seasons he becomes a general. He's not the general you're going to be hanging out with necessarily, but you'll still see him intermittently.
Gotcha.
Season 9 also introduced Landry.
He's showed up in Atlantis like once or twice.
Which one again? Oh, RDA?
Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel does a couple times as well, and then Sam has her own season. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey.
David. Lost City, isn't that the level from the greatest game ever, Stargate Timekeepers? Someone mentioned it last weekend on the Sci-Fi Sundays, and we literally have a couple like passes to play it, like at least a level or 2 for free. And I messaged our entire Sidetrack like team group chat, and not a soul bit. I was like, anybody want to play it and talk about it? And nobody wanted to. We were like, well.
Timekeepers, the game that should have been on mobile.
Timekeepers, the game they never should have made.
It should have been on mobile.
If it was going to be that type of
Exactly.
game, it needs to be a mobile
Stop.
phone, not a $25 computer game.
No.
Oh God, I just saw a picture of a man that's tapping with long brunette hair.
Yeah.
That's wild. I'm not.
Well, it's
used
more
to that.
cherry blonde, isn't it? It's more cherry blonde.
Well, not that one.
Oh no, she had,
No, the picture I just saw.
She was a brunette.
brunette.
She was a brunette. She was a brunette in Sanctuary.
Oh, maybe that was what it's from. It was. I was looking at an article that was like the chronological order, and at the bottom it was like, "What's the cast up to now?" And it like showed everybody like in the shows, and then like one of them, Jason Momoa was like, Jason Momoa became Aquaman. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, but Jason Momoa still looks the same. Jason Momoa still looks the same. He hasn't changed.
He doesn't.
No, he
Jason Momoa looks like he ate old Jason Momoa.
Yeah, he is like 3 times the size of Jason Momoa.
Facial features, hair.
Facial features, yes.
Basically looks the same.
His face is exactly the same, but his body just went.
Yeah, and he's finished. He's
tiny.
And in Atlantis, he was still finishing his tattoos.
I wouldn't call him tiny. In comparison, he's tiny. He's still a pretty big guy in Atlantis.
Yeah.
But he's
not even lanky. Lanky's not even the right word.
Yeah. He's just fit. He's more normally fit. But
he's cut.
Yeah, he's very cut.
Yeah.
He's very strong and very cut. But like
he's bulked the fuck up since.
Yeah. Now he's a freaking tank.
Oof.
I would love for them to bring his character back, and that'd be so funny with him now, just fucking beefed out and shit. That'd be so funny.
Also, Rachel Luttrell she still looks amazing and can still do that stunt work just as damn good. Awesome.
That was one of the things I was seeing too. Apparently, she does stunt work on superhero movies. Yeah,
they hired her. I don't know the actual story, but I don't think they intended to be hiring her for the character of Taylor originally.
Oh, really?
No, and then they're like, oh, well, she's definitely not a bad actress, and she's a badass.
She even made a Wraith look good.
For Avengers, for Infinity War and Endgame. She apparently had a role in Zombieland Double Tap, which I didn't know. That's cool.
In Avengers, I think she plays what's her name's? You remember the lady? Oh, she's Gamora's.
Gamora's stunt double.
No shit. I thought she was gonna be the stunt double for the bad lady that ScarJo fights a bunch in it. But Gamora. Oh shit.
The troll makes a Wraith Queen look sexy.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. Yes.
I love how McKay looks exactly the same. It's showing like photos of them in the show and now, and McKay literally looks exactly the same.
He's straight. He looks like he's aged.
He's a bit rough right now. He's a bit rough. He's a bit rough in real life. Have you watched any of his live stuff on YouTube?
Oh, really?
He's got a channel. He does live streams quite often.
Yeah. He's someone that would be really cool to maybe start trying to reach out to.
That's why I keep suggesting it, because all you have to do is appear there and just invite him.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Did you do that one with God, what's his name?
Tom McBeath?
Huh?
Tom McBeath this past Sunday?
Yeah, what's his character's name again?
Mayborn.
Mayborn, that's right.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah. And it was really cool. I believe the guy's name was Jack. Jeff. He's Jeff. Jeff, who plays Charlie the Ritu in season 2. Remember the little species that's the alien species in season 2, the Ritu?
Vaguely.
They're the one that convinced SG1 that they have an extra member, and they're trying to get.
Yes.
The little tiny, the baby one, was Ritu Charlie from the stream last weekend.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So there's two Stargate actors in there. It was really fun. Got to hang out with them. That was a lot of fun. I totally lost.
I think Dan Shea will be a good one.
Who?
Dan Shea.
Oh, that'd be cool.
He was Sergeant Siler.
Yeah. He'd be an
I like
easy
him.
one to get on. Him and Gary.
Away from the face,
Coleman.
big guy. Away from the face, big guy.
Him, Gary Jones, not Gary Coleman. Gary Jones, the guy that plays Walter Harriman. I think they'd both be really fun to have on if we could find a way.
Where on the list did the documentary episode come up? The one where they were filming the documentary.
Shit.
I think that's is that this season or was that last season?
That's the documentary
season,
for what?
The one where
Martin.
Where one of the long-time members, SG personnel, dies. Where they have the film crew going around the base.
Isn't that Janet Fraser?
Yep, Fraser.
Yeah. And that's Martin.
That is this season, isn't it? That is season 7.
I believe so, because Janet, we've still seen her, and I don't think she makes it into 8.
Because I think Lexa comes into it. Oh no, it might be next season actually.
Yeah, because we haven't
comes
seen
into it season 9.
Not Ben Browder. Colonel. General. What the hell is the last general again?
Hammond?
No.
Oh, you mean
Bo Bridges? Landry. General Landry.
Yeah, Landry.
He's there for 40 episodes, 24, 22 a season, so 2 seasons. He's on every episode, so yeah, it's just 9 and 10 for him, I guess. So we're not going to see Alexa Doeg until either end of season 8.
The same, because she's his daughter in the show, isn't she?
Yeah.
So she comes on when he does.
Yeah.
But I don't think we see her for the first 2 episodes. I think this is the first 2 episodes or something. I can't remember.
Something like that, because I think they just imply that there's someone there helping, and then she actually introduces herself in the middle of helping with something.
Yeah.
And
no, she is in it from the first episode of season 8, isn't she?
That one I really don't remember off the top of my head. Season 9. Okay, that's kind of what I was leaning towards, Sarah. I may be opening some cards while we're doing this as well.
I'm nodding my head, but don't worry. Just because you can't see it.
How are Nugget and Bailey?
They're good.
Good.
Bailey's a bit of a pain sometimes, but he's fast asleep at the moment.
That's nice.
Nugget's out. Blue's out as well, the other cat.
Oh my god! I finally got Calico, my cat, neutered, and she got out for a couple of days this week, and that freaked me out. And I was like, no! I didn't just spend all this money for you to run away and you get hit by a car or something, Please stay inside and heal, cat. Kept a few of your personal things. Jonas is still here with us, right? He hasn't left yet.
No, he's still here.
Okay.
It's episode 3 where he's not in it, isn't it? Because this is a 2-parter.
Oh, and it's okay. That's right. Okay. I was like, doesn't he leave in the first episode? At the end of the 2-parter, I believe. Or at the beginning.
Is it at the end of this episode where we see Anubis over his home world? I think it is, isn't it? The end of this episode. Then it stops for dramatic effect.
Stops. It's something like that.
Tell me why I have 2.5 minutes of ads. That's bullshit.
Well, for $2.50 more, you can get rid
exactly.
of
I can what?
Get rid of the ads. But also, they get you to do that on all of them, and then it's not $2.50 more. It's $12, $15 more. You might as well be paying for 2 extra freaking services.
Right.
I may or may not be opening magic cards while we're doing this.
In other words, you definitely are. Indeed.
Oh, hello. What's up? You want to watch some Stargate?
Source at Stargate.
She wanted to watch some Stargate, I guess.
Yes, Daniel, you loved her very much, despite the fact that she was given to you as a gift. But she had a crush on you from the start. She probably thinks you're an arse because you didn't try and save her and die.
Hello.
The File of Galadriel.
I can't. I was about to say I couldn't tell what that says. It's too blurry.
It's Frodo Baggins.
Oh, that's cool.
I need to see what I'm going to do with those.
Never in history has a single piece of jewelry ever caused so much hassle.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a replica of it. I wear a replica of the ring. I just don't have it. It's in the other room. I literally was wearing it yesterday.
It's your precious.
Yeah. My precious.
I was about to say, I'm waiting for the imitation. Go, go, go.
So, it's your precious, and do you like sushi?
Yes.
The phone call I got a few minutes ago was
He literally is Gollum. He literally is Gollum. After he's trying to collect his ring and eat raw fish. The only difference is, in the movie, the fish is still alive.
Hey, a little adrenaline in that flavor, extra flavor.
Thanks, Jim.
Does Teal'c wear a bald cap or is he bald?
Yes.
Well, like, or like shaving his head, like, because I used to think.
I have a feeling that they shaved his head every day, basically.
Well, I thought that they used to at least, but I'm looking at him right now. It looks like he's wearing a bald cap. Just the way that his head's sitting, it looks like it's kind of like coming out a little bit. It looks like it's a bald cap. I think they used to shave his head, but I think at this point they might have like started to allow him to use a bald cap or something.
They're like,
that doesn't look right. I'm
it's funny because when you point that out and talk about it, they don't even show him.
The Lost City is still lost. Yeah.
Oh my God! There was apparently originally going to be an episode where he was going to have cornrows hairstyle. Teal'c.
Oh God.
So because I just looked it up. Apparently, for the first few seasons, he would shave completely, and then he would allow it to grow back. The whole reason that he had that little like blonde thing was
different role or something.
No, he had just left it in between filming seasons, and he just left it, and the producers did not actually allow him to do it at that time, and then it took several episodes for him to acknowledge that, it and then remove it. That's why they don't talk about it being removed.
That's actually funny as hell.
Yeah, he literally was like, "No, fuck you. I'm aware of this." And they're like, "No, you're not." And like a few episodes in, he's like, "All right, fine."
And then they were thought, "Fuck it, we'll just let you dye it blonde so it matches the gold on your forehead."
No, he did that himself. He came in with it like that.
I wonder if that could have part of the reason why they allowed it then, because he dyed it blonde so it matched the gold on his forehead.
Do it like essentially everyone whenever he gets to set, he just looks like that, and everyone's like, "So I guess you signed off on that." No, I guess they signed off on that, or he signed off, she signed off on that. And no one's actually questioning it until someone does, and they're like, "Oh, no, shave that." Like, what are you doing? That's funny.
That's just crazy. That can you imagine him with fucking cornrows though?
I mean, it would be kind of cool in its own way, but at the same time, it would totally just be like, all right, so Daniel Jackson and Teal'c are literally changing their hair every episode, or what? You know?
Well, even Amanda Tapping does too.
She
at one
changed her hair.
point, they're like, because there was one point where her hair started getting kind of long, and then the next episode it was just short as shit. I was like,
and then look at it in Atlantis.
Yeah.
You'll see.
Does she have long hair in Atlantis? McKay's Smith?
Longer.
Huh?
Longer.
Well, that's McKay's whole thing. Like,
well, because that's closer towards
short hair.
Have you seen the episode of SGA where it's essentially just McKay underwater and Amanda tapping it?
No, not yet.
Okay, I think that's season 2 or 3.
It's my imagination. Why are you naked? I only watched that like last week, I think.
Man,
I watched that episode.
You don't need this.
I love this part of this episode when it's Daniel Jackson and Jonas Quinn and going in together. Like, that would have been fun to have seen. Like, that dynamic grow a little bit instead of just immediately get rid of Jonas Quinn.
Yeah, they should have kept
Again, as Colonel O'Neill obviously knows, well aware.
I'm being attacked by dog. Zora, hey, don't drink Lucky, please. Paris.
Zora.
She's just doesn't give a shit.
She said, "You're not watching Stargate. I'm watching it."
I wonder if by the time they have the new Stargate, I wonder if we figured out the hyperdrive in the 302s.
You think they figured out how to get a puddle jumper everywhere now? We need a few.
I know. What will they have in the new one? Will they have a Tesla motorbike?
We're reaching the adverts for the. We brought out a little bit too hard. The adverts got to David. David said, "Just got an ad in the middle of this stream telling me how to make it last longer with my girlfriend." Oops.
You know, there's something I didn't think about with the F-302s. Why didn't they make it so they could take it apart and each part would fit through the gate? Why do they have to disassemble it almost completely to get it through? I mean, you think the wings are too wide to go through the gate, so you'd think they would design it in a way where they could get replacement parts just through the gate, like a wing or something.
Yeah, like a Jeep for a plane or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just take the wings off, put them back on, and then you run or fly. Wackier than blowing up a sun? Yep.
Did you hear the memo? MGM. What? That their farting was costing MGM money? That's funny.
That the what was?
Apparently, there was a memo MGM sent out that RDA and Christopher Judge were farting so much, costing them money. Probably like interrupting takes and having to redo takes. Oh, where are those outtakes? That's funny.
Honestly. Like 2 days shooting, that's funny.
Hey, that's why you don't.
But hey, it can't be as expensive as it. It can't be as expensive as it was when they were actually using film. Surely it's got to be cheaper on a digital media.
Well, it's
well, the first couple seasons on the what?
Huh? I was saying, like, as far as the costing money, it's about time because they have to reset and go again, and they think about it. You got 40 people that you're paying, and if you have to redo the same thing and take 4 hours, that's a couple $1,000 if you have a set of like 50 people working on it.
I can just imagine Chris Judge standing there just keeping a straight face. And keeping that straight face is just building the pressure up in your body, so he's just needing to fart the entire time.
And he just goes, indeed.
And lets it rip right after that. Little do we know, indeed. Every 180 times. Yeah.
Indeed. At one point, I heard them say "indeed" in Stargate Atlantis, and I was like, ah.
I love how you can have that character calling card or something like that with as simple as just a word. Stoic as ever. Yep. Farts with a complete straight face. What is Chazz and Quest's choice of drink for the Indeed game? Oh, that's right. If we're gonna make a
game,
Indeed drink,
like drinking every time he says Indeed.
Yeah. God. Jamie said he was going tequila, but then kind of switched on to Jaeger bombs. I said tequila. Sarah was like, "Give me some whiskey." Liquor? Huh?
We're talking like straight liquor.
Yeah, that was just what the question was essentially. Because I was like, if we're actually doing a drink game or something like that, it needs to be sipping on a drink and not shots. Because, woo.
Yeah, shots would be a problem.
Oh, the first game idea was not Indeed. It was every time a Stargate pops on screen, take a shot. And it was like, we will not make it through an episode. Like,
you get about 30 shots in you before. With
how many shots?
An episode.
How many shots is that just through the opening sequence?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only episode I would not have taken a shot in yesterday, if that was the case, would have been the Eris Bach episode. It's the first episode to not feature a Stargate.
I like the way that they decided to use the opposite end, so that you're going towards the trees to take off. What if they weren't going fast enough to take off? It's a short runway.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be better to have the 302 take off from the other end?
From the other end?
So they're not going towards a bunch of trees? Seriously?
It would help.
Don't they reuse this set in...
7 different times, yes.
They use it in the Arc of Truth?
Oh, yeah! With all the Ori stuff going on. Isn't it like an Ori town?
No, it's the ruins, just like this.
Oh, it's the ruins again?
Yeah. It's where they use the rings to get up to the Ori ship, or not?
Is it the exact same ruins, you think?
It looked like it.
I mean, probably the same, at least a similar set. It would be kind of interesting if it were the actual same ruins and it was a callback, because they don't do.
I'm pretty sure it's the same textural color and everything.
Yeah, because the only callbacks we get typically are Chulak and Earth. you know.
And pine
It would be
trees.
fun. Yeah. It'd be fun if they went back to places they'd been a little more often.
I'm just going to mute myself for a bit. I better feed the dog.
No worries.
All right, back in a minute.
I love how nobody thinks about just lying on the ground and shooting from the ground more often. Bless you.
Thank you.
You could do the same game in Star Trek every time they jump to warp. Now that would wipe you out in 2 or 3 episodes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna push that back onto taking a sip of a drink and not a. It would be fun to do like little drinking games or something like that, like once a month with all of our members or something like that. Or it'd have to be a member stream. I don't think it'd be a good thing to like promote publicly, you know. But like members and stuff like that, patrons. That
Yeah.
might be fun. Like a true, like actual, just hangout stream.
All right, Red Leader.
Red Leda. She said Daniel Jonas, and I was like, "Who's Daniel Jonas?"
Exactly. Exactly.
Can we create a character named Daniel Quinn and
Okay, fine.
and Jonas Jackson?
And Jonas Jackson. The problem is you wouldn't be able to tell the differences very much.
Sorry, say that one more time.
Like if you mix those characters, you won't be able to tell the difference very much. It'll just
No,
be
then
characters.
they're melding completely.
Okay, what is this? Why are we
Anubis.
interrupting my day? What's up? What's up? What's up? Zora's just like staring at me in my lap. And oh, what? I said something? Did I upset you now? Oh, you're gonna walk away from me now? All right, fine. Literally was like, I heard you was talking shit. My love isn't appreciated. I'll fuck off.
I'm back.
Ew.
I can't read the card. I can see them, but I can't read what they say. It's too blurry.
King Theoden of Rohan.
Very nice.
I've just put a kettle on as well, so you might hear that in a minute. It's quite loud.
My question about these ships is why do they just have like open flames everywhere? They have lights.
Aesthetic.
You know?
Keep up with the ancient Egyptian style, I guess.
Yeah.
But then like do it. You know what I mean? But they got lights and they got those. I'm like, and there's a lot of them. I'm like, okay.
Hey, maybe it's for heating.
Yeah, maybe for heat.
Space is cold. Repeat, Stargate is being targeted. Am I a second ahead of you? Because I just heard the line that I just read out. I'm at 40.
That was happening a little bit yesterday. I was like, I can hear Too much.
I would have joined you yesterday, but I needed to get some sleep.
Oh, no worries at all. It was weird timing for the Brits. I was hoping we'd get more of our American side of friends and side trekkers. I was hoping we'd get some Greg Stormy and some chilling and stuff like that, but guess it was a busy day. Nothing.
I've still had YouTube open. I don't need it. I've got StreamYards.
At that point.
Anubis.
Like, I think one of the reasons they ended up having to make Ball less scary and more of like that fun villain as well was because Anubis totally just out scared him, you know?
The thing about Ball is I think we, in the show, humans showed him what it's like to be a businessman.
That too.
Yeah.
And he
Because
totally
he does
did.
become a businessman, basically.
Uh-huh.
Even in Continuum, he's more like a businessman than anything else. He's more like a sadistic businessman, though.
Well, he knows the Goa'uld are kind of screwed at that point, so he's just kind of thinking, well, let me infiltrate these humans and find a way. I bet you if there was another 4 years, Ball could have ended up running for president or something.
In Continuum, he had the advantage, didn't he, of knowing what was going to happen. Timey-wimey stuff.
Yeah. David's asking, has anyone seen that Russian guy on TikTok making a real-life Iron Man suit? So far, 6 years, and it's still not finished. Yeah, it's insane.
Even Hacksmith
It's
is
going to be legit,
going
too.
slowly.
Do it.
Well, it's even more impressive than the Hacks. I don't know if it's more impressive necessarily, but it's on par with the Hacksmith stuff. It's insane.
Well, it depends, doesn't it? I mean, Hacksmith, he's working on so many different things at once, whereas the Russian guy's probably spending a lot of time just working on that one project.
Yeah, he's focused on that, where Hacksmith has to make money every month, and they're like, this is a fun project we're doing, and this is a fun project we're doing, and this is too. Yeah.
I really loved the power loader ones that Hacksmith did. That was really cool.
Yeah. That Batman
power loader one.
Batcave or whatever they did last year too was really cool.
We did the grapple gun as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
And Mandalorian's
Jonas Quinn's locked up, and the Mando stuff was really cool.
Oh, was that episode finished already?
Yeah.
Oh,
It jumps into the next episode.
Oh, yeah.
So now we're on. Let me give you a little trivia. A little bit of trivia.
Avenger 2.0. Pause that 0.
Oh, I accidentally got myself out of Stargate in general. Okay, go back this way.
Right. I will mute myself again. Got to make a cup of tea and let the cat out because now the cat wants to go out.
I thought you said cow for a second. I was like, do you have a cow in there too?
Daisy.
A cat, a cow, a dog. Is it?
Well, no. I'm in a council bungalow, so I'm allowed to have pets, but not livestock.
But if you were allowed to have livestock,
well, I'd have chickens for the eggs and the fresh chicken for roast.
I'm with you. I'd want chicken and quail.
I had quail, but they got eaten by an owl.
Oh no!
My dad used to work, be part of what we have over here is a falcon rescue. It's basically saving birds of prey, and he was a licensed keeper as well. So we ended up having quite a few. I suppose you could say pet birds of prey, from owls to hawks. We had a couple of Harris hawks, a couple of barn owls. At one point, 2 European horned eagle owls, which are one of the biggest.
Oh, wow.
We had a couple of little owls, and I was given about 8 quail. And my dad thought because the little owls were small, who were basically a similar size, that would be all right, and he put them in the same aviary as the little owls. The next day, no quail left.
And those little owls had some big bellies on them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's actually great.
We start this next episode?
Yeah, let me give you a little trivia on this last one that we just watched. Episode 1 of Season 7, Fallen. I didn't even pay attention. We started talking about the nobody plays one on TV line. That's funny. In gaining his memory after being returned to life, Daniel keeps referring to Jack as Jim. Potentially, this may be a nod to Spock returning to life in Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock, and remembering that he called Captain Kirk Jim.
Yeah. Well, they make references like that a lot.
Mm-hmm. At approximately 32 minutes, 33 seconds, when O'Neill and Carter are preparing to take off, O'Neill asks, I thought we were going with Red Leader on this one. Red Leader is a reference to an X-Wing pilot from Star Wars Episode 4. We joked when that happened. Here we go. That's funny because we've just been talking about it. Daniel asked Jack, has your hair always been like that? This may be a subtle reference to the fact that the character of Jack was originally played by Kurt Russell, and he sported a much more butch hairstyle that was spiked upwards when compared to RDA's regular coiffure. Well, booyah. There's only one trivia question for the next episode. Or trivia question, just trivia thing in general. And it is when Dr. Felder is preparing to go off of world, he packs a large roll of duct tape in his backpack. This is a reference to McKenna's character Harold Green in the Red Green Show. It may also be a sly reference to MacGyver. Angus MacGyver always carried a squashed up roll of duct tape in his pocket. Booyah.
If you can't fix it with duct tape, you ain't using enough duct tape.
It's the truth. What else are we supposed to say, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me type it out, and I'm ready, y'all. Worst SG1.
This is the one where the dude fucks everything up. I remember this.
Episode, is it 9, right?
Yeah.
9. Avenger, that's right. 2.0. Tape.
Avenger assemble.
Bum 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 bum. I'll still be here, but I might turn my camera off and reprieve a little bit just before we get into too much of where Chad hasn't seen anything and I won't have any reprieve anymore. So maybe for the next 45 to 90, I might be out just a little bit, but I'll be intermittently back and forth.
Sounds like a plan, man.
So yeah,
sounds good.
You're up here, Chazz. Now, before we do anything else, you ready? Get this thing started for the folks.
Yeah.
All right. On a 3, on a 2, on a 1, and play.
Go ahead.
Ba ba ba.
Dun dun dun. Da da da.
Listen to Carrie, y'all.
Please.
Why does it sound like someone's got Discord open?
I know.
I always think it's funny when they just randomly show like another scientist. It's like clearly they fuck up because otherwise y'all wouldn't be showing them. You know what I mean? Like they're randomly the focus of an episode. It's like, well, what do you do? What happened? How did you fuck up?
It's like, and can we see? Can we watch it?
They'll do that. They'll introduce and like they'll do this a lot too, where they'll introduce a character just to kill him. It's like you'll notice that like, oh, there's like a random 3 other people on this mission with them. Oh, they're dead.
Oh,
they're
the equivalent of the red shirts in TOS Star Trek.
Yeah. No kidding.
My favorite version of that ever. I think the best version of any of that that's ever happened was in Star Wars: The Clone Wars, when it was the 2 Jedi that just had to be killed by Savage Opress, Darth Maul's little brother.
Not so
Not so little brother is probably the best way of saying that. and they didn't have a name for the Jedi or his Padawan, so they gave the Padawan just just a quick little easy name, and they named the Jedi Imagundi. And if you read it
easy,
well, if you read it on a piece of paper, it spells out "I'm gonna die."
I'm gonna die.
His name is I'm gonna die, but it's Imagundi is the way they pronounce it in the show.
I thought it sounded more like
fine.
I'm a Gundy.
It just cracks me up. That's the best one I think they've ever done of a red shirt kind of deal.
Be one of
All right,
those
Falgo, what have you done this time? Honestly,
it's gonna be bad when he just goes. The second he puts it together.
Executive producer Richard Dean Anderson. Optic teeth. Homeboy gonna get fired.
That's one thing the SGC does have trouble doing is firing people.
Yeah.
And it's totally SG1's fault because SG1 just feels bad.
well, it's a military operation, so they just send them to the Antarctica. Oh no, they can't do that now. Oh yeah, they can because they haven't found it yet. Yeah, that's right.
It's like
Antarctica was considered by the military as the arse end of the world or something, wasn't it?
Yeah. Wait, it's the
there,
intro.
No one there.
Stargate. It's a great big world. I'm not doing it. Wait. It's a great.
Wait, if we press
world.
play at the same
It's a
time,
great
why am I
big
so far ahead of you?
Did you
I'm
skip
about to
the
say, I'm
intro?
ahead too.
No.
I already got through the intro now.
I'm at 3 minutes 30 seconds.
Well, technically, I'm at 4 minutes and 48 seconds. But that's now after the intro. Are we in the actual show now?
Oh wow! If we press play at the same time, how come I haven't gone through the intro? Weird.
I'm at Felger, Carter, and Hammond walking through the hallway. Just got into the briefing.
Do we
Yeah, I'm at
ever
that
see
point
these
now.
people ever again? These
Felger?
characters? Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
really?
surprised Felger didn't go to Atlantis.
honestly. Because when you don't have McKay and you don't have Sam being the scientist or anything like that on kind of in SG1, I guess, on base in SGC, you remember Dr. Lee? The other doctor with the glasses and like the kind of the bald middle of the head and the hair on the outskirts.
Not really, honestly.
He's the one that kind of ends up being their main scientist, but he's also goofy. He's just not to the level of goofy that this guy and the other guy that was with him in that last episode that they were in are.
Right.
They're goofy.
That's right. This is when they fuck up the entire Stargate network.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah. This is one. Yeah, this is one of the worst episodes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like him. I don't like this. I don't know his character's name, nor do I care to remember it.
Felger. But I'm
Felger.
with you. He's not the best they've ever made by any means.
Yeah. He's very one mode.
He is like one of those people that works better as a group, like throwing ideas around.
Yeah.
Like, you know how you got a room full of scientists that throw ideas at each other, all to come up with one collective idea. That
I was also just saying the actor.
Yeah, well, the actor. Yeah.
The actor's good in other things, but he's just really goofy. In
Not
this.
in
He's
this.
good and serious.
Not in this. He's very one moded in this.
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
Like,
It's like one of those ones that was asked back as an afterthought. They thought, well, we've got this story idea, but we just don't have anyone, a character or someone to do it. I don't know, let's bring back Thelger.
Let's bring back Thelger.
I love that he fucking paints miniatures.
There you go, Stargate, take a shot.
Now the real question though is, on his little does that count the little fake Stargate that he has in his little miniature set?
Should do.
Is he staying in a hotel? He is. What the fuck? Wait, why is he in a hotel? I didn't realize that until now.
Who?
Oh, what the fuck? No, they're saying it's an apartment, but it's they're in a hotel room. In this scene.
Oh, I just got to the miniatures. That's why.
That it you'll notice that when they open the door, it has a key card for a hotel room, but then he immediately says that, yeah, I'm getting my apartment fumigated. I just got through getting the apartment fumigated, so it's a mess. And I'm like,
maybe it's base accommodation.
Say that again.
Maybe it's base accommodation, secure.
I mean, maybe, but the actual set is
it's
definitely a hotel room. Is this when all the Jaffa? No, this isn't when all the Jaffa die.
But
Can we take a field trip to Cheyenne Mountain?
It's funny you say that because Greg pitched a couple video ideas for next year.
And one of them was to go to Cheyenne Mountain.
No, but it's kind of his videos are more Fallout related, of course. They would require a little sidetrack budget, but would be really fun to do.
Area 51.
Yeah.
Hey, we're in the right area as well, though. He was thinking because Good Springs is an actual town where New Vegas happens, in Fallout.
Right.
Good Springs is an actual town, and they've leaned into the whole Fallout aspect of things.
Well, so it's all based on actual towns and areas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Fallout Day next year, October 23rd, might be really fun to go. He's staying in a hotel while his apartment gets fumigated, is what Sarah said.
That makes sense. Okay.
There's
a lot. Does he have his miniatures in a hotel? I'm sorry, who breaks?
There's a lot of stuff in that hotel room.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Personal.
There's a lot.
It takes a few days. You could and you're a scientist. Shouldn't you be working on not miniatures? In those few days. Obviously, if you're at home and it's that's a different kind of story. But,
yeah.
I also love how this dude's I'm still in love with Carter. Meanwhile, she's what am I, fucking chopped liver? I'm the exact same fucking thing, except not in the military.
Not in the military, not 5'10", and
she's the version of Carter that the alternate timeline.
Yeah, she's Carter if Carter was simply an astrophysicist, and I don't know if simply an astrophysicist is really a proper sentence, but
I know what you mean.
If she wasn't the Air Force part, that would be her. Where did I just set cards down and Those are actually
basically he's a worse version of Rodney.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually though.
Oh,
has Rodney even been introduced at this point?
Rodney?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have been a few times.
He's in there like season 4 or 5 or 6 or something.
Oh, is that? I don't remember. I'm the timeline of when things happen confuses me.
The only reason I recognize that because I thought it was later as well.
What the fuck is this dumb shit doing?
Sarah reminded me when we were watching our SG1 stuff, doing the picking all these episodes. I forgot how early he came in.
Dr. Rodney McKay.
Rodney McKay.
Meredith.
Or sorry, he's more Canadian, so it's Rodney McKay. No, it's
not Rodney McKay. It's Meredith Rodney McKay.
That's right, Meredith Rodney.
Meredith.
His first name is actually Meredith. Just wait.
That's funny.
There is a wonderful episode where the actor's real life sister comes in, and they have an episode.
The actor's real life sister?
Yeah, and she's just as funny as yeah. She's just as actual funny and smart in a way, like that intelligent.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool that they got his actual sister to do it.
Oh, they're hilarious.
I love
it
that.
works
I love that
so well. It's so good.
Ugh.
That is such a good one because the way that they throw lines at each other was crazy in that episode. It was so fluid.
Whenever I watched it for the first time, I had to go back and go on IMDb while I was watching it. I was just like, they're actually related. There's no way they're not. Of course they are. It's like it is that fluid. It's perfect. Speaking of fluid, though, I might go ahead and leave y'all and go pee real quick.
Go for it.
I may be back and forth. I know I need a J catheter. But all right, I'll be back and forth. See y'all in a second.
Yes,
Okay. Yes, Carrie, she was amazing.
Yeah, I haven't watched that episode yet. That's
No.
that. I guess that's later on in Atlantis.
Yeah. At what point in Atlantis are you at?
That's a good question. I think I'm still I think I'm in the beginning of season 2 right now.
Yeah, I think the one where she comes in, I think it's season 3.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure, I can't remember.
Yeah, I gotta get my timelines right because at one point I switched because when the crossovers in 8 started happening, I was like, wait, what? And I was like, oh, this is when I gotta start watching Atlantis.
Well, the good thing about it is actually you can carry on watching without crossing over because they don't cross over that often, so you can watch them independently. But
you think I'm really gonna like it? Okay, but yeah, that's. We were talking at some point about doing for me first time watch parties for that. We just haven't gotten it done yet.
No. I was going to do watch parties for Rings of Power season 2, but then I thought, no, this is crap.
I never even started it. I watched the last season or the first one, and then I saw the second one came out, and I was like, I'm not crazy interested at this point of watching that. I'm like, eh.
Well, there was an advantage when season 1 of Rings of Power came out because you could watch Rings of Power, and then basically within a day or two, House of the Dragon season 1 had an episode.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
It made it easier to watch Rings of Power season 1 because I had House of the Dragon.
Right, you had a supplement to it, but
yeah, because they basically started at the same time,
Right. Yeah, and then you have now it's like. Eh.
I just hate the fact that it's taking 2 years to start doing multiple seasons. It's like you do season 1 and you have a year or 2 gap. It's like, what? Why is there a year or 2 gap? They used to do it on a yearly basis.
Yeah, it's so annoying that they do that now. It's like y'all, like I understand that they want to take a little bit of extra time and do like all this extra, quality or whatever, quote unquote. But it's like, like look at Stargate. Like these are like 22 episode seasons, and they came out like they, typically speaking, it would end in like the fall and then pick up again in the winter or coming the coming year or whatever.
But at the same time, you would have something else to take that time away, so you don't have to. You don't, and you're not just sitting there going, "I really want to watch Stargate again. I want to watch new Stargate," but I don't want to go back and rewatch it because I want to move on.
Right.
But then, but you don't think that, or you didn't think that because you had multiple other things on at the same time. So in between,
it didn't feel as long. But now it's like everything takes a minimum of a year and a half to have a turnaround on a second season, and you're just sitting there like, does it really have to take that long? Like,
wait, have they had a turnaround on the Rings of Power? No. Yeah, it's confirmed. Is it 5 or 6 seasons? 5, isn't it?
5. That's what they're doing is 5 seasons.
Yeah, 5 seasons of that rubbish.
Shit, that's what. When are we going to get the rest of that? 2030.
Yeah. We're going to have two more. Yeah. We're probably going to have 2 more Lord of the Rings movies before that point as well.
2 movies?
Yeah, I think someone's talking about another trilogy as well.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Uh-oh, you frozen.
I thought I had to sneeze, but I guess I don't.
Well,
I literally was like getting here. I thought I was turning away to sneeze, and I'm like, nope. Okay, I guess my nose tricked me. Shit.
We would have missed it anyway because you froze.
Yeah, this whole situation could have been avoided just by firing that guy when they first had the thought. Instead, they let him continue, and then he broke the entire freaking Stargate system. Like,
yeah, but the advantage was that the Earth Stargate wasn't affected because it's what they made the Darling computer, didn't they? It's like supercomputer size.
Oh, that's right. Except for the people that like O'Neill who's stuck off world, and they're like, well, I guess we're fucked.
Yep.
We don't have a Daedalus yet to come pick us up.
Well, they have to. But the Prometheus launched at this point, or no? It wasn't, was it?
I don't think so. I think that happens season 8. Oh man! Oh, Dr. Jackson's off world too. Oh shit!
No, they launched the Prometheus in this season because it's in the final episode of this season, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you are right. It is.
Yeah,
I keep getting I'm so jacked up on the timelines. Yeah, no, that. Yeah, because that's when because this is the season that they do the big fight with Anubis.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never really understood that, like breathing into a bag, like when you're hyperventilating. I'm like, does that really help? Like, I don't know. To me, I don't think that would help. I feel like my ADHD would kind of kick in. I just want to like pop the bag,
In their face.
Yeah.
Let them inflate it and then just go.
The idea is it because you're breathing carbon dioxide back into yourself, it shortens your breath.
Yeah.
So whenever you're not taking big deep breaths,
it lowers the intake of oxygen by
So you're getting your easy stuff back before you exhale and then get into your real air again.
There is another way to solve that problem. Just give them a hard slap.
Yeah.
That'll get them calmed down a bit.
No. Just a firm backhand. That's all you need.
Oh, I'm not talking about. Well, it might as well be a closed fist. Yeah.
Yeah, just
everywhere.
if
Too many things to mimic
he
at
gets
once.
knocked out, then it worked.
Well, if you break their nose, they can't breathe in so much oxygen.
Hey, it's about efficiency.
It's about we had a paper bag, so use it.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It's either that or put it in the recycling.
I'm hanging out till I think we do a little lunch around these parts. Should I sleeve up the Hobbit deck or the Sauron deck next?
What?
The Magic the Gathering decks that I'm sleeving up.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's those cards.
The magical decks that no one cares about.
very nice.
Plenty of people care about because they were more expensive than I wanted them to be. Shit.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's card game life, man.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, man. Dude, I used to have decks that would be like in the thousands, and it's not okay.
I'm not ever gonna do that.
When I was younger, the best card game was Top Trumps.
Was what?
Top Trumps.
I've never heard of that.
Like you'd have top trumps of naval navy ships or
oh, that's
like that.
cool.
And it'll have all the information like how fast it could go, what weapons it carried, and stuff like that. And you have
a detailed battleship in a way.
Kind of, because you draw a card, and your card had to have better of whatever was called out. Like someone would say, well, my ship is this long, and then if his ship is longer than yours, then you have to give them the card.
I see.
Because they'll win.
Oh, so that's a way that you get your card actually stolen again. Not stolen, but like you can win your card back or whatever it may be.
Yeah, you can win
that shit and run.
Yeah.
It's not like Pokemon or something like that where you would lose a fight and then you don't see that card again until
it's almost like Battleship and War put together. Like War, your card game. Where you just have the two and whatever wins kind of deal.
Yeah.
That's actually really
cool.
Uno.
Uno was good as well. So we had our own version of it. It's like when you got a specific card, you had to slap the person who,
Was it called Dose? I'm sorry.
No.
Uno
for adults. Uno for adults.
Huh?
Uno for adults. Certain cards you'd have to slap the person a person like to your right or to your left or something, depending on. It's like I think it was like if someone combined a specific card with the switch card, depending on which way round you were going, you would slap the person in that direction.
Oh, that's actually.
So like if it switches, like say you're going around clockwise, and then someone puts the card down, and then you put the switch card down, then the next person has to hit the person on the opposite direction.
Okay. That actually sounds like a lot of fun.
And another one, it was just a slap. It wasn't a punch. It was just a slap.
Well, it sounds like, how Cards Against Humanity is essentially apples to apples for adults. That legit sounds like that, but for Uno.
Yeah. And there was also another card, because they added custom cards where you can write down what the card means on yourself at one point.
Oh, that's fun.
And that's when we decided to start adding the drinking side of it as well. So we had the slapping side, and then we had the drinking side, where it wasn't take a shot; it was down a pint.
Oh, good fuck.
Yeah. I guess in America it would be down a liter, would it?
What? Down whatever it is, I would not be drinking. Because I am not a beer man.
Had a lot of time on our hands. But we also had a bong going around the group as well.
Now, you're speaking my language.
Yeah.
Sarah did say just a second ago she should be able to join us in about an hour, so that'll be really fun.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess I was more of growing up, I was a Pokemon card game person. and then I haven't played a card game in years.
So would you say growing up you were a Pokemon person?
Yes.
So here's the thing where we split on that because I was more Digimon.
One of our good buddies that comes around a lot. He is a big Digimon guy, and I'm trying to get him to play some Magic because he plays some Magic as well, and has cards and all that kind of stuff. But he's always like, "Yeah, I want to play some Digimon," and the rest of us are.
It is actually surprising how cards are holding on
to like value,
basically. Because you think about it, there's not as many people now. I wouldn't have thought that would do it.
Well, I was thinking about that yesterday in the sense of Magic, like alone, was supposed to be a kids game.
Yeah,
there aren't any kids playing. I'm getting into it at 25. There's I think more people get into it as an adult than they do a child nowadays, and in a way, Harris, I'll be joining in an hour as well. Thank you, Carrie. Oh hell yeah, we're gonna have a good crew, good squad going. But they've essentially priced kids out of playing card games. Card games are no longer children's games. They priced them out.
I was actually surprised a couple of weeks ago. I went into the local off license.
My card game binder. My fucking this binder's almost worth my car. That's why I keep it. That's why I'm like.
You want to give anybody your address real quick after saying that?
Huh?
I said you want to give anybody your address after saying that real quick.
Yeah, I went to get some beer, and I went to the shop next door, and I was surprised to see bubblegum sticker collections. I was like, I didn't even know they still did that. Little packet, you have a couple of stickers in. You could buy the magazine for the stickers to put the stickers in, and you get the bubble gum.
Right.
And they still had them. I was like, how have they still got things like that going? I think it was a football one though, because I think football they've been doing it all the time. Or soccer.
Soccer ball. Foot soccer?
I used to do it. I used to collect them when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, they had the Transformers ones. And you get like 3 stickers in the packet with a piece of bubble gum. I almost filled it up. They just kept giving me the same stickers all the time. It's crazy.
Upload it.
Well, I mean, they're still super popular. Apparently, I guess by technicality, card games are almost more popular than they've ever been. But it's just because people are spending money on it. I don't know if it's like player base size.
Well, it's like poker, proper poker. I'm surprised that's still going because it's all, there's tons of it being played online,
Well, in-person poker just gives you that. It's still. I'm not a poker player. I don't.
You can bluff a lot easier in person.
Yeah, and you get that adrenaline with it. You still get it through the online aspect. It's just not the same,
Yeah, but there are so many things that help you in poker nowadays, like vibrators and stuff. That's
chess.
So, it can be done in any competition sport gaming, can it? Except for computers.
I don't know. Those computers vibrate too, don't they?
Well, you would know. You've got one of those things, don't you?
Well, I don't know. I'm not the fancy computer man. We can ask this one right here.
The vest thing.
Oh, the Woodger vest. Yeah. I got those right here. I need to get these working again. And by that, it means just charge them. These are so cool. Yeah, one of these things, the Woodgers.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I love them. They're just
Harris loves that thing.
I remember when a very old version of that came out. It just had quite strong vibration sensors in it. So you just, and I think it was it for a PlayStation game? I can't remember.
Oh, something like that.
Yeah.
Just like a haptic feedback for a specific game or something.
Yeah, they ended up recalled because they kept catching fire. He kept shorting out, and the material was flammable.
Sounds about right.
Caught fire.
I know y'all
Like,
can't
bloody
read
hell,
it, but sour.
Looks cool.
Just looks kind of cool. I don't know. You can't really see it with the glare that much either.
No.
Next time Chazz is in town, little does he know, but now he does, that he will be.
Oh, something else I was going to say. I was going to order.
I mean, I know how to play.
For next week, I'm ordering the. I'm going to try and order, if they've got them in stock, the Alien Romulus prequel comic.
Ooh, that's
cool.
Cool.
Which covers, which is I think it's number 1. So I think it's going to be a series, but it's everything that happened up to Romulus inside the station.
You think it's going to be more based on the actual station itself, or the?
Oh, it is. It's like literally
station?
what happens from the point the alien is brought there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Come on, give me something to read.
Yeah.
When's it come out? You said next week?
It's out now. It's just that in the UK, it was sold out quite quickly, so they're waiting for it to come into stock. I'm hoping that there will be a copy available for me next week.
Well, I'm glad y'all are selling out Ridley Scott stuff, or at least Ridley Scott correlated things, because there's been too much Ridley Scott. I can't even say the name. I said it too many times in a row. Ridley Scott slander recently. People were like, "This is gonna be the first good movie he's made in 15 years since The Martian." I'm like,
"Yeah,
The Last Duel was really good, just nobody saw it." Like, House of Gucci, maybe not so much. And Napoleon, I would have made some different choices on that too, but still.
Yeah.
Ridley, man.
Yeah, I'm looking at the website now. It's $4.90. It's really cheap. It's £4.90. So what's that, about roughly $6?
Yeah, $6-7 like that.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
In the ballpark-ish.
Yeah,
but they're awaiting more stock. Issue number 1. So I'm hoping that by next week they'll have they have stock. I wonder have they got stock anywhere else? I wonder. And it looks like it might be distributed by Marvel.
Say that again. Sorry, I just looked over and the line that was going on was RDA was calling Hammond, and Hammond was said, "Well, it's not just Carter. Felger's with her."
Well, it's made in association with Marvel. So,
oh.
Not that I want to give Disney money, but it's Alien Romulus prequel. So. There's a lot of questions in Romulus that need to be answered.
That makes sense, though. I guess Marvel's essentially Disney Comics now, if there is.
Yeah. But I'm guessing that Marvel are just responsible for distribution at this point of this comic.
More or less.
There's Calico.
What's Calico doing? Just staring out the window?
Yeah, she's just looking out the back. Seen in the yard. A couple of the other outside cats. When I walked away a few minutes ago, I'd fed the outside cats and stuff like that.
Did you ever see that Haggard one again?
I think Haggard, nature, yeah, I don't think Haggard's.
You gotta grab them damn cats sooner, bro.
There's one that I might grab. I think I might take it in. I might take in another cat.
Umbros?
No, those are long, either venturing out in the world or passed away.
Yeah.
Nature is brutal.
But there you go. We get to see her custom gun.
Yeah. Give us. Oh yeah. Because it is. Yeah, that's not an M16. That's a modified AR.
Yep, AR carbine.
Yeah.
Shorter barrel.
Which, for everyone that is always like, AR means assault rifle, it means Armalite rifle, just letting people know. It is not assault rifle.
I'm actually very surprised that the American military didn't adopt the Barrett 6.56 rifle, which is an AR-15 style. So it looks the same, but it's a slightly larger caliber.
That, and I'm surprised. I mean, I guess it's not a larger caliber, but the AR-10 is just a sleeker version of the AR-15, and it operates better. Not necessarily always.
The only problem I have with her version of that gun is the bloody great sight on it.
The sight's awful.
It would make sense if it was a day-night scope, so she could, in case she had to stay at night. But
it's just far too large. It's not.
It's just a normal scope.
Yeah.
I forget what they call that one.
Well, that's straight up. It looks like just a repurposed flashlight made into a scope or something.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You know what that is? That's literally one half of a binocular. You see that?
There is it is a real scope, though.
Is it actually?
Yeah, there are scopes that are like that. Old ones.
Oh, I guess, yeah. This is what? Season 7, so 2004.
I think that's one of the early attempts of the Americans trying to copy the scope that we have on the SA-80, which is actually radioactive, by the way. It uses radioactive material to light up the reticle inside.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Be like, here, look at this radioactiveness.
Oh, that's all right. It's all contained until it.
I love that she has that double drum mag on there too, though.
Yeah.
Sam.
Yeah. What do you think? I think that's a 200 round mag.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that the single is 100. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it is. We have I guess my family has a couple drum mags that have been passed down throughout the generations, and they are fun. They are fun.
My question is, how did they figure out the crystals? Because,
carefully.
They're just like, oh yeah, you just move this crystal to here and that. I'm like, I get that. Like, if you have instructions, that's kind of wild. Just to be like, oh yeah, that's what all this does. Like,
the Asgard have slowly taught us over time, and the two other people that make sense to understand it would be Jack and Daniel, because Jack had all the ancient repository in his brain, and then Daniel obviously ancient.
Well, Jack did those extremely detailed diagrams, the cut sections, didn't he? So
that as well, yeah.
They would have learned from that.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm. And they've just been able to study all that after.
Yeah. And they had the one from Antarctica to work on. Because the one in Antarctica didn't work.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Felder. Freaking out, running up, hugging RDA.
They got 50 cal on next to the ramp. They actually removed that gun. Was it next season? I think next season the guns are gone from the gate room, aren't they? The big guns. I can't remember.
The gate room?
Yeah, at least you don't notice them as much. It's right next to the foot of the ramp. You've got a bloody great 50 cal with a ballistic shield on the front.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about the reasoning it would be to remove, because I do kind of remember that they're not there anymore.
I mean, it's redundant without the if you've got the iris, it's redundant, isn't it? What's the point?
That's a good point. Extra backup, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Felger!
Again, I think I'm slightly ahead of you.
Yep.
I'm either behind you or ahead of you.
You're right ahead of me. Just throws out the entire top of that desk.
Yeah, I'm a few seconds ahead.
Uh-huh.
The thing is, when I first saw this for the very first time, I thought that she was dreaming it.
Oh, yeah.
They just sit down.
Don't talk. Watch.
Mhm.
I thought it was her that was dreaming
This
it,
is-
not him.
I love that Felger's first name is Jay because this is definitely Jay in Stargate.
With more hair and
This is if Jay and Stormy combined into one person and were put into Stargate. So, the science, the hair, and then Jay, and then just mixing that, amalgamate. There we are.
it's a shame we're not watching the next episode because you know who that's got in it.
Oh, it's such a good episode too. I really that was my favorite for this season. It's the Jaffa female episode, the female
The one
warrior.
with Jolene.
Oh yeah,
So good.
the Amazonian women.
Mm.
Okay, so that was the worst. We're in season 8, aren't we? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably about one, depending on which episodes we're doing, it's probably like one episode more for me that I can watch, and then then I'm gone. I don't know. What is it? New Order?
8 is Threads and Affinity.
Wait, which one are we watching first?
Which one comes in order of chronological?
It would be Infinity comes first.
Because I haven't watched Threads. That's at the end of the season.
Okay.
So probably I would say let's do Affinity at 7.
Yeah, it's going to be Infinity anyway because that's the order it comes in.
Yeah.
In the show.
Oh, I didn't know if we were
Affinity
trying to
is
do
first.
worst best.
Well, that was the original plan, and then literally, I think in season 2, we decided, oh wait, just watch it in chronological order of which one comes first in the season.
Yeah.
Makes more sense.
Mm-hmm. Instead of going back and forth, yada yada. Episode. Which one was this
7.
again? 7.
Oh, I remember this one. I skip this one quite often when I watch
Oh, this is the one with what's her name?
this is the one.
She's God, what is this girl from? The girl from this show is she's in something else, but I can't remember what off the top of my head.
Oh.
She is
Clay
not
Virtue.
Smallville.
Oh.
Yeah. She's
She's in something else too, though.
she's Lois in Smallville.
Okay.
God, I really hate the damn ads. They suck.
I'm paused at 2 seconds. I'm just getting up some trivia and some stuff like that for us real quick. Because there was no trivia on that last one.
I got 40 seconds of ads.
Yeah, Erica Durant. Yeah.
Erica Durant is the girl that plays that. She's known as Lois Lane on Smallville, Butterfly Effect 2, Saving Hope, House of the Dead.
Dun, dun.
Cool. Trivia for this episode. The bit of ancient text that appears on Daniel Jackson's computer says, actual words are hard to decipher, so this will work.
That's funny.
That's actually really funny. Jack says, I wouldn't be here when Carter asked him if things would have been different. One of two things. First, he's referring to the fact that his character was slewercidal in the feature film. Second, it's that he would retire if they would have gotten together. Oh, cool. Hey, speaking of Erica Durant and Michael Shanks would both go on to co-star in the CTV paranormal drama Saving Hope and also have both appeared in Smallville.
Michael Shanks was in Smallville?
He was Hawkman, I think.
Yeah, he was.
Was he really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
I'm just waiting for Chazz's face as he looks at it for the first time in years. Is like
It's been so long since I've watched that.
I always
Zan was watching Smallville for the first
thing
time.
about Smallville.
Oh, I'm dead.
The thing about Smallville is I always regretted that they didn't do a Green Arrow spin-off for that universe.
Yeah, for that Green Arrow. Yeah.
That they almost did Aquaman.
They didn't do one.
The what?
Oh, this is too funny. I'm just looking at like images. I didn't recognize him because he's got like that beard.
Yeah, it's literally just Daniel Jackson with a beard.
Yeah, it really is though. It's really just Daniel Jackson with a beard. That's
Hawkman's by far the most Daniel Jackson character he could have played as well.
Except when he was in Andromeda.
All right,
Andromeda.
Michael Shanks was in Andromeda a few times.
Hey, Colin Cunningham was as well. That's fun.
Starting episode. See.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Play.
Don't fall off that bike.
Yeah, this is when he showed up to set just having hair. So this was supposed to be when he had cornrows, but apparently they made him cut it off. So like this was the compromise almost.
I see.
So imagine this, but him with cornrows.
I like how the big bad guy almost uses like a Shaggy voice right there. Oh, you didn't just say that. Like,
he also just beats the shit out of these guys in the street. I
can't remember how did they explain the gold in his forehead? I can't remember.
They just say it's a tattoo.
Yeah,
like a tribal tattoo.
Which, okay, right there, if frickin' Teal'c were to headbutt you with gold embedded into his forehead,
you'd have the symbol imprinted in your forehead, wouldn't you? You'd have the symbol imprinted.
That would suck.
Because that's not a tattoo. It's like it's that gold. Like,
it's gold. It's literally
yeah.
It was molten gold when it went in there.
It's so funny though when you see some of the Jaffa, like
straight up Sharpie.
It's just legitimate Sharpie. Like sometimes like the symbol's not even quite right, and you're like, oh god.
Those other guys.
Meanwhile,
even
like
in
fucking nice
intro
and like, figured out.
Stargate. It's a great big. I don't know. I'm not gonna do it. Y'all are up to bat on that one. Chazz, you can actually sing. You're in charge of that now.
Huh.
For all the episodes that Chazz has not seen, we're gonna get him to come back just for the intros, sing the intro.
I was so glad. When they introduced the F-302s in the opening sequence.
Oh, it looks. Yeah. I mean, you just need to see that. It excites people in such a good way.
It's when they actually have a little bit of budget for some CGI work. Versus like early seasons, where it looks fucking atrocious. Like it looks so damn bad at some points.
We started talking about some other stuff, but I do appreciate that early on in there, they were like, okay, well, the Stargate movie had the big old headdresses that turned into just CG, like shoot back. I like that they went practical with them in the show at first, but then they realized that, wait a second, sometimes we're going to have to lean into the goofy aspects of CGI and just run with it, because we can't do the things practically that we would want to do. Like the replicators and stuff like that. So even the replicators looking a little silly, like, I'm okay with it, because they went far enough with it, and, treated it properly, I guess. Brigadier General Jack O'Neill. That's good to see.
A
More of a guidance.
after everything.
Yeah, an episode I always enjoy watching, not necessarily one of the best, but you know the one where they bring that plant back and it takes over the base? It's like
Yeah.
I think it's like
Oh,
O'Neill's
yeah.
first day or something as general. Or something like that. And
It was one of those earlier episodes. I think
yeah,
it
it's
was
trying to I think it was
one
like
of the
episode
worst ones for this
Yeah.
or last season. Or next. Is this season?
I think it was before this one. It was like I'm pretty sure it was pretty much his first day as general.
Because he becomes general in season 7, right? Near the end. Because Hammond's already kind of gone.
No, because he puts his head in one of those things again, doesn't he? In 7. So this is the season where he became a general.
Okay.
Because this is the season. The first episode was when, the first episode I think was when we get introduced to Weir, wasn't it?
Yeah, okay, now I'm back on my right timeline, because Hammond leaves after the Antarctica battle, essentially, and goes to work with the president, and that's when we get Jack as general.
And it's also not a very obvious switching actors to play Weir in the 2 episodes either.
Oh, definitely doesn't.
You don't notice, do you? You do not notice.
Not at all. No. I really like, I can't remember her name right now. I wanted to say Terrell Rothery, but that's obviously Janet Fraser. What's the lady that plays her in the show Atlantis? I really like her, but I would have loved to have seen the lady that plays her in SG1 to come in there and play her in SGA. Oh, wait. David's asking us a quick quiz question. What have the names Williams, Colombo, Hooker, Hawk, Charles, Beckett, Bohannon got in common? I expect Quest to get it straight away. England? I don't know.
Yeah, let's say I don't know that one.
Melvin, that one's on you. Do you know it?
I'm not 100% sure.
David, we might be giving up. What's the answer?
Problem is, a few of those names, they would think that it would be just like TJ Williams, TJ Hooker. I don't think so. I can't think it. I can't think of it.
I love the level of wingman fucking Daniel Jackson gets right now. He's like, there are exceptions to every rule.
Blue Star Trek.
My pipes are doing that thing again. She's asking him to help with her pipes. His
face. He's like, Teal.
I can't think of the answer. I can't think of the answer for that. Sorry.
And to what we were talking about earlier,
It's probably something so obvious as well.
every rule has its exception. Oh, and then we got a wizard. Fucking what's his first name? The dad in the Russo in Wizards of Waverly Place.
Oh, David DeLuise.
No, I know, but what's his? I can't remember his character's first name. Like, I know he's.
I don't remember, honestly.
I can't remember.
If you said it, I would be like, but
I always laugh when I see him in this. I'm like, bruh. And then he became a wizard in that.
Exceptions line.
That would be somebody fun to get on.
David DeLuise?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because he does a podcast for Wizards.
Does he actually?
Yeah.
I'm
He does a
surprised he
podcast
doesn't
for
do a
Wizards of
Stargate
Waverly
podcast.
Place.
You know his brother is like the guy that directed more Stargate than anybody else, right?
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Explains why he's in it.
Yeah, Peter DeLuise. If you ever see Peter DeLuise, that's his brother.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that.
The DeLuise is. I remember them from Sequest.
Hey, quite a wonderful family.
The SV.
Are these shots in LA? This city that they're in?
Nah, it's all Vancouver.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It's too green for LA right here.
Well, it's also like early 2000s LA, so.
Okay, that's a good point.
I was just saying it because the building they walked by looked kind of like it kind of looks like LA.
Someone would probably also say that it's too clean for LA.
That, yeah.
I don't know. I've never been to LA, so I'm just saying what someone else would say.
All right. David,
all characters played by Star Trek captains. Yeah.
Yep, David had explained. He said they're all characters played
I'll tell
by
you what,
Star
all
Trek
I want
captains.
is fucking teal shoulders, man. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Him in his fucking tank top when he kind of sits there, he's like, fucking, god damn.
I mean, Chris Judge is Kratos. I mean,
yeah,
is Kratos. Like,
yeah,
legitimately. I love this. And avocado.
yeah, just smacks the dude in the head. Love that.
Like Mick Dundee couldn't do that.
Carefully.
Mick Dundee from Australia.
The Australians. That face on Chris Judge at the end of that photo was this shot over yet?
Yeah. He's like, and cut, and cut, and cut.
When are we going to say cut? I'm looking around, y'all. Hello.
I'm sorry, David, but outside of Star Trek, I probably don't remember them. I'm sorry. I remember a few films that Patrick Stewart was in. I think it was like Small Soldiers?
Oh, so good. Small Soldiers, Toys. I mean, there's a lot of little good movies right there.
Was it Small Soldiers? I think that was it. Small Soldiers or Toy Soldiers? I get them
Both
mixed up sometimes. One of them is set in a school taken over by terrorists. I think that's Small
Soldiers. Toy Soldiers.
Yeah,
is
that's Small Soldiers.
Yeah.
But outside of Star Trek, I probably don't remember them. Sorry about that, David. It's in the name, Sci-Fi Quest. Sci-Fi Quest is my favorite genre, so sci-fi. That's why I can remember Michael Shanks from Andromeda and other shows. So. There's not many action shows that I like or anything like that. So, and Conspiracy Theory, yes, that was a good film, which had Patrick Stewart in it.
Sir Pat Stew. P.S. Also Conspiracy Theory.
Thank you for mentioning that, because that I used to.
Has
I don't know how many times I've watched that film, Conspiracy Theory.
Oh, I thought you were saying it was an episode of this season. I was like, which one? I was like, no.
It's one of the films where Patrick Stewart was actually a bad guy.
I like
same as Small Soldiers, though.
Bad guy.
Also, another reason I like Small Soldiers is because it's got one of the actors from California Man as well.
California Man.
The one that has Brendan Fraser in it. I think is it?
Oh, Encino Man.
I think it's called Encino Man in America. I think, but in the UK it was called California Man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's Encino.
That kind of makes sense. They would be like Encino. What the fuck?
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is Mulholland Drive called in the UK?
Mulholland Drive.
It's not just called a street in California.
It's a street in California. Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah. Mulholland Drive is one of those famous drives, and yeah, it's amazing. It is beautiful.
I think, unless we've been to America, I don't think many British people would know about it. But I've heard it mentioned in shows and movies, though.
Yeah, that's like the main road, like in the Hollywood Hills, basically.
Yeah, we probably know it, but just don't recognize the name.
It's not a street; it's a drive. That's correct, Spin. It is a very long drive, not street. That ends up connecting into the PCH.
So more of a parade, then. If you think about it that way.
Well, technically, no. Technically, Mulholland Drive ends at the 405.
Yeah,
and then
it's
it turns into Holland Way.
Yeah, there we go. I guess.
Yeah, like Mulholland Drive is what's in the hills. That's how you get like from like West Hollywood over to like Encino,
without
or
taking
to Van Nuys, or anywhere in the valley.
Whenever I think of America, I keep thinking about when I was younger. I used to dream about hiring a car or renting a car and taking Route 66.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that'd be a lot of fun. Come down and do it.
Do you want to know what car?
Which car?
69 Challenger.
Oh.
That sounds
expensive. Yes. Yes, sir.
One of my favorite road movies when I was younger was actually the original Vanishing Point.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was a 71 Challenger, if I remember rightly.
Yeah.
It was the white one. It's a classic.
Ooh, that's nice.
You have a Chazz. You have
I have a 69 Camaro.
I know, but you have a garage at your place, don't you? Where's the car?
There is garages at my place. I don't have one right now because the car is in a storage unit right now.
Storage unit. That's right. It's that.
Yeah, because I got to get it fixed.
Chazz is a fancy SS. What year is it? 67.
Yeah, it's a 69 SS Camaro.
Yeah, I like Camaro.
Yeah,
as well.
that's
I like a lot of the American muscle cars. The 69 Mustang.
Yeah, Mustangs are good. Like Mustang, Camaro, the one like I've been saying, the next classic I get is going to be like either 69 or 70 Challenger.
I can't remember the exact year. Is it the 71 Shelby GT500 Eleanor?
Not 71. It would be 67.
67. That's the
yeah.
one. I knew there was a 7 involved.
No, that one is sweet. I know one or two people out in California that have that. Like literally just like Eleanor, the silver with the black.
There's actually an American that lives in the UK who actually has the 450 version. So it's not the Shelby, it's just the 450.
Yeah. Ooh,
I think it's a year older or something. I think it's a year older or a year younger. I can't remember.
Probably a 68.
But it's got the same shape. It's the same shape.
Right.
I'm sorry, I just looked over. Teal'ca saying, "I will kill you where you stand if you ever enter her again." It's like Teal'ca's good man.
It's like, what is this? Are we talking sci-fi with Stargate, or are we talking about muscle cars in America?
All the above.
All the above.
I've always liked the idea of restoring a Jensen Interceptor. It has an American V8 in it.
I know what American and V8 mean out of all that.
You'll appreciate this.
In Fast and Furious, when Letty comes back,
yeah,
and when who?
The car she drives
Oh,
is it in 6? Is it in 6?
I think so. 6, yeah.
The one with the flip
Also,
cars.
starships.
I'm trying to think what I can't remember which car she walks up in.
Who? Because that's what she drives in that. She drives that small car that's similar in shape to a Gremlin, I guess you could say.
I'm with you, Spin.
Oh yeah, it's
Jensen Interceptor. It has an American V8 in it. I can't remember. Is it a Chevy V8? I can't remember. It was crap anyway. The engine used to keep screwing up.
yeah.
I also like the. You probably won't know what it is. It's the Aston Martin V8.
Which one? The Aston Martin?
Aston Martin V8. A lot of people call it the British Mustang.
Yeah, I've definitely heard that. Well, shit, now Mustangs don't even have V8s anymore.
No.
Or at least come next year they won't.
You were talking about that a couple months ago. I remember that.
Yeah. Which is like that's a choice.
I can't remember.
That's
what
a
year
choice.
It was. 77 Aston Martin V8 Vantage.
Whew. Whew.
It's a nice car though.
Yeah,
It does have a very similar shape to a Mustang though.
Yeah.
Because of the Aston Martin grille.
That was also at a good point because that was when Mustangs started going downhill too.
I think that was when Americans were bad talking the British for not making muscle cars. They used to think that we can't do it.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
And I think the Jensen Interceptor and the V8 Vantage were the two proof that we could do it if we wanted to.
It's like, let us fuck around and find out.
It's like, Jesus, you wouldn't have the P-51 if it wasn't for us and the Spitfire. It's the same engine in those two planes, you know. We gave you the V12 Merlin and you turned it into your American supercharged version.
Supercharged?
That's what we do. We'll take something, fucking put extra blowers on it. Put a fucking.
Well, the only thing, if I remember correctly, the only thing you did to your Americans did to the Merlin was make it so that it could use what was the additive? And I think it was a fuel additive. Because the Merlin that we manufactured, we couldn't put it's your fuel. You had different fuel.
Yeah,
so you modified it for the fuel.
Yeah, that makes sense because our fuel's different than y'all's petrol or whatever you all call it.
I like how Americans talk about the P-51, but they don't. The P-51 Mustang, but they don't talk about is it the P-37 Mustang, which was the earlier version of it. I think it was the P-37 or was it P-30? I can't remember. It was 30-something. But it was a shit plane. It was a shit plane. And the RAF wrote down the list of complaints. Sent it to America. Then they sent it out to the manufacturers, and then they started correcting the mistakes. And then eventually, when they decided that the engine wasn't powerful enough, they needed the Merlin. We shipped a few Spitfires over, I think, and then you stuck the engines in the Mustang, and then you got the P-51 Mustang as you know it. Huh. Thanks to us Brits, you have one of your most famous World War II planes.
Well, hey, it all worked out in our favors at the end.
You see, the problem is that you had the P-51 where you added the fuel tanks to it, but we had the sense of mind to think, well, you're just going to put stuff that could burst into flames underneath the wings of your plane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it's a lovely looking plane, but only because it's very similar to the Spitfire.
Yeah, the logistics of it don't really necessarily make sense in some ways.
Yeah.
I just love that this is Lois Lane. She just murdered a man and is like, let's run away together.
You know, I completely forgot about her because she looks slightly different. There's a different. I don't know if it's. I think
she's younger in this.
Her cheekbones. Her cheekbones, because she's obviously younger here, isn't she? So maybe her face is a little bit.
She's not younger. Smallville's 2001, and this is 2004 or 5.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yep.
Jesus. Well, there you go.
Wait.
A bit was small. When did Smallville start?
01.
Well, yeah, but she doesn't show up until like later in the show.
Yeah.
And it did run for like 8, 9, 10 seasons. So
yeah, it has a lot of seasons in it.
It might be like the same year, honestly.
Yeah, later seasons.
Okay.
I was just like, because her face looks slightly different. I don't know if she is younger, then maybe her cheekbones are a bit more fuller, whereas maybe she has a bit more puppy fat in her face, cheeks, puffy cheeks.
She's in her 20s right here, not 5. Okay.
You can still have it when you're in your 20s.
I guess, yeah. People do have.
Right. She was also on Supergirl too. Smallville.
Yeah, that was crossover. That was the.
Oh yeah, it's
multiverse
the same
Crisis.
Stargate. It was the same year. 2004 was this episode, and then she first went on for 2004 to 11 on Smallville.
Maybe she had been working out between. Maybe that's why her face looks different. Maybe she's fitter in Smallville.
I guess also if this was.
This would have been filmed earlier too.
Yeah, this would have been filmed the year beforehand, or at least 8, 9 months before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. She was also in the Butterfly Effect as well.
Mm-hmm. Butterfly Effect 2.
Yeah, too. Same difference.
Hell no, because that second one is a big nosedive. The first one was just
a
great movie. Okay,
it's like Final Destination, isn't it?
Back for a second. Sorry.
She's been doing a lot of Christmas movies.
Oh, they do, don't they? I suppose it's when they're not as popular as they would, as other actors, they tend to do more romantic stuff, like Hallmark stuff, that type of thing.
Yeah, they do. Hey, it's a paycheck at the end of the day.
Well, it's not too bad. I mean, some of those Hallmark films are okay, as long as you've got a girlfriend to sit down next to and watch.
Yeah,
because it's usually the girlfriend that puts them on, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely more so the case, at least. Unless you got a reason to put it on, like watching for an actor or something like that.
Yeah. One of my girlfriends used to try and get me to watch. Is it The Black Book or something? I can't remember what its actual title is.
The Notebook.
Was it The Notebook?
That's the typical one, like that. I'm not gonna lie. I watched it once when I was younger. I've not actually watched it in many years, but that's typically the one that like girls are like, oh, let's watch The Notebook.
Oh, I haven't watched it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. She tried to get you. She didn't get it.
I managed to get out of it a lot.
Or dodgy sci-fi.
It'd be something like,
channel. Yeah, that too.
It'd be like, yeah, my dad just called. I've got to go home.
Yeah. It's like, hey, something came up. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
God, I look at the cars in this and you see they don't look like that now.
Say that again?
When they show you some of the cars, I mean, there was that an old Explorer there, or no, it was an old Dodge. SUV, I think it was, outside the apartment building. And you look at it and you think, I recognize it, but it doesn't look right because you're used to the newer ones, you know?
Right. Yeah. You see it. You watch these episodes and you're like, oh, they're in a bunch of older cars, and you're like,
yeah.
At the time, that was the new hot shit.
Yeah, and now you just think, well, that's terrible.
Yeah. Especially anything from the 90s and early 2000s. There's always not so great car choices. 90s.
Well, I have a nice little car. I have a nice little 2-seater mid-engine sports car convertible. It's from it was the first batch from the warehouse because it's a 95.
Okay.
First registered in 96.
Oh damn. You've had it from the gate, or
no. I bought it 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, nice. Okay. There are
I haven't driven it for a while. I've got to do some work on it. I like doing the work myself. So.
Right. Yeah. No, I get that. That's how I am with mine. At least on the.
It's got a VVC. It's got a 1.8 VVC engine. Variable valve.
No shit. Okay. And it's a what brand is it?
MG.
NG.
MG. Yeah.
Oh,
old
shit.
MGF.
Yeah.
It's a nice car.
Yeah, there's a few from those time periods that are good, like the mid engines, like the 94, 95 Vipers,
yeah.
like
it's got hydrogas brake. It's got hydrogas suspension. So it hasn't got springs. It's got hydraulic gas suspension.
Oh, that's interesting. Is that ride rough, or is that how does that feel with it on the road?
It feels amazing.
Yeah.
I suppose you could compare it in a way to air suspension, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think in America, air suspension is quite common on a lot of cars, isn't it now?
Yeah. A lot of cars either have it or they upgrade to it.
It's quite smooth.
Nice. Yeah, suspension's one of the things I gotta go get fixed on my car. It's a little fucked up at this point. It's been sitting for about a little over a year now.
Mine's been sitting for a little over a year as well.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for a heat shield for the silencer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because there's nothing but air between the silencer and the bottom of the boot.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a thin plastic boot inside.
That's the thing with older cars. It's like it's hard sometimes to find parts.
Aluminum. I'm talking to an American.
I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant, even if you didn't say it right.
I was a bit peed off because obviously I got it second or third hand or whatever. It hasn't even done 60,000 miles, and it's in how old it is. So.
Oh, really?
When I first got it, it was 57,000 miles, and I've only put like 600 on it.
And you're just running into issues already. Damn.
Only because of the age.
Right. Yeah, that happens. That's a part of it with older cars. Like,
yeah,
there's always something that needs to get tinkered with and worked on with them. Like, my car doesn't necessarily need a ton. It just needs new starter. I need to rebuild the carburetor, and then like general, new fluids, new tires, new suspension. More or less, though, that's about it. So it doesn't need too much. It just needs that TLC.
Here's the funny thing: this car has the power to weight ratio to outperform a 2015 Porsche Boxster turbo.
Really?
More power than that, and my car doesn't even have a turbo.
Oh, what? That's awesome.
Because I remember the first time I was driving it to my sister's, a Porsche Boxster came up on the road behind us, and I could hear it. because obviously you can hear it because I've got the roof down, I've got the sun glaring down on me, and all of a sudden I hear this Porsche turbo engine coming up behind me. I look in the mirror and definitely a Boxster. I can roughly guess the age from the shape of the Porsche, and I heard it spooling its engine up. He was revving his engine, ready to drop down. And we were coming up to a wider part of the road, and I thought, well, if he's going to, this is where he's going to. So just as he started dropping down a gear, I dropped down a gear, put my foot down, and he didn't even get his bonnet level with mine.
Oh, that's great. Just drop a gear and disappear.
I got more power in fifth gear on that car than I've ever had in a in a 2 liter, and it's a 1.8.
Right. That's wild.
In fifth gear, I can accelerate as if I was in third.
Whew. You said it was a 95?
It's a 95, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a particularly attractive car, but
hey, it's the car you want. It's the car you like. That's the main thing.
Well, I originally got it because it's a 2-seater. Because I don't have a fam. I haven't got kids. I was single at the time. I thought I need a new car because the car I had a Ford Focus C-Max, which is just basically like a miniature estate, essentially. It's like a small estate. And yes, I thought, do I really need to get myself another 4-door or 5-door? I don't. I'm on my own,
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, I get that.
Sod it. And this thing came up for 500 quid. So I thought, why not?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Cheap as hell because he just wanted to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And it was working perfectly when I got it.
That's awesome.
It's just normal wear and tear stuff that I've got to sort out on it. It's got the original brakes on it as well, which I've got to upgrade because they're too small for the car.
Are they drum brakes?
No.
No, they're disc. Okay.
The disc brakes, yeah.
The
problem is they're the disc brakes from an Austin Maestro, which is a much smaller car, much slower.
Yeah.
So there is a kit. There is a kit you can get for it. What I'm going to do because I'm going to upgrade it. But the problem is you need to get bigger wheels after putting it on because they won't fit.
Right.
Or spacers.
Offset.
Or you need spacers, and the safety record for spacers is not so great because wheels fall off.
Yeah, no, I would not trust spacers very much. I've seen people have issues with it. I could not be me.
Yeah. It's only a couple of inches different in it. It's only like I don't even think it's an inch.
Yeah, it's like typically like an inch and a quarter, inch and a half, or 2 is like I think the most I've seen.
Yeah.
What is in this episode? Remind me, who's this group again? Is this the like the ones that are like getting this in from Daniel Jackson? Is this the because I haven't really seen much of what's coming. So I know that there's some like government organization or something. Oh God.
Yeah, they're a splinter group of the IOA, I think. If I remember right.
Oh, is that who they are? They're the IOA?
Yeah. They broke away from the IOA to do their own thing.
Right. Oh, okay. Damn, the IOA has some fucking issues. They keep having that come up. I don't understand how they can be like, oh yeah, we can trust the IOA, even though they've had multiple times where there's been rogue.
I think these people are like a leftover part from Mayborn's people.
Okay.
And obviously, you know what Mayborn did, didn't you? He had that rogue part.
Yeah, I knew. That was earlier, right?
Yeah, but also.
What was that?
Mr. Tom McBeath.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember it though. I think it's along those lines, or is it? Oh no, these are the same. I can't remember.
Poor Lois Lane and Mr. Russo.
Yeah, I think this is the rogue element of the IOA, if I remember rightly.
That makes sense.
You know,
Yeah,
totally.
What's the name of that organization? It's like
NID.
no.
Oh wait, is it the NID I'm thinking of? It's the NID, isn't it? Not the IOA, because the IOA comes in later, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The IOA is oversight. NID tried to take over the Stargate.
IOA is
NID.
more, IOA is Atlantis oriented in a lot of ways.
No,
It's the NID.
they're before that. They're in the
They're before that,
SG1.
but the bulk of IOA stuff is Atlantis.
That I don't know. I love the pan out to them making out at the crime scene. Like that's a choice. Like y'all didn't get anything done that you wanted to, except for getting Daniel and them back. You didn't get those people, but you know what? Make out session. Why not?
This was the episode where these two meet, isn't it? They met for the first time. I can't remember. Oh no! This is on where they were talking about moving in, wasn't it? I can't remember. I missed most of it. Been talking about cars.
It happens.
Yeah.
Distractions.
Yeah, I think it is when she first agrees to move in with him or something. Or marry him. Was it the marry?
Harris, I think that is LA. I think that's West Hollywood, right below the entrance to Runyon Canyon. Where they are.
That's too hilly. All right below Runyon Canyon is far too hilly.
No, but like that entrance area, because they are on a hill right now.
I see it.
The only reason I'm saying that is because I swear the building that's behind.
Well, okay, you might look at the fucking rug right there. It says HB. Teal'c's blocking it right now, but that rug in the back behind Lois Lane, it says HB, which could be Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, like, that definitely looks like.
But did they ever shoot in LA?
I have no idea.
I don't think they ever did.
You know, I've been thinking about why she looks different. I'm wondering if it's because of her hair color. Because doesn't she have different hair color in Smallville?
That very well might be it.
Because hair color could make a difference in the shape of someone's face. It makes you look slightly different, doesn't it? Depending on the color of your hair. So I wonder if that's what it is. Possibly.
It makes sense.
Because different color hair gets your attention in different ways, doesn't it? So it lets you notice different things. The darker hair doesn't necessarily draw your attention more as much as a lighter shade.
Oh, this is cool.
Unless you're Morena Baccarin.
True.
Oh, I'm dead. I literally just found a website that has it by episode, showing the locations.
Oh, that's actually really nice.
Okay, so we're on episode 8-1. Oh, it doesn't. Of course, this episode they don't fucking show. But they do. They go to Richmond. There's Vancouver. There's Los Angeles. A lot of Richmond and Vancouver.
Well, there's websites that I've heard of that actually tell you at what points you would see someone's butt or something. You know, when you get the best shots of someone's ass. It's like, really? you make a website for that?
Somebody's got to catalog it.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to. That's funny. I'm so disappointed. This freaking I was gonna put on my Halloween outfit right here, but I only have parts of it.
Yeah, well, it's all good. Oh, wait, how do I? Hey, and we have Sarah.
Hello. Sorry.
Howdy.
Mid-drink.
Sarah.
Wait, how do I? Oh, hey, and we have Sarah. That episode ended too.
Howdy.
Hello.
Harris.
You turned down my background noise here.
Why are you still invisible, Harris?
Well, I'm trying to put on a little.
Oh.
Viking.
Oh,
I'll be back. I'm still here.
he's tried.
Mhm.
It's not working very well.
Yeah.
Well, the Teal'c episode, that was fun.
Yep, the Teal'c episode. Here, I guess let me just
But wasn't that down as one of the
do it
worst
looking stupid
episodes?
for a second.
Yeah. Which
Thread-
Thread's next, isn't it?
Threads next. This is one
Yeah.
of the best episodes.
Well, I might. Now we're getting into uncharted territory for me. So
Too late.
I like the belt. Very nice.
Yep.
I don't
You
know.
know,
what the-
Vikings with horns is a myth.
Are you one of the
Yeah, they
the
didn't really
cavemen
do
on
it.
one of the planets? Like, what's going on?
I don't know. I'm combining it with Stargate Atlantis right now. With my buddy. So
So
we're
you're
we're
supposed
just
to-
gonna
you-
be
You're supposed to be a Viking, Harris.
yes.
You look like
So
a
you're supposed to be-
Viking mixed with an Ewok.
It's called a Viking walk.
A furling, kill it.
A Farley!
All right, this is your Viking for a little bit here.
You do know that Vikings didn't actually have horns. It was more of a ceremonial thing with the horns on the helmets.
These are for drinking later.
Yes.
Yeah, no kidding.
I actually do have the drinking horn. I think I have to wear it with my costume tonight.
But
Okay, season 8, Threads is episode
18.
18. Thank you.
But all right. Well, I think I might tap out since we're going into my uncharted territory.
Well, thank you for hanging for a little bit and giving some reprieve and just
Yeah.
making
Yeah, I tried to get in yesterday. I just the world did not want me to do that. I guess
life was life and
life threw everything. It was like, hey, no, fuck you. You had plans? Nah.
what's the point?
Literally, I walked into my office this morning and I still had it sitting on the StreamYard's like waiting room, like for me to click join, and I just didn't click it because shit. Yeah.
Because it was yesterday.
Yeah. But alrighty, y'all. Have
Hey,
fun.
yo.
Right.
I got
Yeah.
to see you for all of 2 seconds, Sarah. Hi.
Right.
But,
Well,
all right.
do you want to stay for a little trivia real quick and some
Oh
charity?
yeah. I'll say
just to
my
check?
trivia.
I don't know if I'll check charity first before we do the trivia. I think we're still at 25, which makes us cross $200, which is nice. $200
Oh, yeah.
toward the
Cool.
Cajun Navy relief. Nice, y'all. Couple $100. And okay, trivia for this episode. It was a 63 minutes long as opposed to the standard 45 minutes. Oh, great. They edited it to 45 minutes for syndication and put it on the DVD as well until fans complained. MGM then offered a rebate whereby people could send back the DVD with a shortened episode to receive a DVD with a longer episode.
Oh wow.
Oh, this is kind of cool. While Oma DeSala is talking to Daniel, you can see a photo of the Ark of Truth on the back page of a newspaper being read by one of the other ascended beings. So, yeah, we'll get the Ark of Truth, the final kind of film outside of Continuum, I guess.
That's cool.
I don't necessarily want to say any of these others because they might be spoiling for. Oh, okay. These aren't.
I can tap out if you want to say them and I won't hear them.
No, we'll do the actual spoiler trivia right after the episode kind of deal. The name of the real estate agent on the for sale sign is Joe May, who is the assistant art director. And the song that Jim is whistling as he comes into the diner is Amazing Grace. Oh, yeah. This is an episode you have to get to, Chazz. This is one of the most important episodes in the entirety of Stargate.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. I'm almost done with season 8, but I'm not there yet.
This episode is like where you get a lot of the human understanding of ancients.
Mm-hmm.
This is when you actually get to see ancients interacting with other ancients for the first time.
Okay.
So it's pretty cool in that sense. Okay, let me go ahead and change this to best, and then we're ready.
Alrighty. Well, here, I'll move y'all around. All right, y'all have fun. I'll tap into the chat in a little bit. Try not to give myself too many spoilers.
Yeah. Enjoy Halloween tonight. Be safe, brother.
Oh yeah. I honestly don't even know what I'm doing yet. I still figure that out at some point.
I'm surprised, honestly. Also, keep an eye out for SD cards.
Yeah. So they got sent out. You sent it to my address, right? The correct one.
Yes, the new one.
Okay, good. I thought about that last night. I was like, I hope that he sent it not to my old address. That would have been really bad.
Go knock on some doors. All your old neighbors.
Nah, they would not. They wouldn't let me. But all right, y'all. Have fun.
Thank you for hanging.
Later. Bye.
I do feel like a silly Stargate person from like one of the episodes that's just got a bad costume.
No, there's Vikings in what was it? The early seasons, right?
Thor's hammer.
Yep.
Thor's chariot.
Yep.
Yeah, before the Asgard were the Asgard. Yeah.
Right. They were just a ship flying.
They're just some Nordic-looking folk walking around in some rags.
Mm-hmm.
And then, surprise, no, they're gray aliens.
Yeah, we didn't know they were grey aliens, so the Asgard until Thor's chariot.
Which is season 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. I was like, out of all the things I watched yesterday, I should have it, but they all blended together in a way as well. Okay, so we have it set up, everybody?
Yep. I'm paused at 1 second.
So am I.
And listen to Sarah down there. Donate. Every bit counts. She can't do it all for you. Y'all got to come help out, you know?
And don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already.
You know what? I forget to do that one all the time. I might as well give it a little.
That time.
Booyah. That time?
That time.
That time. Oh. Well, now it's that time, I think. After that time. Sarah, you want to count it down?
Me? Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Cool. Sam's on deal with another lady.
Jealous much, Sam?
Jealous much.
Well, she did have that look on her face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or they seem to prefer the blue outfits this season?
I think they kind of changed into I think the SGC kind of era of SG1 ended up being more blue than green.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Daniel is captured.
That's surprise.
Yeah.
Just pops back up, Mr. Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
I thought this was the one where he was in the diner with.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just had to scan through it because
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure.
You're like, this does not look like a diner. What is going on? Now that looks like a diner.
Yeah.
Why does his outfit look like he should be in the 50s?
I know that's because it's a diner, maybe kind of going with that theme. Like
I don't know. Last episode, Affinity, when we watched it, I know Teal'c is supposed to be modern day, but he still looks like he's back in the 70s episode with what he's wearing.
Yeah.
It's just funny. Oh, double.
Homer.
It's like, what am I doing here again?
Harris.
Stargate! It's a great big world with a great big swirl. Step inside to another world. We're talking Stargate. I'm not going to do the next half. Like I'll give them a little clip with the Viking outfit, but maybe not the full clip. You know,
The sci-fi era intros were better. Sci-fi channel, I mean.
Yeah. The earliest intro was boring with just nothing really happening yet.
Mm-hmm.
These are fun, but it's definitely trying to be. It's a trailer. It's not necessarily an intro.
Right.
I'm trying to think of what shows I remember that have a very similar intro where they have the actors like looking at the camera or something. The cast, they cut scenes from the episodes and they just have them looking, and then they got the name come up. I can't remember what ones there were. I remember there being quite a few though.
Yeah.
It's like there was a phase when that was every single intro was just having them have a bit cut out of an episode where they look at the camera or something.
Was it Walking Dead that probably changed that into like just do cool shots of everything you're going to be doing in your season, essentially, but almost make it more.
That's something I hated Battlestar Galactica for. You know, the opening after the opening sequence where they have the what happens in the episode go by so quick, and it's like if you slow it, if you pay attention to it, you can actually see every event that's going to happen.
You're like, oh, thanks for spoiling it.
Yeah, it's like yeah. Jesus.
He died just a few years ago.
Who?
Sam's dad.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever his name is. Okay, Speaking of his grandfather, I wish they would have brought him back a couple times.
Of all the characters, yeah.
He was like interesting, you know.
There's so many good characters they could have brought back.
Mm-hmm.
Nyan from yesterday, one of the characters that we were saying seemed like the proto Jonas Quinn, and just there's so many characters that almost are implied that they're coming back too, and they just don't end up coming back.
Right. It seemed like he was supposed to be like Daniel's protege or something, and then you never see him again.
Like, oh, just grabbing scientists from other worlds, and
it was like Cadet Kaylee. Cadet Kaylee, she came back for one extra episode where she was I think she was a lieutenant at that point, weren't she?
And what was that though? That was only because enough fans were like, "Hey, why aren't you bringing this character back?" You know,
if it had carried on, I reckon she would have replaced Sam in the team, like in the future SG1 team.
Even
I wonder if they'll bring her back for like the new stuff. If
I've always said that I'd like her to come back for the new stuff.
They should use as many of the old actors as possible.
Yeah.
They have to do very little hiring and casting. Like, all they have to do is hire more background, realistically.
They could even bring back the characters from Universe, because they could explain it, because they did it in the show. Just have them appear as in someone else's uniform, just like they did in Universe.
Right.
So they could always do it that way if they want to cameo any of those guys.
Oh, that's a good point. Seeing Stone still.
But obviously, I don't think they will have Eli, unfortunately, because actors do silly things.
Yeah. I feel like they'll kill Eli off and say that he sacrificed himself to give everybody else a certain amount of time. And maybe he found a couple cool things along the way. And whenever everybody else wakes up, they'll find his body or something and a lot of notes.
Right.
You know? And then Rush has to go through those notes, and who knows how long that'll take him, and that'll be a plot point. So, yeah.
We'll just be a bunch of Kinos with videos.
The Kino Diaries.
Yeah.
A little side project for Universe, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The only way David Blue's hired again. Technically.
The arrogance that they have the as the ancients be like is ridiculous.
Yeah. It's like they're kind of jerks. And I think, well, Daniel sees that and he's like, I don't want this.
The arrogance, the spite, the disinterest.
Yeah.
I mean, look what happened to the Jedi when they became arrogant.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Wiped out.
Yeah.
Well, the ancients aren't far off. I mean, good thing that weapon didn't necessarily wipe them out at the end of the show. Because they can.
Mark Ferguson, Hawkeye Speed would be great for if we could get them on it at Amazon.
I kind of wish Teal'c would have stayed bald. I like that look better.
Yeah.
I like the hair. I like, well, not this. I don't mind this hair. I really like the hair in like season 2.
It's funny. It's funny how you'll notice in this episode that his hair is basically the same shape as Braytek's headpiece.
Oh yeah.
Literally, this it's very, very close to the same lines.
Yeah. He just puts that hat on when they cut his hair.
Yeah. Like the old style bowl cuts.
Yeah. It's modern bowl.
Exactly.
Back when cutting hair was cheap in the old barbers or salons.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's like 30 quid just to cut it off. Nah, thanks. I'll do it myself at home.
Mm-hmm. It's Anubis.
What's with the Viking helmet? It's Halloween, monk. That's my only reasoning.
Yeah, because Vikings have such a Halloween spirit.
Right.
Hoo. Ah, yes. Drink.
What's the holiday called? Like in Scotland, it has a different name. I forget, with an S. Oh, but,
What's that?
Scotland.
Scotland call Halloween? They have a different name. Starts with an S, I think. Can't remember.
I can't remember because I think they go by the more pagan rituals celebration, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
What they call it?
Because isn't Halloween Irish originally?
I don't know. Thought it's supposed to be like the veil between the living and the dead is like at its thinnest or something.
Well, yeah, that was the Irish thing, and then the Catholic Church took it over and made a Dia de los Muertos, essentially.
Right.
Yeah, Secular Monk, Halloween or Samhain or however the best way to say that in Irish.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Yeah, Samhain. Yeah, it's a Celtic festival, so it was originally.
Oh, okay. It wasn't.
Yeah. So originally Scottish. They were Celts.
Mm-hmm.
I do still love, especially at this point in the show, Braytek is straight up the only Jaffa that wears the head thing.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, we have given up on those.
Mm-hmm. So
I like the way that they
bring him here to figure out that was Anubis. Like, why didn't she just tell him?
This episode is awesome, but it doesn't make a lot of sense.
I think it's more along the lines of it's the only way that they could deal with him by bringing Daniel there as well. Because obviously Oma's being punished as well. But I think this is the only way that she could see getting rid of him. Because I think Daniel's only there because of the others. So.
Right.
At least that's my memory of it. I really don't like his shirt.
No, I think that
It's
too.
horrible, isn't it?
Why? It's like, let's pick the ugliest shirt possible. Because Anubis is what, half ascended or something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what they say, but he can't be half ascended and be here, because then he'd be closer to what the Ori are, you know?
Well, yeah, I think it has to do with the symbiote process.
Oh, I see.
They tried to ascend one of them, but it got mixed up in the process. That's what my thoughts are of it, because
Oh, did you
I don't think they could.
Not yet.
When they ascended him, I don't think they could separate the two. That makes sense.
Right.
Yep, Oma ascended him, but the other rejected him and put him in the middle as a way to punish her.
Yeah.
Okay.
They like punishing their own people, don't they? They really do. I mean, you get it in Atlantis. It's just ridiculous. The thing
Is
is,
this when they break up?
This episode, I believe so.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's in the park at the end, right? Or is it just in front of their house?
Is it the next episode where he gets shot by that bounty hunter? Oh no, what's her name? I can't remember who it is. No, I can't remember. It's been a long time since I watched it, but I'll remember it at some point.
To be fair, Anubis tricked Oma into ascending him. Yeah. And also, haven't watched the new episode yet, just Monk. I fell asleep. Just there was a lot going on. Being planned out, yada, yada. But I plan on watching it very shortly. Higher planes of existence, indeed.
Kind of makes you wonder how long they've been punishing her as well. Because you think it's got to be at least hundreds of years since she ascended him. So, And what's her name in Atlantis? She was being punished for thousands of years.
Right.
At the point where we see her. And when Shepard becomes Kirk.
Right.
That's literally the episode where he becomes Kirk.
It's like one of her names. Morgan Le Fay was one of her names. The other ancient.
Yeah.
I forget what her. Yeah.
I think that looks a bit well done.
Yeah.
It's not my fault. I had to do it so many times. I had to retake it several times.
Things are so overcooked.
Yeah, look at them. They look like you might as well just throw them in the fire to keep you warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just look like a bit of charcoal or something.
Straight up, he's just cooking charcoal now.
Yeah.
The thing is, just then it looked worse than it did the previous time you saw it.
It must be different takes or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But how many takes did it take for them to realize they got to change the meat?
Exactly. I guess more than they thought.
And the worst thing is, I bet you in real life he's excellent with a barbecue. I bet he knows what he's doing with a barbecue, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when he would have had time in the last 40 years to cook, outside of maybe the last 8. I would guess the opposite if I had to guess.
Well, whilst he's working, he probably has a lot of food delivered or something and catered for. But when he's at home between jobs, I reckon he's a good cook.
I feel bad for Sam here because she's like unsure about marrying the other guy and I just kind of feel like she's talking to Jack like, any chance this could happen before I, do this other thing? And then she walks out and it's like, oh.
The thing is, one of them's got to have that thing where they say, well, which one of us is going to retire so this can happen?
Right.
Because whilst they're in the military, they can't.
Right.
That's
Realistically,
the whole point of it, isn't it?
No.
But the attraction's there, the want is there.
if they were going to do one that would be best for the team, honestly, Jack would be the one that would need to retire because Sam is far too vital. Jack's vital, but
but the thing is, Jack's vital in his position where he is. But Sam is a scientist, so she doesn't need the military to be in the position she's at.
No, she
can still work for the SGC on a civilian basis because she is a brilliant scientist. So
yeah,
it doesn't matter because she's got something to fall back on. He hasn't.
Right.
yeah, I guess that's when you would see RDA trying to do more of a Mayborn kind of thing by the end if he was going to be retired or something like that.
And they know they love each other as well because that episode with the Zatak detector.
Well, in the episode where we watched it yesterday, in the 100th episode, when it's a window of opportunity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There is a window of opportunity in those moments, and there is no way they didn't get a little busy. They got very busy.
Yeah.
That look is a very, very, very purposeful look that Jack gives Sam at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, considering that for Jack, there was a time when he did actually do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the name of the episode, but it was the time loop one.
Window of opportunity.
That was window of opportunity, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Another one I don't tend to watch over again. I don't always skip it, but I tend to occasionally, more often than not.
The window of opportunity?
Yeah.
I love it. It's just not one I feel the obligation to watch if I'm going back all the time.
Spends all that time learning and, getting smarter, and then what happens the next episode? He's dumb again. But he is though, what he was. He learned a lot from Sam and everyone, didn't he? Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, he's back to being silly old Jack again.
I feel awful for Pete. If you have your answer, Daniel Jackson, I suggest you use it. Morgan Le Fay was scared to even talk to the lower plane of existence. That's right. In the middle of my backswing, that's a great spot. Great line. So good.
Well, at least you got him back, to hang around for a few more years.
Yeah, that was season 2, I think.
Yeah, I think it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The episode was actually called Tokwara, wasn't it? Yeah.
I think so.
Dokra. After Ra.
Oh, it was Secrets, because it's the episode where they bring her dad in.
That was a 2-part, wasn't it?
And then it's also when Daniel finds out that Sheree is pregnant with the child or whatever.
Yeah.
With Narcissus, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you know about Anubis?
Half ascended, whatever that means. That's what we were just talking about.
Still don't get that necessarily.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I guess we kind of think, but
my impression is that she was trying to ascend the host, not the Gould. That's the sense that I've always had about it.
That makes sense. Or was it that Anubis deceived her? I don't know.
So basically, what this is showing is this guy is the original host for Anubis. I can imagine it because Anubis does imagine himself as a bit large presence, doesn't he? And I don't mean that because actually, yeah, I do mean that because he's got a similar build to me.
Gotta go, kid. Daniel's like, kid.
Thing is, the seats in that diner that they're on, they don't look comfortable at all, do they?
No, and they're ugly.
Yeah. Now I know that the seats, the booth seats, that's what I imagine from a traditional American style diner. There are diners in this country of American style, which are like that.
Well, they had those kind of seats, but usually they would be covered in like red vinyl.
Yeah.
Not plaid fabric.
Yeah.
That's Canadians.
I'm only like 3 hours from Vancouver. I could go do like, I think there's like some tour you can go to like the Stargate sites or whatever. I should do it someday, but
honestly, that'd be really cool.
I kind of hope that they do location shooting when it comes back, because I think that's a huge part of Stargate, as itself.
Yeah, I agree.
Realistically,
I doubt they're going to. I think they're going to concentrate more on the LED walls, like what they've got, like they're using now. The digital screens instead of having location.
Oh yeah, it's called.
That's what I think they're going to do, because I think that's what they're waiting for at the studios. I think.
Yeah.
At the stages.
Oh, the medium, the volume.
Yeah, because I think they're made to order, aren't they? Those screens.
Probably, I'm sure they are cheap.
Oh no, they're very expensive.
I watched, I don't know, on Disney Plus they had like Making a Mandalorian or something, and they showed that, and I was like, oh my god, that's so wow.
Yeah,
that
no,
looks
it's
so real and stuff. It's crazy.
Insane. I got a really good chance to work on a short film that should be coming out in the next few months, I believe, called Europa, and I guess I don't know. I'm trying to figure out exactly what I'm supposed to say or what I can or not say. One way or another, though, it was some really cool tech, and it's the volume, but it's the newer version of it where it's not like enclosed in the same way. They instead fill out the soundstage with it, and then essentially it's like the old timey where you don't have four walls anymore. You cut off this one wall, and you have three walls, the back included, the floor and the ceiling.
Right.
The floor is the only thing out of the walls that you're around that is not LED screens. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, you have to have like real stuff in there.
That way you have that full soundstage area, and they can build out a set in there, still have the world around it doing what it needs to do, and have the proper lighting that would actually be there.
I mean, you could almost have an enclosed space with the LED screens, and just have areas for little gaps for the cameras to point through.
Yeah,
that's all. Because
I just cut up.
They do this. They have a ceiling and everything in some of them, don't they?
Fifth Race has been and always will be my favorite episode. So good. That was in yesterday's watching. So good. I hear the pancakes of the bomb, though. That's fun.
I never liked the Fifth Race.
Really?
It's interesting. But I never really thought it was.
I like the fifth race. The one I don't like is where they find out about the council of the main races.
And then it gets all like
yeah,
hyper, not political necessarily, but it's
where they have to rig the lightning rod up and stuff. I don't like that episode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
The Asgard life stuff.
They never actually show. They say like there's 5 races, but they never show them. Are they supposed to meet, or they're just listed as the?
They're just
5?
listed. Yeah,
Okay.
They're just listed. Yeah.
The Asgard, the Nox, the Furley,
The Alterans,
and the Alter, who you call ancients or whatever. Yeah. And you have the potential, or you have already started the steps of becoming the 5th race.
Okay. Yeah. Humans.
So those lines where he's talking to them, and he says, "Well, we're out there now." I like that when he meets when he first meets the Asgard. It's great.
So I guess since they gave us all of their knowledge, they must consider us the 5th race at the end.
Yeah, that was when they said that. They were like, "You have become the 5th
I
race."
think it was more as if they felt obligated to give it to us. To be honest, I felt because
it was a
obviously SG1 had saved the Asgard how many times?
Enough to have a ship name after them.
Yeah.
I guess to them they thought it made sense to keep their knowledge going.
Yeah.
And why now don't we have to, in the new one, does that mean that we're going to have the technology to be able to remove the data from an Asgard brain-sucking device? Then we get all the Asgard knowledge and the ancients as well. That would be interesting to find out.
I like this little speech that Daniel gives here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I went all tingly inside.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're all just a bunch of a-holes.
The arrogance.
Yeah.
I don't think it's ignorance that does that. I think it's the arrogance, because I think they're listening, they're paying attention,
Yeah.
but they're arrogant enough to just blank it out mostly.
Yeah.
He's like, well, if Anubis can't be killed by you or me,
Mm-hmm.
I got a few other people that might be some options. Starts thinking.
Maybe not the part that's ascended, but I would have thought that the being that's in the world would probably be able to be destroyed. The being itself, not necessarily him, as the ascended bit part. Because he's still got to have partially corporeal, right? So physical.
Supposedly.
That's what I don't understand about this episode particularly, is how is Anubis here when he still has his corporeal form on Earth or around flying in the Milky Way, whatever.
Yeah.
Well,
he wasn't in the Milky Way for a long time, so it'd be interesting to find out where he was. Because obviously he had access to some knowledge, but he didn't have access to all of the ancient knowledge. So, because they were blocking him, weren't they? So he didn't know everything the ancients did because they blocked it, but he went away and learned a lot of stuff. So where did he go?
Right. I just figured he kind of figured out some way to like bend the rules or find a back door or something, in terms of.
Oma helped him.
Yeah.
But also, I just thinking about it from yesterday, because one of the episodes we watched was the Orlin episode, where Orlin is the ancient from another galaxy that follows Sam through the gate because he's the first woman he's seen in hundreds of years or thousands of years or whatever it is.
Right.
He falls in love with her, and it's kind of creepy but sincere.
Yeah,
and all that all at once. Yeah.
The Stargate in the basement is cool.
That's really cool. And even after that, whenever he goes back into that other place, he's
right.
And by the way, you need a new microwave.
As an ascended being.
Yeah.
The what?
And by the way, you need a new microwave.
Yeah. And a toaster.
Yeah. And a coffee maker.
But he reascends whenever they get back through the Stargate after he's been shot a couple times. And they're totally fine with him helping and interfering. Like, I guess the rules are different in different galaxies.
He's found a way to skirt.
Well, I think it's mainly because he doesn't actually interfere, does he? So I think that's why they let it happen, because he didn't actually interfere. He just saw Sam and thought, "Oh, she looks nice." You know, because don't forget. I mean, they know everything about everyone born, right, in the galaxy. As soon as they're born, they know everything about them. Because they say that about Adria. As soon as she came through the gate, they knew everything about her when she was born.
He just said the old Anubis something.
Well, he was saying Anubis is about to get his hands on the weapon, and then Daniel says, "You almost sound happy about that." And he goes, "Well, me?" Surprise! Yep, telling him who he is.
The light bulb goes on. Here we go. Right. Dun dun dun.
That grin. You got it now.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
And that laugh. Disgusting.
I don't know this actor and anything else, but he is good in this episode.
Mm-hmm. I can't marry you.
You know, after this, I'm going to have to just rewatch the entire show.
Yeah.
Except for Emancipation. I don't like that episode.
Yeah, we had to watch.
Or that one with those blue crystals that replace Jack.
Oh yeah, that was I think that's the same season. That was in the running, but just Emancipation is just.
I think they were both they were both season 1, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. Emancipation is the worst of the whole series, I think.
And the one where Tia gets bitten by that bug.
Yes, Bane. That was a worst also.
Terrible.
It's for sale again.
That's sad. When I honestly,
Stargate,
I love Jack and Sam all day, but screw that. David DeLuise' character was too good. Like that, let him come back.
Yeah, I mean he's like the nice guy that got screwed, kind of thing.
After he's worked his way out of being the nice guy, I kind of learned what's going on after being screwed out of information for a long time.
Yeah.
Gets in the know-how, or in the know in general, and then screwed again.
But wouldn't they wait until they were married or something before, even then she could say anything? I'm just surprised she wasn't just like, I just do super secret work, you can't know about it, and he just had to accept, that's just the way it is.
It was an accidental finding out kind of deal, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But then again, I think he knows her well enough to not just buy a house out of the blue and try to because she's especially in the military like that,
right?
And the way she navigates literally the cosmos and the world, that's gonna make her feel trapped immediately. Right. And he is kind of trying to say maybe come hang out with me a little bit more, and she's got the rest of everybody, the entire species to look after.
Yep. Oh, just that attitude.
What an ass.
Oh, got the attention of ancients here.
May I note the diverse ancients?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Sorry, I had to say that.
Well, we don't know if that's what they really look like because she said this diner was from Daniel's mind or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's where his grandpa took him when he was a little kid.
Which is probably why he's wearing that ugly shirt, because he didn't get a chance to choose what he wears because his parents did.
Right.
He also makes the joke where Oma totally dresses him up because he says, don't you mean Pete? No, that's David DeLuise. Peter DeLuise is the director and writer of all of it all. That's David's brother. Or was his character named Pete?
Yeah. Which is interesting now that you think about it. I think the character was Pete.
They did that on purpose. That's funny.
Yeah, they had to. Yeah. I didn't. It just it just occurred to me like that. Yeah, that's probably what they were doing. Okay.
I didn't pick up on that until I was like, I had to ask the question out loud. I was like, oh.
Yeah. Walter.
Sergeant Walter Harriman.
You know what? I'm surprised that even though because we've got Stargate going, I'm actually very surprised that that old Yorkshire geek hasn't shown up in the chat.
Yeah. Wonder what he's up
Steve,
to.
where you at?
And donate some money, people, even if it's like $3. Do it.
Literally yesterday, what Jamie was saying, if we had everybody that watched the video donate $1, we would have had $1,000 to send to the Cajun Navy yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They're helping out great people.
Mm-hmm.
We get to do our little bit to help out as much as we can.
Yep.
And literally lose sleep over it.
Might have to do some Star Trek streams at some point.
Well, I'm gonna be doing my actual watch party for the entire series.
Which one?
Starting next week. Starting with Enterprise. I'm gonna go chronological. It's gonna be insane, and everybody that's ever watched Star Trek is telling me not to. So I'm doubling down.
You should do it release order.
Here we go. Daniel's naked again.
Oh. Brit Tag's like, attaboy. Brit Tag said, oh, for science.
Could you imagine the uproar if he took the American flag down the wrap around him?
Oh, they couldn't do that.
No. Amanda Tapping can.
But she's Canadian.
But she did the do you remember that old photo shoot she did where she is around the American flag and all that?
I have seen, like, just, I don't know how I've seen it. Just looking up stuff on Stargate, I think that picture came up.
If you Google Amanda Tapping American flag, you'll be like, oh, that's where all these references come. That makes sense now.
Secular Monk donated $1, so thank you.
Hey, thank you, Monk. Thank you so much. $26. We're over $200 for the Cajun Navy in total so far. Thank y'all for helping us get there. Hopefully, we can give them a couple more.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I remember fishing being like. Going to the river or the canal with my mates, having some beers with us, having some green, just having fun. Didn't even matter if we caught fish or not. Just throw the cast out and then sit there and have a smoke, have a drink.
That's how I grew up fishing. I didn't
Have a good time. I suppose nowadays, if I was younger, I'd probably do. It would be a different type of fishing. It'd probably be magnet fishing.
I went fishing once, like a long time ago, and this guy I was dating took me fishing because he was into it. And my first cast, I caught a bass.
Nice.
He was like, "I'm never taking you back out again." You immediately.
There's a fishing lake I used to go to. It's coarse fishing. It's a cast out because they had these two huge ghost carp. So just white carp, but they were huge. Every now and then, you could walk as you're walking down the slope towards the lake. You could see them swimming just under the surface, but you can't see how big they are. But me and my dad, we had different line on. My dad had, I think, 15 pound, which has a 20 to 25 pound breaking strength, and I had 20 pound, which could go up to 30. Both of us line snapped. Ooh. So they're much bigger than the line that we had. So they were much heavier than 30 pounds.
Good. Big fish. Tasty fish.
No one's ever caught them. No one's ever caught them at that lake. It's a shame.
No way.
I always liked learning things that, if I was ever in a situation where I needed to know how to do something,
Listen to Carrie. If everyone could do what Secular Monk did, we'd be making an even bigger difference. So please consider donating, y'all. Please, honestly. It would be very, very great to send as much as we could to the old Cajun Navy to help out as much as possible. I was going to read a couple trivia facts from that last episode real quick before we jump in. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, sounds good.
That looks like a paragraph.
What is the next episode?
Oh, Season 9, we're going to be doing the best episode is Avalon Part 2, and the worst episode is The Scourge. So Episode 2 and Episode 17 of Season 9. Okay, but Stargate trivia from that last episode. When Daniel looks at that newspaper that Jim gives him, Anubis, there's an article about the Wraith on the right side of the front page. The title reads, Wraith on their way to Atlantis. In Stargate Atlantis, the Brotherhood, 3 Wraith hive ships were detected. In Stargate Atlantis, the Brotherhood, 3 Wraith hive ships were detected approaching Atlantis. They reached the city in Stargate Atlantis, The Siege Part 1. This is the first episode of Stargate SG1 to reference the Wraith, the main villains of Stargate Atlantis. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's cool. Oh, and this is the final appearance of Carmen Agenziano, Jacob Carter, and Selmac.
Yeah.
Oh. The dino where Daniel Jackson goes while he is between life and ascension is the same set used for Dare Waffle House in Dead Like Me, 2003. The booth in which he sits in is the same one that the main cast of Dead Like Me frequent. This is why he feels compelled to order waffles.
Carrie's going to be joining in a few minutes.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Carrie said she's joining in a few minutes? Oh, hell yeah. The last thing that I'll tell you from this episode, trivia-wise, is most likely that Jim, who is Anubis' host, looked like... It's most likely that Jim is who Anubis' hosts look like when Anubis ascended. Hence why Daniel and Oma look like themselves. So Jim is probably who the host was. Interesting. So this next episode, Part 2 of Avalon, Season 9, Episode 2, is rated a 7.8 out of 10. So that is fun.
Interesting.
And this is the first episode in which neither Richard Dean Anderson nor Amanda Tapping appear. Tapping was on maternity leave when filming took place and still receives a main cast credit though. Lexa Doig, who plays Dr. Lamb, is married to Michael Shanks. It's the first mention of the Ori in general. And Greg Anderson, who plays the Ori administrator, previously played on Failsafe as the engineer Weber. This is the first episode of this series with no involvement of any kind from RDA, who stepped down as the series lead and executive producer after Season 8. He made a guest star appearance in Avalon Part 1, which is the season 9 premiere. I didn't even realize he was an executive producer after.
Where did O'Neill move on to? Did he take Hammond's job as the
he
head
did
of
for season 8.
Homeworld Security?
In season
Is that
8,
why
he did.
He was in charge of Atlantis Expedition.
But
Well,
Hammond was a White House liaison or something. Did
Mhm.
he take that job? Oh,
He took that job because Hammond dies in universe as well because he died.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
mhm.
Because I don't think it's actually mentioned that he's head of Homeworld Security, is it? I mean, the only time we hear that mentioned is when it was Hammond.
I think it's mentioned in SGU.
Is it mentioned
Whenever
in SGU?
he's getting Homeworld Security, I think he's getting whenever he's recruiting Eli.
Oh yeah, wait. Is this the first? Was Avalon Part 1? Was that the first time we see Jack with 2 stars on his? Or was
I
it
think
still
so.
1? I can't remember.
Because then that's the last time we see him until a cameo here and there.
It's a detail I didn't keep an eye out for.
Mhm.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, well, y'all ready to go ahead and hop in here? I have.
Well, should we wait for Carrie if she's going to be a few minutes?
Oh, that's a great point. If Carrie's going to be here in just a second, we'll wait for her. I'm getting the episode ready right here.
Mine's queued up and ready to go. At 1 second.
Hey, it's Cam. Oh, we're skipping recap, huh?
Are we?
Yeah.
Done. I'm paused at 42 seconds.
I'm at 41, right on the black screen before they actually go
40.
for the title.
Oh, Carrie says, please go ahead.
Oh,
Okay.
Carrie said go ahead.
yeah.
I don't want to keep going. But if you're going to be a second, well, I mean, we can talk for a second, or we can just jump ahead. Either one. Because I have it
Don't want
queued.
to keep y'all.
Mhm.
Y'all.
Y'all.
I feel like I should be the Jackie Chan character. Y'all.
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 Need about 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, well, then we'll go ahead and get started, and then Carrie can catch up to us. Or start it alongside with us and then hop in whenever you're ready kind of deal. You know the deal. That way we're all watching the same thing at the same time. Okay, so let me go ahead and put best of, because this is the best of, I believe.
Yeah.
Best of season 9, episode 2.
Well, I mean, as long as there's no sword play with a holographic knight in this one.
Yeah.
I think that's part 1. I think.
Booyah! Best of season 9, episode 2, Avalon part 2 itself. Y'all ready?
Ready?
Booyah!
Ready?
You want to count us down?
3, 2, 1. Oh, I forgot. Bearded Daniel at the beginning of 9.
Hey, that's Daniel from Smallville.
That's because he was peed off he didn't go to Atlantis.
Yeah. And now he's
Thanks
beat
to
off.
Vala. It's all Vala's fault he didn't get to go to Atlantis as well. Because she stole the Prometheus.
Oh, that's right. That's
where
probably
they
why
first
they
introduce her is Prometheus Unbound, I think.
Yep.
Which I haven't seen much of Farscape. I've seen bits and pieces of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I really do just like how they're like, okay, we definitely want both of y'all as actors in here. Ben Browder, instead of being fun and goofy, be serious. Claudia Black, instead of being serious, be fun and goofy.
I'm wondering if there was there a reason why they both came over at the same time?
Farscape ended. They both needed new jobs. RDA decided not to be an executive producer anymore, and they wanted to go a different direction with the show. And they were like, "Hey, we got 2 actors that need something right here."
Well, because obviously Vala appeared first, so
Yeah.
Mm.
But I think she was just going to be like a one-off, and then they decided to bring her back.
no, I had the feeling that she was going to come back, but not for as long as she had. because she's not exactly my favorite character.
She's not in like the top of my favorite characters either, but I really like the character of Vala. I think she is the perfect foil for Daniel in a lot of ways.
I just think they made her a little too cartoonish. I think if they would have made her more grounded a little bit, I mean, still, kind of that.
Season 10, she
Found
gets
or missed it,
grounded a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Season 10, whenever she's dealing with that relationship with what's his name, with the T or whatever, that's whenever things get. I mean, because there's some. I guess,
Monk. That's that was the same for me because it was clear that the concentration was on Atlantis at the point of season 9.
Yeah.
Which I think was actually a really bad idea. I think they should have concentrated on both, but I guess it was easier than going backwards and forwards, I guess.
I think some of that was MGM as well. We're just saying.
Maybe I was wrong about holographic knights.
Oh, God.
We all look up again and we're like, oh, there we go. Still kind of fun in its own way, but.
Yeah.
Excalibur was a myth, by the way. It's not real.
Yeah.
I will go to England and go find Excalibur and King Arthur the hell out of it. Dress as a Viking.
Oh, and trust me, people have searched for the gateway to Avalon, and no one has ever found it.
Is that because it's under your house? Are you hiding it from us?
No, it's because it's under Stonehenge and it's protected.
Toman, thank you.
I'm joking.
The dragon.
It's not really under Stonehenge.
Oh, Toman, yeah, that guy. But
I don't believe you. I think
you have like kind of real feelings for him a bit. I mean, I know he does, but anyway.
She started to feel bad about it, I think.
Yeah.
Because she had feelings for Daniel. She didn't really feel for him, I didn't think, but
right.
Because I guess it wasn't Stockholm syndrome, but she started to feel bad for him in a way.
Yeah.
But also he kind of forced himself on her. And
I think in world it was genuine affection. I think in world it was genuine.
Yeah.
I think
for Daniel, it built up over time, but there was an interest because we knew that from Prometheus Unbound.
Mm-hmm.
Oh look, it's Han Bolo with the sword. That's the one from later on in it, or it's from later on when he pretends to be a bounty hunter. I know he pretends to be interested in buying Casa.
Oh! I put food in the oven. I forgot about that.
It'll be O'Neill's style.
I'll be back.
I like totally the wrong picture comes up. Anyway.
Yeah, I think he's got a thing about Schmook.
Yeah. All right, this is very lame.
Bad choreography. Almost looks like I'm rewatching Ahsoka.
Oh, only the person who draws the sword is real. It's just because he threw it at Teal'c and it just went through him.
Yep.
Okay.
This is what I mean about Ben Browder. I mean, his acting style is very Farscape in this.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
We've just spent, how many seasons of Farscape are there? 5?
5, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't watched it in years. We bought the DVDs. I got to watch it.
I really liked Peacekeeper Wars, though. Peacekeeper Wars was good. A good climax.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got to watch it again. It's been a long time.
Let's do a big old Stargate watch party or something. I'll watch it for the first time. It is hard to do that, I guess, with so many seasons and stuff.
I think some people should do a Firefly watch party.
Chazz.
Firefly and Serenity.
Yeah.
Jay talked about doing that at one point. Because it's
you could do that all in a day.
6. How many episodes is of 14?
I think total. I think with Serenity it's 14, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Sliders and Dark Angel. Ooh, those are good ones too.
Don't get me wrong. I just want to see Jaws State with a grease stain on their cheek again. I actually remember her from that. Was it an Australian sci-fi show? Where there were a bunch of kids, and I remember Jaws State. I saw Jaws State in that for the first time. I can't remember what it was called though. I'm sure it was an Australian one.
Is she Australian?
No, I don't think so. Might have been American. I don't know. I can't remember.
You
It
know
was
who
around the time.
Sorry, go.
It was around the time when there were quite a few pretty good low Australian shows on. I think.
I was just thinking about it. I want to see John Shepard and Cam. What is Cam's last name again?
Mitchell?
Cam Mitchell. There we go.
Yeah.
I want to see those characters interact at some point because they seem like they're just they're both different versions of the archetype that is RDA's character.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like Shepard is in between Mitchell and O'Neill.
Yeah, honestly, I think so.
It's like
I would agree.
like if they were combined, I think that's Shepard.
Mm-hmm.
I think my two favorite Stargate characters overall in general, I think, are probably Daniel
They
Jackson.
do have that crossover episode in season 10, though,
Mhm.
like Monk just said.
I really like Shepard and Jackson. I think overall the most. Teal'c would be up there, and probably my third. If I had to put one.
I like the chemistry between Shepard and McKay, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Like
McKay,
that episode, I can't remember
Carter.
the name of it, but do you remember the one where McKay's sort of digressing into a kiddie thing when he's got that parasite in his head?
Oh,
that's one of my favorite episodes.
Right, it makes him dumb or whatever.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite episodes of Atlantis, and the one where Rodney's trying to ascend. That's another one of my favorite episodes of Atlantis. Because it's that bond. You see the bond that's sort of there between Shepard and McKay specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And obviously, when Shepard keeps pushes Rodney off the balcony when he's wearing that shield.
Oh yeah. This is great, except I can't eat. My favorite episode of Atlantis is Satita. That's my favorite.
Great.
That is a great episode. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, with Atlantis, I think with Atlantis, it's harder to pick the bad ones than it is with SG1.
Mm-hmm. I don't even remember if I can find.
I think the bad episodes for Atlantis are mostly in season 5. I think that's the main season for the bad episodes.
The final season.
Yeah.
I actually agree with you. I think because they have the Bill Nye episode, they have a few other episodes. We talked about it on the stream. When we were watching it, Sarah, or when we were coming up with everything, Sarah. Because they were.
I have a list.
I don't think you can come up with bad episodes for each season.
It's a mess.
I don't think you can come up with bad episodes for every season of Atlantis.
No, it ends up just choosing our least favorite for the first 4.
It's just difficult. It'll be difficult.
Season 2 is the hardest for me to pick. The worst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Atlantis is just so good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we were thinking about it. I was thinking about it, I guess, yesterday at the end of the stream whenever people were asking, like, oh, I guess someone was saying, like, their favorite was SGU and some stuff like that. And I don't know. My favorite is definitely Atlantis, but SGU and SG1 would, I guess, both be my least favorite in a way because I don't think I can choose one over the other.
Mhm.
I want to choose SG1 over SGU just because of the amount of it, But season 2 of SGU is some of the best Stargate I think there ever was.
Right. The second season, especially, is really good.
Especially.
There's so many
Which is interesting because that
many
it's still
unfinished business.
finding its feet at that point.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Hey, we got General Landry.
Yep.
I mean, if that was a real thing that happened in real life, the general would be looking at be disgusted with Daniel's beard.
Right. Well, he's a civilian, so he can't say
Yeah.
anything. I guess.
Exactly.
Realistically, if I were
How many
Michael Shea, I would
episodes
ask for.
does he still have it? I don't remember. He shaved it off, but anyway, he only has it for like the first 3 or 4 episodes or something.
I think something like that.
Well, in this episode, it's trimmed, isn't it?
I think so.
I think in the first episode, it's quite scruffy and long.
Yeah, I seem to remember that too. Yeah.
Well, it even looks more trim than it did a second ago whenever he was in the thing with Vala.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wonder if they were playing with like him keeping it, and then they're like, no.
You know how sometimes they make them grow beards to hide certain things, temporary things like a temporary, like a scar, like a temporary scar. They would have them grow a beard to cover it up and stuff.
Right.
I bet she hated that outfit. So
doesn't look comfortable. I mean, obvious reasons why they're having her wear it, but
it's not that obvious. I think it's a horrible outfit.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it would be cold.
Mm-hmm.
This was the first season where Teal'c doesn't carry his staff weapon around all the time as well, isn't it?
This is when we start getting the double P90s, right?
Yeah, he starts carrying a gun instead of a staff weapon. I think.
Is this the season where he starts carrying the shotgun, doesn't he? That shotgun instead of his staff weapon.
Mm-hmm. Or guns instead of whatever.
His usual is the double P90, right?
Yeah. What episode is that he does that? I don't remember. Or is it more than once? Probably?
That was the computer one, wasn't it? Where he's stuck in a computer game.
Is that when he starts that?
Oh, maybe.
Because at one point, because before he realizes he's stuck, he gets a bit angry and he's got the 2 P90s.
I think, Cal, there's 2 obvious reasons in the chat.
I was about to say what obvious reasons, and then you said 2, and I caught up.
I don't like her at all. I'm sorry, but I don't.
Yes, I am. Like I said, I don't hate her. It's just I wish they didn't make her so cartoonish. That's all.
Because she's a great actress.
Is this the first time we get the communication stones? Or
no, we had the communication stones before, didn't we? Because that
was that episode with the guy.
Yeah.
Where they're like, so you've been seeing this guy's life or something, and he's like, yeah, whatever. He doesn't really think it's anything.
This is the first time we see them used the way they're supposed to be used.
Right.
I do find it interesting how the other 2 are unconscious, whereas these 2 are awake.
Right.
And it can't be that complicated technology because it's copied in universe. It's a human-made version of it, isn't there?
Right. Like they have the same like stones, but instead of that big disc thing, it's like that little briefcase.
It's like a little box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just minimized that big old thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it is an interesting point. Like the people from the village just are passed out or whatever. But
Yeah, I don't know how they would explain that.
maybe they just weren't using it right, or maybe that's maybe there's different modes. You know what I mean? Like you can actually exchange with people, or you can make the other people pass out or something. I don't know, but
yeah, just make them think
there's a
they're
purpose to doing that. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I think for the writing is why, but it just makes it easy to not have that complication. I like the episode where Vala and Daniel switch. That's funny.
That is funny.
Because she's like pregnant at the time, I think.
Yeah, that's just before the Supergate's used, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Whoop.
Yeah. Because she gives birth the next episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then the child, or maybe 2 episodes later, and then the child grows into Miranda Baccarin in like a heartbeat and a half.
It's a shame they didn't show Daniel in her body and look in the mirror and go, "What the?"
Didn't they? I don't know. I don't remember.
No, they never showed Daniel in Vala's body. It was the same as these two.
Right.
They were unconscious in the SGC.
I remember they had that cool shot where like they had a camera on them interviewing them, and like on the TV screen, it was like Daniel, but then you see like it's her sitting at the table, or whatever. I thought that was kind of cool how they did that.
I think it would have been better if it was the other way around, with Daniel sitting in the chair and Vala on the screen. I think that might have been a bit better.
Mm-hmm.
I think with Vala, I think it's mostly the outfits that she wears, because in the outfit she's in there, I didn't think too bad of her, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it suited her much better, I guess. Whereas a lot of the outfits, other than the SGC uniforms, I don't know, to me looks horrible. But that's my opinion.
SU really did the whole Stones thing the wrong way. I agree.
There's Lexa. Yep. Thrown in at the deep end. Well, she was, essentially, because she had no idea what the job was meant to be.
Oh, as the doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, if I remember rightly, later on we find out that she didn't even know that her father was in command of the base. She didn't know she didn't know he was going to be her boss.
Yeah, because he walks up
a few episodes away, isn't it? Because they're estranged, aren't they?
Yeah, because I don't know, her
mom and him are divorced,
or separated or something. Yeah. But she helps bring them back together later on, I think.
She does.
Yeah.
Herod and Salas? Herod. It's like, this is my long lost cousin from this galaxy. Herod and Salas? Herod. It's like...
They're just at a Renaissance festival.
Yeah.
haven't been to one of those like in a very long time. And there's one not too far from where I live, and I always want to go, but it never works out for some reason.
To which thing?
Oh, Renaissance Festival.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're so fun. They're like
Mhm.
the OG Comic Cons in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Frustration?
Thank you, Quest.
You're welcome.
Hey-o! Melvin, thank you. We're at 51 total dollars raised now. You just doubled today. Thank you. Yeah. I guess it's a 250 for the Cajun Navy.
All right.
Sweet.
It's just so weird to see her on the show.
It's so weird seeing her not in the Andromeda outfit.
Yeah.
I wonder if people remember that she was actually in Jason X.
I didn't see it.
Oh, yeah! That movie sucks, but...
That was like right before Andromeda, I think.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's the first thing I remember seeing her in. In Andromeda, I somehow managed to get a crush on her.
Somehow.
I think a
Somehow.
lot of people did.
She was also in Arctic Air, which was a shame that got cancelled because that was a very interesting show to watch.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, honestly. Oh, fun fact. Andromeda is where Lexa Doeg and Michael Shanks originally met.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was just doing a guest spot.
There was actually an episode in Andromeda where they met and fell in love.
Well,
And
I
they
wonder
were
why the
both-
writers wrote that episode.
And they were both robots. Ah, see?
Interesting.
Yeah.
And very interesting. That actually adds some complexity to it. Were they artificial intelligence or were they...
Oh, full AI.
Okay.
Because Romy, Lexa Doig, was actually Andromeda Ascendant's AI. And it got split and put into what they call the Avatar.
The Avatar.
Yeah.
There is a certain Avatar.
The android is a synthetic AI being that is basically the physical incarnation of the ship.
I'm not laughing at you, my bad. A certain someone just popped up and I saw them waving their hands around and it just...
Oh my god.
Hi.
We'll toss the Brits up top.
I've been playing snooker and drinking, and now I'm driving, so I don't drink that much, honestly. But I thought I'd say hello.
I was going to say, that's the worst time to say hello and admit that to anybody.
I'm driving. I'm in the drive-through McDonald's to go get my tea because I haven't eaten. But I tell you what, guys, I've just had the best night snooker in my life. I absolutely dicked everyone. Losers. Why aren't you watching Stargate?
Because we always watch Stargate.
Well, yeah, but so what episode are you on?
Season 9, Episode 2, Avalon Part 2.
Oh, it's a shit episode.
Oh, yeah. We're into the Vala and the Cam episodes.
Oh, I love Vala, though. I'm not going to be able to watch 200 with you, though, mate, if you're still, like, 3 episodes away from it. I'm afraid.
Yeah, we're 3 episodes away.
Sarah, are they behaving?
Mostly.
No,
Trying.
Oh, that's a shame.
I keep them in
if I
line.
was here, there would be no behaving allowed.
Rightfully so.
How did you answer my question earlier, Harris? By the way, sorry, mate, because it was my shot, so I couldn't wait for the answer.
Oh well, you have to go back and scroll through it to find it.
Yeah. So no, I said if you have to have mad man love
I
with either
read it
teal.
and I did not respond to it.
Well, what is your answer?
I'm gonna
Teal or Ronan. Come on.
I'm gonna join Ronan on the running away from the Wraith parade, and I'm just gonna run.
So you want to make mad love to Ronan? Okay.
Good choice.
I agree.
No, I'm with you on that. Let's say you do you, sir. You do you.
I love me some Teal'c, but I'd rather have some hair in this scenario there.
Okay. As long as you've got a plan. How about you, Sarah? Mad love with no. You're a lady.
I guess in my case, yeah.
You can just select your husband. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just be safe and go with that for now.
You are too ladylike for me to ask such a rude question. I wouldn't.
Okay, I'm Lady Queen in name only. That's not
Okay. Is Avalon the one with the bowls? Is that Avalon or was that Camelot? No, Avalon's the one where they went to
Seeing Stones first time
with the fire, isn't it? Is that with the fire?
Yeah. Where we get introduced to the Ori galaxy.
Yeah, part 2 though, yeah?
Night.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I watched part 2 recently, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Old Dr. Jackson with a nice beard.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, anything with the stones is just...
Right.
It's immediately like, what the fuck? So, it's just lazy. I'm going to do SG safety guy again. I'm going to use the stones and just take the piss out of the stones all the way through.
Tell us how to help you with that. And also, for anybody that wants to write a little safety guy thing and get a little credit for it, always do that. We'll say words that you put if they're funny and poorly.
I used all the jokes up in the first health and safety guy and then just dragged them through like 3 more health and safety guy episodes. So if anyone's got some new jokes, that'd be good.
Monk is saying, "Go Arsenal, go."
Oh, Arsenal are winning, are they?
The Manchester United one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yes,
we're not playing that. We played yesterday and we won. So, yay. But we've got a new manager, so obviously Man United are back. We're going to be the greatest football team in the world again. Like the last 3 managers.
Isn't that what they said last time and the time before that?
And the time before that, and the time before that, mate. Yeah.
Ever since Ferguson left?
Yeah, we've been praying ever since. Alex Ferguson's the greatest man that's ever lived, other than Eric Cantona, who is the greatest man that's ever lived. The only Frenchman I'll tolerate, Eric Cantona.
Even the whole crowd would only tolerate him.
Yeah, well, you got to tolerate him or he'll kick you in the chest. You Americans don't understand what I'm talking about. But, yeah,
or punch you in the face.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta love Eric. I named my daughter after Eric Cantona and got away with it. Don't know how.
Is her name Erica?
Her name is Erica. Yeah,
Okay.
Erica is her name. And I said that to my wife at the time. I was like, I think Erica's that's such a nice name. And I'm there going, get away with it. Seriously?
Yeah.
But I got away with it. So happy days. I so wanted a boy, but never mind. I love history. Harris, why are you horny?
Because it's Halloween, and you got to be horny on Halloween.
Yep.
No, you don't. So you're a sexy Viking.
How'd you know? You said it, not me.
It's just
He can't be a sexy Viking because his beard isn't big enough.
We should have been carving pumpkins
Beard.
like with Stargate.
Exactly.
No, we should have done next year's Stargate Pumpkin competition.
Yeah.
There we go.
Get a $50 prize or something, or a T-shirt or something else.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we'll have the merch stuff going by then for damn sure. So that we'll have options by then.
Yeah,
that'll be fun.
Yeah, let's do some merch again. That was good. Do merch. We need to figure out a way to make it like affordable for people. Or doing it through like those people. It's just so expensive.
They're handy because you don't have to be like hands on with the actual making of the shirts, but also in that you have to charge more to actually make anything and for them to make anything, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, it's like $30 a T-shirt, but if you can order them, you could do it for like 10 plus postage and make a bit of money on it, sort of thing. But it's just a lot of work, but you make a bit of money.
We could do
I think I made about a buck a T-shirt. I think when I did it.
We just have to sell lots of t-shirts.
Thank you.
I just want some merch because I don't have anything to like represent here. I mean, I'm thinking of go to Emerald City Comic Con. I want to have like Side Trek stuff on.
Harris, you got to get some T-shirts on the go, sir.
Well, that is the actually kind of the first order of business in a way. Yeah, because the whole figuring out the business aspect of side things. We're working. This will be very shortly, hopefully. Waiting on a phone call.
Thank you, buddy.
From the passenger seat.
Was it the usual line, Harris? Don't call us, we'll call you. Won't really call you, but we just got to say it.
Well, if that's what the accountants are saying, they don't want any extra cash. So okay. Come on.
Right, they're not the ones that'll get in trouble for you messing up your taxes.
No, just don't miss your tax man. I think the tax man in America is quite generous, though, isn't he? He's all right. So I think the tax man in Britain will come and take your firstborn child if you don't pay all your taxes.
They'll do that here.
Well, over here we can't do anything without just paying the tax man anyway.
No. But funnily, they say when I pay taxes from the channel in America, so it's like I do this channel over here, and I still pay America. I'm paying for your bloody military-industrial complex.
Oh well, thanks.
You're welcome.
That was very sarcastic. Thanks. That shit's scurry.
You're paying for an aircraft carrier to be
one
built.
policeman that's mine. I think
just the one. What city?
Just one. I paid for you, and you should next time in America, just follow me around and make sure I'm okay. Protect me from all the other Americans.
Which city is your policeman from?
Whichever city I'm in at the time.
Touché.
I should get to pick and choose, right? That's how it works.
Definitely.
Pretty sure.
Hello, Daliori.
Hello.
Well, technically.
Before we fuck off, sorry, I've got to go in 2 seconds, but what do you guys actually genuinely think of Series 9 and 10? Because some people really don't like it, but I love Series 9 and 10 of Stargate.
I love
them. It almost as much as I like the rest.
I like 9 and 10. It's very different than like the previous 8 seasons,
It's the aspect. It's a different aspect to it. It's changed too much for me.
I like the space.
I don't hate it.
That they did.
I mean, I don't hate them. It's just.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hi, Gary.
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry I'm late, guys. I was talking to our girl.
Shelly?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She has a message. She has a message. Hi, Jay.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah,
There she is.
Look at this. Look at my...
I think that works for Halloween, though, Kerry, because you look like an evil spirit or something, so that works for Halloween.
Pop it into the
Of
Stargate.
course I would say that.
You're looking good now.
A ghost.
Thank you.
And me, I've got the light
the message to you guys, to you two boys, is that she loves ya. She says to say hi. She said that, sorry, that because she, she's with her man.
She got
but
important.
Yeah,
she's
happy with the man. It's not good enough.
She's
she
happy.
should be putting sidetrack first, I feel. But never mind.
Oh, don't get me started on that, Jay. But
she's doing well.
She's gonna try to make more. She's just so busy with her man, and they've only been. She just celebrated a birthday.
Mm-hmm.
In August.
Good on her. I tell you what, I love Chazz. The only reason we've got 95% of our Facebook group and a lot of subscribers from it, to be fair as well, is because of Shelley and her hard
because
work.
Of Shelley. Yeah,
she's a determined young lady. I love Shelley. She loves Steve, but she likes me. But she loves Steve from Stranger
Things. Well, I mean, she kind of loves Sandy right now, so. But
I think she loves Steve a little bit more.
Steve has a special place in her heart.
Yeah, well, Sandy cooks her food, and he cooks well too. All their little Facebook posts look delicious. Ooh,
Steve.
No. Is it Sandy that cooks for her?
Yes, but right now she was cooking for him because he was working. So I was ready to hop on, but we got to talking and to important stuff and so they're gonna have. She has little ghosts and little pumpkins because she's making these Halloween drinks. So
very cool.
I'm gonna get some pictures later.
Sorry guys, I've just seen the time. I've really got to run because I got to eat and then I got to go sleep.
If you're awake, for the rest, come 200 with us. But if you're not,
I'm not, man. I got to go to bed. I've got to be up at 7. So and it's 9:30 here now. But guys, good luck with the rest of the show. Sidetrack Daily is back tomorrow. I've already recorded it. We're ready to go. We're talking Stargate and Sony. So I've got a Stargate and Sony update. Well, I got you guys. I've now had 6 people come to me and say that Sony are circling around Stargate. 6 different sources come to me and say the same thing independently. So I think we can put it on that they're at least talking about it. I think that's probably why it's being delayed as long as it is, because they're trying to do this Sony deal.
Can we skip over November this year, please?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
It's just such a big business deal. That if they do this deal, it's worth billions. So they're not gonna take their time. Or they are gonna take their time, I should say. But we know what Amazon don't rush anything, do they?
And you can't skip November because there's something very important happening on the 5th.
And the 8th.
V for Vendetta. I'm watching it again this year because I totally forgot last year, and I had to remember.
Good night, guys. Have fun.
Jay.
Later,
bye,
Jay.
Sarah. Bye, Carrie. Bye, Harris. Fuck you, Melvin.
Fuck you too.
I love you too, Melvin. Bye.
Love you.
See you guys. Have a good night. Bye.
Later.
You too.
Bye. Bye.
Trying to find the
next week. Somebody's birthday.
Who's next week?
In our group.
Not me.
Who's next week?
Matt? No.
Your birthday's next week.
Oh, Carrie.
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday. Happy early birthday.
Oh, thank you.
What actual day is it?
The 8th.
Okay, the 8th. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No way. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Cool. Are you partying? You celebrating?
I don't know. Probably do something.
I would hope so.
I'm getting old.
How close are you to
getting old.
Shelly?
What?
How close are you to Shelly?
Like 2.5 hours by plane.
Oh, okay. Oh, by plane. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I thought y'all were a little closer. I was like, maybe go, get a couple people, go out and do something fun. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
She visited last year, and we got to hook up. Her and Sandy came to Nova Scotia. We posted pictures in the chat. So, but yeah, that was fun.
That looked fun. I love it.
Yeah. And I had to hold the Tim Hortons cup up. I had to hold it up. Because Tim Hortons is everything. Starbucks can, you know what?
Canadian Starbucks. That's what Tim Hortons is.
Well, we got Starbucks here, and it's, you got to pay like $8 for a coffee. I'm not doing that.
How much for a cup of foam?
How much for a cup of foam?
I don't think Starbucks is that great for how much you have to pay for it. I like just make at home coffee is what I like the best. So.
Yeah.
I prefer black coffee.
I used to hate it, but then, you get to a certain age and, it becomes a thing.
Yeah. Totally agree with that.
Barristers love me when I walk in and go, yeah, can I have a flat coffee, please? They're like, what is that? It's just a normal coffee with milk.
I'm in a coffee shop and just a regular coffee is like they look at you weird. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is that regular size? No, a regular cup of coffee, please.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing
Just
more.
give me some hot water and some milk. I'll get the Nescafe myself.
Oh, are y'all looking at it right now? This is one of those gruesome scenes of the whole thing.
What time code are we?
Right at the end of literally.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm about 1 minute 30 into episode 3.
Oh, actually, yeah. I guess I was literally actually just watching the recap from last episode.
Yeah, we're like not paying attention like at all. Okay, we're supposed to be watching The Scourge, which is bugs, so we can half pay attention to it.
Oh, bugs.
Maybe like invisible bugs or something. I don't know. Okay, season 9.
That's one of the best episodes of Wolsey, though, isn't it? It's good.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Oh, is it? I don't remember.
It's episode 17, right?
I don't have written down the numbers.
Yes, episode 17 of season 9, The Scourge.
Right.
A couple little quick trivia things from that last episode that we didn't go over last time was Vala's fiery death, as originally filmed and edited, was much more graphic than it was seen in the final cut. Joseph Malazzi said it was the most unsettling scene in the entire series. Only a few seconds were used in the final.
Probably one of the darkest scenes in the entire show, to be honest.
Oh, easily.
I don't think we've seen anything like that before that, have we? Not a graphic death like that.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. The closest we come is maybe like Apophis actually aging as his host, and that's more of like, we know it's gruesome in its own way, but it's not like visual.
But it's not as gruesome as some of the ones that we're going to see in this one.
That's all true. Okay, so a couple little quick trivia things for Scourge. Let me go ahead and type it in here so we're all at the same thing. Worst of season 9.
See, I wouldn't have put this as one of the worst because, like I said, it's probably one of the best performances from. His name disappeared from my head just now, but Wolsey. Yeah.
It just was kind of the consensus of the day. That's kind of what a lot of these are.
Robert Picardo.
Robert Picardo, that's it. I couldn't think of it for some reason. I don't know why.
I loved him in Voyager as the Doctor.
Oh,
as my favorite character. Yeah.
People were really peed off that he wasn't in Picard.
In which one?
Yeah, they could have brought him in.
Yeah. They should have had him come back for Picard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they brought it back in Prodigy, but it's not the same as not live action.
Right.
Okay. Couple quick little trivia, real quick. The CGI
was it Prodigy or Lower Decks?
Sorry, what?
I can't remember. Was it Prodigy? I think it was either Prodigy or Lower Decks. I can't remember which one.
Maybe both.
Possibly both. Yeah. He's a great actor, though.
Yeah. The CGI for the moving bugs was expensive, so part of the episode was rewritten to have the bugs moving mostly underground. Old School is referenced as the movie Teal'c wants to see, while Starship Troopers is the movie the team are watching on movie nights. Mitchell says that they're going to watch Starship Troopers instead of Old School. Starship Troopers is about a future military fighting endless space bugs, of course. In the dubbed German version, Teal'c's choice of movie is a classic, while Mitchell tells Old School, the movie Old School, he just uses the word classic in German, while Mitchell tells them they're going to see Star Trek, not Starship Troopers. Cool. All right. Is that enough before, and we'll do a couple more after?
Mm-hmm.
Shall we check Cherokee? We're at 71 for the day. Nice.
Oh, hey. Check the chat again.
Okay. Queuing up. Are we all queued?
Yep.
Are we doing it on one, or how we doing it?
We'll do on one.
Okay.
Is it on one, or is it one then go?
I usually do one then go.
Okay,
Name
so
the movie.
we say one and then we play?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Who wants to start us off? Sarah, you've been doing it for the last couple. Do you want to continue us?
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Damn, it didn't play. I'm joking. I'll probably end up a few seconds ahead anyway. Seems to be how it's going lately.
Oh, you got Teal'c rocking the sleeveless shirts all the time. No.
I've wanted to get one of the SG jackets for such a long time, but it's such a rare jacket to find the real one. I don't want to get one of these fan made ones. I want a proper one, but it's actually a flight jacket from, I think it's just after the Vietnam War.
Oh, is that what it's based off of, or? Oh wow.
Shut her down.
You're needed elsewhere. I don't think they've ever stopped them like that. Just literally halfway up the gate, about to start a mission. They're like, actually.
Yeah.
David just donated 20 euros, or 20 pounds, excuse me. 10 from me, 10 from my partner. Literally the best, as always.
Oh,
thank you,
David.
97.
That's amazing.
That gets us close to $300 now for him. We got a few hundred for the Cajun Navy. That's a great thing. Thank you, David, and your partner, of course.
Amazing.
Y'all be like David. Be like Carrie. Be like Sarah. Be like Melvin. Be like Jess yesterday. Yep, that's everybody. Oh, and be like Live for Life earlier. Was that one of your other accounts? Carrie?
Not mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know who that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got Liv, Sarah, David twice, Carrie twice, and Jess. And Sarah twice. Everybody's twice besides Liv and Jess, and thank y'all for doing that. That's insane.
Harris.
Oh. Stargate, it's a great big world. It's a great big swirl. To another world. I'm done. Okay.
Good enough.
It's good enough. I don't know how you're supposed to make that in tune with what's actually going on. First of all, I don't have the right singing voice to even try to make it in tune.
Right.
The lyrics actually go in line with the tune itself.
Stargate. I can see it, but I was trying to do it. I don't think I want to do it on camera.
You're not supposed to see it. You're supposed to hear it.
Right.
A whoosh.
I do really like
look
that.
who I have. Look who I have.
Hello, kitty.
Hello.
Say hi.
What's her name?
Her name is Moxie.
Oh.
And she's struggling. But this
That
is my
blonde
little
dude-
girl.
Isn't that blonde guy with glasses somebody? I forget.
He looked like Kurt Russell for half a second. I was like, huh?
But I thought he's one of the writers or something. I don't remember. But
I mean,
Kisses? Kisses. Moxie. Good girl.
no, damn it. I'm pressing too many buttons.
oh, we find out that Daniel can speak Chinese, right?
Oh yeah.
Say goodbye.
It's like, wouldn't that have helped against like Lord Hugh at some point or something? I guess he's still speaking ancient technically.
Yeah. He's supposed to speak what, 25 languages or some crazy thing? I don't even know. And half of those are probably like dead languages.
Yeah. Got no one to talk to, but now he does all around the galaxy.
Yeah.
I get a kick out of that, the guy from France. Him, like the one with...
The blonde guy with glasses?
Yeah.
That's where okay.
The writers or something?
He was German, wasn't he?
Yeah, because I don't
Maybe.
see him in here as
Was it German? I thought he was speaking French. I could
It
be
might have
wrong.
been French. I can't remember.
I love how
Looks German.
Woolsey evolves by the end of Atlantis.
Me too.
I really didn't like him whenever they introduced him as the new guy. And
I think he changed in, was it The Return? It's like part 2 or something, when the replicators
it was
had
the
taken over
episode where he
Atlantis.
starts hearing things or seeing things, and it's that other alien species that's essentially letting him see things. That he truly like turns the table. Kind of, maybe.
Is this the alpha site? I missed.
It's the beta site, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I missed. Like, I didn't catch it.
I was just thinking anyway. I was trying to remember if it was the beta site or the alpha site.
I think it's the beta. I think it's the beta.
R72. Oh, R75. Sounds like a car model.
Yeah.
The tapping.
Yeah. The blonde guy, his name's Andy Matten, the actor, and it doesn't show that he's a writer anywhere.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe I'm thinking of somebody else.
But he also has had like a long career of being like a background or a supporting character in a sense like this.
Right.
And he's had 39, 40 different projects, and none of them have a larger role than something like this by the looks of it. So maybe he is a writer that just gets cameos and stuff. I'm not
just supporting roles, maybe.
A what?
Supporting roles, maybe.
Oh, they're all supporting roles. That's essentially the only thing that he's credited with. But it's not enough where it's only 39 supporting roles, and this is like a day player role. You know, you're not going to actually be on this set for more than a day for what he's filming for this. You know, maybe 2 or 3 tops. You know, and just thinking about it from an actor standpoint, 39 roles he's had in general cannot sustain someone as a career over that time period, which means he has to be doing something else too.
Mhm.
Just not sure what, you know.
I'm just glad Cam got the team back together.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of those things that was like Cam could end up sucking, but his first action is actually making sure everything is solid. You know, he's like, if I don't have solid ground to put my footing on, we're not going to end up doing anything good. Let's get that solid ground before we start.
Right.
And thankfully, he did.
Is that just a typical American thing? Like having like something like, I don't know, Meatloaf Monday, Taco Tuesday, stuff like that. Is that typically an American thing?
At like a cafeteria type of thing, maybe. At cafeterias, like shared, maybe not even. I was going to say a food court, but food court you have options. So, yes,
and Canada happens here too.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
The only thing that we have is Sunday roast. Although you can't beat a good Sunday roast, to be honest.
Well, you can if you actually flavor it, and if you left the UK, you would actually learn what flavor is, and it'd be really
you come to the UK and tell me that a roast dinner doesn't have flavor.
Oh, you're talking to a Texan. Right
a Texan that lives 20 minutes from Louisiana, typically.
Yeah,
we took over India so we could get the spices.
Yeah, you brought back one dish.
No, we brought back a spice and invented many dishes. Actually,
I always thought
even. No, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just watching the show, and I always thought like Daniel and her should have hooked up. But anyway,
I like her character a lot.
Yeah.
It took a while for her to grow on me.
Mm-hmm. The Vala or the lady with them right now?
The lady with him right now.
Yeah. She does come back a few times, right?
I think so.
And then Atlantis.
Yeah, she's in Atlantis.
Oh, yeah.
I was just trying to remember if she had appeared before this. I think she hadn't she?
I think so.
Yes.
I'm not 100% sure.
She's like a semi-reoccurring character.
I always want to think like her character is the same as the one in SGU. I don't think it is, but
no.
You know what I mean? Like it seems like that should be, but I don't think that's.
It almost feels like she could end up being Dr. Park or Camille.
Camille, yeah.
Yeah, Camille. That just citizen leading.
Yeah.
Old Ming Na Wen, Miss Mulan herself, is a Stargate staple.
Yep. Ooh.
Question: where did the gloves go?
Yes.
Oh.
Ah.
Good catch.
Ick.
Get him. Get him.
Well, yeah, because if you look at that, it looks like I guess I'm a couple seconds behind now, because I accidentally tried to fiddle with the screen that paused me. But you can see the CG where they had to CG the gloves out of that shot.
Yeah.
Oh, when you guys were talking about how bad the CGI was earlier, but remember last night we were talking about how good the flow of that thing that they were all staring at, and they got like remember
the
that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do.
As they opened the door, you could see that their gloves were back in the holes. As they opened the door as well, because the holes.
Well, they have some really good CG as well. It's just.
I think is it editorial or directorial mistakes that they make, just little subtle ones. in almost everything that's made, because obviously they can't catch everything. Some stuff gets through every
Is he
time.
about to puke a bunch of bugs? No.
Yeah.
No.
This episode always reminded me of that film They Nest. With
Haven't
the cockroaches that.
Oh, if it's cockroaches, no thank you. I can't.
That's the one thing. I don't even. I don't care about snakes, spiders, or anything. Cockroach, I'm getting out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is about it. I don't even like stepping on those things. It's just if you can live through a nuclear blast, I don't want to be anywhere near that kind of deal.
I like hissing cockroaches.
That makes a lot of sense.
Those are the
Do you
really
get them over there?
Ick.
No, we have different types of bugs.
I was going to ask. Yeah, I didn't even think.
We
about
do
that.
have a small black bug that is probably our version of a cockroach. It's quite small. Probably, maybe just over a centimetre long. Not that big. But they're not everywhere. I think they're mainly in large towns and cities, to be honest. Like, I guess like the cockroaches.
Oh, ew.
That's it. Drop it and break the containment unit, which might have actually saved your life.
Yeah. Carnivorous bugs.
First time I ever seen a cockroach was when I went to New Hampshire, and on the way down, we stayed at a motel, and as soon as we flipped the sheets over, it took off, and I was like freaking out. Oh my god, it was.
That's not the best time to see a cockroach for the first time ever.
Yeah.
It's like those memes you see where people show a bug and then it's like you got to burn the house down.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, like
no loss on that.
Like we don't get them here, so at least
Just
not in my
enough.
area.
Oh. Yo, I guess bugs are weird because you would think they wouldn't be in, I guess, colder regions, but totally bugs acclimate. I bet y'all have worse mosquitoes than any of us do.
Most bugs, their metabolism slows down in the cold.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where I am, it would be the same as living in New Hampshire, New York, New Jersey. Same temperatures. I know someone, I was on a different channel and someone made a reply to me and said, I hope it's not snowing. And I laughed. I'm just like, snowing? What do you mean?
Yet.
It's like, it's 20 degrees today. Warmest Halloween
Celsius.
we've had in.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, Harris. We've had this conversation before.
It better be snowing if it's 20 freaking degrees outside.
Hey, it's 12 here now.
Is that good for you?
I think we
Like it
should
for
go
this
the
time?
metric
It's
system.
good
but
for me because I've got
whatever.
the heating on.
Yeah.
If I didn't have the heating on, it'd be pretty cold because usually, in the UK, the inside don't reflect the outside. It's like if it's cold outside, it's going to be colder inside if you don't have heating on.
Oh no!
I think it's something to do with the insulation that we use in the walls.
It has to be.
Yeah. So it'd be like 12 degrees outside, but inside it could probably feel more like 8 or something like that.
Oh, they gotta start walking now.
This is
Tick's
when
like-
the
Tick's standing there like, I missed my staff weapon.
this is when four-wheelers would help get on a little Polaris or something.
Well, on the base, they do have Humvees because we see that later on, don't we? We see that they have Hummers.
Ew.
How did they get them there? Because would the Prometheus drop them off, or
Carefully.
or did they bring them through piece by piece the gate?
The Mummy. That's what that reminds me of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. I was thinking of something, and Thank you.
I'm a couple seconds behind, so as you said the mummy, I was like, ah! Scarabs just popping over a human being.
Just gonna do this for a second.
Hey, look over here. We've just found a cave. Convenient.
That's convenient.
After you know the bugs like darkness.
Yeah.
Oh, very smart.
Yeah.
It's a defensible position, though.
Yeah. From underground bugs.
Narrow entryway, so it's easy to defend.
I know. I'm just.
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming that this is the part of the episode where the budget ran out, according to the trivia. And the trivia was like, okay, so now going underground for budget's sake.
Yeah.
Save some dollars.
Yep.
What would 70 Fahrenheit be in Celsius?
I don't know. Here in Seattle, it is.
I like how they're all on rock and Teal'c is actually still like 2 feet out in the dirt.
It's 49 degrees where I am at right now. I don't know what that is in Celsius, though.
70 Celsius is 21.1.
That's warm for this time of year, isn't it?
Yeah, that is kind of warm. What is over here? I
think if it's 12 degrees here now, it's come up to 10 to 10 in the evening, so it's going to keep going. It's going to go down. Yeah, it's 11 degrees already.
Oh my god.
And guess what? It's going to rain. What a surprise.
Today?
Yeah. Well, I live in Seattle, so.
Oh, that makes sense. Y'all's Halloweens are built around it.
Yeah.
Oh, still though, Halloween. That's a shame. And it's just checked. It's 75 all day out here. That's a little too hot for Halloween for me. I need it cold on Halloween.
The gamma site. That's what he was talking about.
Oh, yeah, gamma site, yeah.
Okay.
Now I remember the gamma site is the research station.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Does that imply there's an alpha through omega site?
Probably not the whole Greek alphabet, no.
I mean, why not? You know? Who knows how many SG teams they have at this point?
It probably just goes alpha, bravo, gamma.
No delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, kappa, lambda, mu, nu, xi, micron, pi, rho, sigma, tau, epsilon, phi, chi, psi. No omega? None of it?
Too much time for resource allocation if there's too many.
What did they do at the omega site?
It's their prison site.
Yeah.
That's where we get all our alien prisoners and put them there instead of the U.S.
Yeah. What do they call it? Like a black ops prison or something?
Well, omega has always been more of a disastrous letter, so.
Oh, okay.
I mean, in Star Trek, the omega molecule is something that can completely destroy warp drive in a specific region of space. So,
right,
it's always
representing
something serious.
Maybe Omega is like the Supermax prison site or something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's like a site where they develop planet-destroying bombs or something.
That could be it too.
Weapons research. alien weapons researcher.
Yeah.
Instead of weapons of mass destruction, they're weapons of total destruction.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give the Americans ideas.
I was writing things down. What do you mean?
I think we have enough of those already, don't we? But,
Couple ideas.
all right, I got to take a break for a second.
So yeah, no worries. All right, tossing cards in and out. Where are we here? Still cave.
Oh, Harris.
Yeah.
I always wanted to ask you, do you know of a place in Texas called Desperado Ranch?
That sounds familiar.
This guy bought the abandoned ranch.
Oh, excuse me, Demolition Ranch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know of them. I know people that have been there. I think I have a buddy that's worked there before. It's in Bernie.
Really?
Friends from Bernie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Growing up.
Oh
It's
my god.
So cool. I love that kind of stuff. I love it. There's a couple things like that a little closer to me as well. But yeah, no, that's some good fun stuff.
I want to get down there so I can get my hands on some and do it the right way.
Yeah.
Have some fun.
That's the damn truth. Oh my god. No, that entire place that's a Texan heaven, I think. I love that place. I want to go so bad.
Didn't he buy that new site? He's working on that. It was like a resort at one point.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. They've expanded that a whole bunch.
Yeah.
I don't know
So
expansions, but yeah.
So the abandoned ranch is Demolition Ranch with the abandoned ranch. It's all on the same property. And they've been like doing this cave
They found all
stuff.
that wine, didn't they? They found all that wine in one of those sheds. Yeah.
Yep.
I remember watching that.
Let the rest of us know what you're talking about, please. What is this ranch? Google Demolition Ranch. It is a big old...
Or Matt Carricker.
If you like guns and rifles and stuff, you'll like it.
Yeah.
Or
it's
caves.
an adult playground.
Yeah.
Adult playground. They have tanks. They have like 50 cals you can shoot. A lot more mundane things than that, but that's kind of what people gravitate towards, of course. And rightfully so. You don't have options to shoot 50 cals in tanks most of the time, but you can drive around a tank and shoot a 50 cal off the top. Yeah, I'll pay a couple bucks to do it sometimes.
Because Matt's even doing not like a hotel, but not a Airbnb.
Oh, they're doing Airbnb at Demolition Ranch?
Yeah.
Cool.
They got 5-star reviews already.
Oh.
And the Guadalupe River.
Oh, the Guadalupe is amazing. I love floating down the Guadalupe is one of the best things you can do. The Frio, the Guadalupe.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You're just making me think of
No,
my child.
you go. Oh. Yeah, like this place has everything, and he'll do something about Demolition Ranch or the abandoned ranch or caves or going on the Guadalupe River or events. The total eclipse. He did an event there for that.
That's right. There was a lot of people out there for that.
Oh, I only got to see it on video.
Austin was the perfect place for that. That entire Bernie, Austin, Central Texas was perfect for that.
Yeah.
And I was stuck out in California.
I think we had like a 30% totality. So it got super cold, but it was nothing like what they experienced.
No, that's just so cool. I love it when our planet does just interesting things like that. And that's not even our planet, I guess. That's cosmic things going on.
Actually, David, it is.
They have ghosts there?
The buildings there that are done up for the Airbnb have been investigated by a different channel.
Aye.
And I watched them, and it's only because of the owner is friends with a bunch of like gun tubers and stuff. And they have a podcast that they all sit around and do together. So it was the girlfriend of one of the guys at the podcast, and oh my god, it was crazy.
That's fun. Last night, that after we got off the stream, that cracked me up. Because obviously I had to leave whenever we thought we were hearing a bunch of gunshots everywhere. We were like, oh my god. The second you go on Twitter, and then the second I walk outside, my neighbor's out there. She goes, well, the Dodgers won. It's like, okay, it's just fireworks. But it was such an inconsistent rate of fireworks that you didn't hear the, them exploding after the fact. So it just felt, you just heard the pop, 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 pop. You're
I
like,
could
oh
tell it. Yeah, I could tell it was serious because the way you ducked.
Oh, my buddy and another buddy of mine were playing cards in the living room over here, and they came in here and tucked their heads under for a second, and were like, "Get down!" And, the first thing I did was walk outside. Of course, it was okay. I was like, I'm the stupid white guy that has to go investigate everything in the horror movie. I'm like, ooh, what's going on here? I got too much intrigue. Curiosity did, in fact, kill the cat.
Glad you're safe.
Thank you. I'm very scared after we realized it was fireworks. We're like, oh god. I wanted to go.
I get that sort of thing around here. I'm right near Salisbury Plains, which is one of the British Army's largest firing ranges.
Oh, that's fun.
It's actually the area where the British Army trained Ukrainian tank drivers.
Oh no shit.
Mm-hmm.
I love all that stuff.
It's all just fun to listen and learn about it in lots of ways. Yeah. That's what I was trying to think of. I did debate trying to get myself killed last night. I was like, you know what? It may not have been fireworks, but I bet you I can get somebody to shoot at me if I walk outside wearing an Astro shirt right now. Probably true in Dodgers territory.
I just like our team won, so let's destroy our city.
Philadelphia after the Super Bowl, like, how does that make sense? Get excited, but don't go destroy everything you're excited about. I don't know. Like, that part never has made much sense to me. But then again, when I played sports, I stuck with swimming. So that's my manner there. My temperament. I thought that guy was the president for a second. What episode do we get the new president? I love that episode. I just can't remember what season.
I don't know.
Because Kinsey, is it 9th or 10th season? Because Kinsey is Kinsey remains senator.
An asshole.
Senator Kinsey works for him. Yeah.
Kinsey never
is
actually becomes president.
vice
right?
president.
Yeah, vice president at one point, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He's
the
that
vice
one
president.
actor I can picture him in my head.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to see. I'm like, I could look it up, but
Yeah, no, we don't have to look it up. It's just a thought,
he was in 24 also, so maybe I can figure it in.
That's right, because we talked about that for a whole while. I didn't know what 24 was, and that's whenever I learned what it was. Y'all were telling me. I love that episode though.
I put my old lady glasses on. See, now it's like gonna bug the crap out of me till I know what that actor's name is.
Most of the time, I'm the same way. If I ask the question, usually I'm like, you know what, it's fine. But if it's someone else that asked the question, I have to, my brain just has to have the answer if I can't think of it,
William DeVoe.
Yes.
Or Devane. Sorry, Devane. William Devane.
And he's good.
Mm-hmm.
What's the character's name again? Does it say? That doesn't matter.
It says well, it's like cutting it off. It says Secretary of Defense, and then it says J ... I'm trying to pull it up here. ... Because I think he was in 24, wasn't he? Audrey, is that her name?
I don't know. I haven't even watched 24 yet.
Yeah.
The Christmas lights bring a lot of tourists for sure, Sarah.
Yep. That's Leavenworth. It's up in the mountains, like just kind of just on the other side. Because there's like Seattle and Western Washington, then like a mountain range, and then Eastern Washington.
Mm-hmm.
So Leavenworth's kind of on the other side of the mountain range, or maybe even, I don't know. Anyway.
He was James Heller, Secretary of Defense.
Yeah.
In 24.
Mm-hmm.
Over the hills and far away, as Led Zeppelin would say.
Anyway, but Leavenworth, it's this little town that's done up sort of like a German village.
Oh, that's cute.
And it's kind of a touristy thing. And then Christmas, they do this whole thing with lights and stuff that's really cool. A lot of people go there. I haven't been there yet.
If it's German, do they have the Krampus section?
I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe they do. Haven't been there.
I hope they have a good bratwurst.
They should.
A Christmas brat.
Henry Hayes.
Henry Hayes. There we go. President Henry Hayes.
Yeah.
We gave up, but Carrie's brain was tickled. She said, nope, I got to figure this one out.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. When my brain's tickled, I got to do the same.
I'm going to have to go in about 20 minutes, but I'm kind of bummed I don't get to see the last two.
Oh, no. This is the last of 9, right?
Yep. So it was just 2 more episodes, but I'm not going to be able to watch them. I mean, maybe start one, I don't know, but.
I love being able to watch a bit of Sidetrack while there's still sunlight outside. How's the marathon going? It's going. We only have 2 episodes left after this one. This one's probably got 5, 10, 8 minutes left, something like in that range.
Yeah.
Oh, like 4 minutes left. Wow. So yeah, we really only have 2 episodes left.
Yep.
Well, not shabby at all, Nate. Good to see you. I love seeing our Australians. Now we actually, I don't think we've seen Tony in this stream. Tony's our Swede. We've got our Swedish man.
Yeah, he's usually here. Didn't make it today, I guess.
Yeah. I always love the first thing I see whenever I start a stream or anything's going on. Tony's wave. Yes.
Yeah. Solve it with C4.
But of course. Is there anything better to solve anything with?
No. Duct tape.
Oh. Touche. That was too good. Duct tape and oh god, I already forgot the other thing. What was the other thing? C4. There we go. Lord.
C4, yeah.
If you have C4 and duct tape,
there you go.
You can do any. You can cause.
You can duct tape the C4 to things. There you go.
You can cause infinite damage and fix it afterwards. Still.
Yep.
It's kind of. That'd be like the Vikings doing pillaging and then picking up after themselves. Very nice. They don't actually deal with the bugs, right? It's just exploding a little bit and getting the hell out of Dodge, right?
Yeah, I mean, there we go.
That's
I'm just trying to buy time for the Odyssey to pick them up.
Yeah.
Just imagine being just imagine filming this.
Bye. Just in time.
All right, the 4 of you, I want you to keep backing up. Just back up, look scared, and just shoot at the ground. Just keep shooting at the ground. Nope, keep going. More shooting at the ground. Like, how do you direct this scene?
And how is shooting at the ground going to stop bugs anyway? But
They need to shoot somewhere.
yeah.
Yeah, true.
One of the old boxes that needed to be checked back in the day is if a gun does not get shot, don't use it. Don't even bring it. If there's no Chekhov's gun in there, don't do it. Apparently donations are not available in Australia. Good work to whoever has donated. Oh, well, that's weird and a shame. But yes, very good work to everybody. You're looking at 2 of them right there. These 2 much better looking ladies than Melvin and I over here. But Melvin and I are beautiful in our own right. Don't get us wrong, but we don't compete, you know.
I'm not in that category anymore.
Oh, forever and always. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, no, these 2 have been our top donators over here. So thank y'all, of course, and then thank you, Jess and Liz and everybody else that's donated as well. Monk as well. I forgot to write Monk down. I forgot to write David's second one down as well.
Here's the movie night thing.
All right, all right, all right.
Oh wait, brain pain right above said Krampus, brats, and way too many tourists. Oh my God, y'all! We're there. We're in the end game.
200, I think, is next because Unending, as we know, is the last episode. I'll start 200, but then I'll have to go.
Oh, should we try to see if Jamie can pop on for a second? I'd have to text him or call him. That might take a second. Let's just go for it.
He said he was going to sleep, but
he did say that, and that was after the pub. So I'm assuming it's probably pretty accurate.
So we're doing 200
or passed
first?
out. Maybe it's a better word.
Yeah, 200. Yeah.
Okay.
And I should.
Oh, wow, I managed to pause it at 0.
What episode is 200?
Episode 6.
No, like, did we?
Oh, I totally went right past it.
Oh, remember, because it says remember when. That's why I didn't notice it. Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, writing Monk's donation, and I think I have all the donations written down. I'm too beautiful to appear on YouTube. Yes, you are, David. Yes, you are. You beautiful, creative, artistic soul. Which literally makes us look fun and cool every week. So thank you. we gotta get some Sarah memes in here. But yes, and now also listen to Carrie. Listen to Queen Mama Carrie over here. If anybody feels so inclined, a donation of even $1 would make a difference. Thank you. And like Jay said at the beginning of this stream, if we got 1,000 views yesterday, if everybody donated one single dollar, I almost said singular and didn't decide if I wanted to say single or singular. You know what I mean. It would make a huge difference for the Cajun Navy and disaster relief, natural disaster relief. We raised $200 or $176, and I think we hit $200, and we're nearing $300 right now in total, including yesterday and today. So thank you all again for everything, and all donations go towards the Cajun Navy relief, so help them out. A couple quick little trivia things. The last trivia for that last one was, although the final scene implies the R-75 bugs will become a major threat, they're never seen or mentioned again. Yeah, that's probably because they're essentially real-life replicators, you know? The furling scene and the Farscape scenes are the best parts of this episode. Yeah, they're great.
I like to imagine it's just because they don't visit that planet again.
I mean, that's the logical thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it.
But yeah. I just let the group know that we're about to start 200. Okay, so the worst episode of SG1 Season 9.
Mm-hmm.
Episode...
Season 10.
10! Whatever season we're on. My brain does not work anymore.
I don't blame you.
At this point, it sees things and says things and tries to hold back as much as possible, but it doesn't work most of the time.
What country are you in, Gregory?
Oh, okay.
Oh, it says I can't donate in this country or region yet. Gregory and Nate, they're not letting y'all yet. That's weird. You would think YouTube would be
Cyprus.
Cyprus. Oh wow. Nice.
That's cool.
We've got international sidetrack. I love it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got a lot of countries.
We really do. We have 3 right now, which is kind of cool. California itself feels like a separate country, so I'll count it as 4. But yeah, no, that's insane. Of course, we have Nate in here. We have Gregory, so that's Australia and Cyprus as well. I think everybody else is UK or US.
UK. Woo!
Canada.
Woo!
I'm near Canada.
Boo.
Yes.
Elvin said, if the crown does not have a crown on the dollar bill, boo.
If you have anything that doesn't have royal in it, boo.
Boo.
I wish our country kind of followed the U.S.'s lead. So sorry
In which
to
way?
the British people.
Oh yeah. I remember whenever the Queen died, I was like, woohoo! And Jay said, don't woohoo that. I was like, I was like,
Oh.
I'm excited. I don't know. Sorry.
That was
Screw
a sad
monarchy.
moment for the country. And the Commonwealth,
Yeah,
what's
I
left
don't
of
know.
it.
I'm not gonna ever feel bad about monarchs dying. I'm sorry. That's just we're past that as a species. I think.
Americans definitely are.
Yeah, we're trying to be.
Harris, you wouldn't say that if you were living in the UK right now.
No, I would have left the UK because of all that earlier on in my life. I don't know. That does not sit well with me.
But let's not do it. Jay's not here, so we can't get into politics.
That's true. But also, that's the Texan in me in a lot of ways. We don't sit down and take things very well. We're more nah. But anyway, before we get too sidetracked, let's jump into season 10, episode 6, the worst of the bunch.
Oh,
200 or
Brain
Remember
Pain.
When.
Thank you, Brain Pain.
Oh, did Brain Pain donate?
Mhm.
Yep.
Woo! $5. Thank you, Brain Pain. Let me put you on the board instead of forgetting and then doing it 30 minutes later. Brain Pain, $5. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I know I'm saying it on their behalf, but thank you from the Cajun Navy. 200 is the worst episode of the season? Yeah, that's what we thought. That's what we voted on. Yeah. Oops. It's still a fun one. It's hard to find a worst episode of the season for this one. It was honestly a lot weirder, the fact that there were so many bad episodes, worst episode contenders more so, for the final season of SGA versus the final season of SG1. Because they've nailed Landon, I think, in SG1 in a lot of ways, but I don't know about SGA.
I picked Family Ties as the worst episode, actually.
That's a pretty, yeah.
And
I think we chose this because Jay said we have to watch 200 as well.
no, he hates it.
But
So
it was
I think you had picked it, maybe.
I think I had it picked, and
then I picked
Matt
Family
picked it as
Ties,
well, right?
and I don't remember what he picked, but it was up to me which one we would do. So he picked something else than you, I think.
Okay.
And then I chose 200 because I wanted to make Jay watch it.
That's right.
Because he hates it so much.
And he's not here to watch
And
it.
he left.
And he's not here to do it. So, but to me, Family Ties is the worst.
I think he secretly likes it.
He just wanted to watch. We got window of opportunity. If we didn't do 200, it would have been weird.
Hey, it's the puppets. There's no strings on me.
No strings on me.
Oh,
Okay.
I mean,
Where they walk
I
through
love
the
that.
gate and then collapse because the strings are cut. Doesn't that happen?
that's hilarious. That part was oh, and then Tilt, he's just laughing on the other side.
Okay. Y'all
You
ready
gonna
for a
stick
couple
it out
trivia
with us?
facts? Say what?
You gonna stick with us, Sarah?
I have to go pick up my daughter. So
Ah.
I'm going to be out. I'm not going to be able. I'm like so bummed I don't get to watch Unending with you. But I'm not going to be able to. Sucks.
That's okay. We'll give her a big hug for us.
I will.
And we'll hopefully raise some more money for some Cajun Navy in the meantime. You know? Nate saying in his opinion, The Road Not Taken is the worst episode of the season. But hey, it's all opinion based. Bloody Jow. Okay.
Everybody's allowed to have an opinion.
That's the truth. They're like, what's the saying? Opinions are like assholes, and something else. Everyone's got one, right?
What's it? Opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one.
Okay, I thought there was a second part to it. Assholes and something else, but I think it's just
Maybe you're thinking of the assume. And when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
Out of depth. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which, sorry, I have been assuming Cajun Navy wants me to think yet. So. Maybe they don't. I would assume they do, but we'll see. Okay, real quick, couple trivias just to jump us into it. In the SGC destruction scene, Sergeant Seiler goes into the gate room to manually cut off the power. He receives a jolt of electricity that throws him across the room and into the blast door. As he sits up and asks, "Why does this always happen to me?" This is because Shay is the stunt coordinator for the show, so suffice to say, he gets most of the gratuitous stunt scenes.
That's why I said earlier that Shay would be a good person to get on.
Oh, he'd be really cool.
Stunt coordinator.
Him and Seiler would be so fun to have on. Interesting. Ben Browder was originally to reprise his role as John Crichton in the Farscape parody, but he and Michael Shanks asked to swap roles at the last minute because they figured it would be funnier. Browder plays Stark, the man in the iron mask, which covers the left half of his face. Okay, real quick. Near the end, Marty says the movie was canceled because the series was renewed. Stargate SG1 was originally going to end after 7 seasons, with the feature film serving as the show's finale. But the show's ratings on the Sci-Fi Channel led it to being renewed for an 8th season, and the film turned into the 7th season 2-parter, Lost City Part 1 and Lost City Part 2.
Interesting.
Although he's been off-world before, this is the first time Walter Harriman, who appears in 100 episodes prior to this, is seen walking through the Stargate. So, after season 10 of Wormhole Extreme, Marty says their movie's back on. Following the final episode of season 10 of SG1, storylines were brought to a close in 2 films, Stargate The Ark of Truth and Stargate Continuum, both direct-to-video releases. And I think that'll be our last one before we jump in. That sound good?
I'll be back in a minute. I'll keep going. Just press play, and I'll join you when it's done.
Oh, yeah? Well...
All right, I'm out of here. By the way,
if this is your last one, you want to give us a 3, 2, 1?
Right, bye.
Bye, Sarah.
Bye.
Toodles.
Later.
Carrie, would you like to give us a 3, 2, 1?
Absolutely.
Hell
All
yeah.
ready? 3, 2, 1, play.
All right, I'll be back in a second.
Okay. I just donated $2.
Hey-o.
Just to see if it would work, because it wasn't working.
Mine wasn't working yesterday. It keeps showing up as fraudulent every time I try. I don't know why. Because I
do it from a different, try from a different.
Oh, I could do it on my laptop.
Yeah. Because maybe your antivirus will say it's okay to donate, that it's a safe link.
That could be it.
Yeah. Possibility.
That was throwing me off. I was trying to figure that out yesterday, but obviously didn't want to spend half the time on my phone trying to figure it out too. Oh, there we go.
I love Vala.
She is great. I actually really like the character.
Yeah.
It's still saying it, even off my computer. That's so weird. Well, let me order a DoorDash yesterday, so it's still working. I don't know what's going on. Him and safety guy.
Safety guy.
I do like Bo Bridges in here a lot, though.
Well, I mean, they did really good for giving us 2 extra seasons that we weren't supposed to get.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I
So
guess we were supposed to get them just in a different show. I would have really liked to have seen that SGC show and seen what that would have turned out to be. You know?
Yeah.
Because honestly, thinking about it just from that last thing, if they would have been able to turn the Lost City into a film and given that a film budget, I bet you we'd still have it on our screens today in a way, you know?
I know.
Because Stargate, the original film, was the highest grossing film of all time for, I think, a 4-month period, maybe a little less than that. So people like it. People like that kind of stuff. They might have forgotten about it a little, but it's popular.
Like even I was saying, they're still making money because when you go to Amazon, you order anything Stargate, it tells you how many people ordered what you're buying within the last month, and it's always in the hundreds.
Yeah,
always. So it's like
just memorabilia of a show that's been off our screens for 15 years now is still that like that.
Mm-hmm. And I bought like $175 like the box set to buy all 3 at once. And there was over 300 in 700 or something in the last month, I think it said.
Good.
And it was $170.
Yeah, that's nothing to scoff at. Real quick, Melvin's gone, but I know he wants me to say
I'm back.
Stargate. It's a great big. Oh wait, no, wait, it was a shorter one. Never mind. They cut me off. Even the episode said Harris does not need to sting this anymore.
Hey Harris.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop my cam for a sec, and I'm gonna mute myself for a sec, but then I'm gonna come right back for the volume, but I'll stop my camera, and I'll be back.
Cool.
Okay.
With Star Trek Academy coming out, I suppose we should be grateful we're not getting Stargate High School. I mean, shoot.
I'd rather watch something silly Stargate than stupid Star Trek. Anything that has anything to do with any link to Discovery is terrible.
I'm so excited to start Discovery.
You're starting Discovery?
Well, after Enterprise. I'm going to tell you how much I love every single episode, Melvin.
I'm telling you, the best way to do it is to go in release order.
Everyone has said that. There's literally not a soul that has said this is the right idea and right way to do it, which just makes me want to double down that much more, you know?
But do it your way. If things don't make sense, you know why.
Yeah. Harris, you're a silly man. You know it, Nate. You know it. I've already done Stargate and Star Wars and all chronological. If the first time I watched Trek helps me understand it a little bit more, it would be really cool. But it totally has the potential of making me not understand a single thing as well, and I will take that risk, I guess.
Have you watched The Next Generation?
All I've ever seen are the Abrams movies. That is it, and maybe the occasional like original series that my dad might have had on the TV, but he wasn't even a big Star Trek person, so that was very rare.
Kelvin verse.
The Kelvins. Are the other ones Celsius and Fahrenheit? I'm sorry, I had you.
Funny.
I love that part.
With
the
the dog
behind the wheel.
just hanging.
Just
Very
driving.
good. Yeah.
Sir, are you there? Nope. Nope.
Yeah. Nope. Oh, I love this. He's walking down the corridor, and all you see is O'Neill's cup.
Nice sweet salient so.
I assume I'm staring at your eyes.
Good one.
Don't put
You are most transparent.
That's what I've heard, Nate, but hell, it's all part of the same world to a degree, so I'm going to try it all out, you know?
David. That's funny.
Kurtzman is corrupted by JJ's influence.
And to be honest, guys, like we gotta prepare ourselves that we're not gonna be all happy if and when we get the new Stargate.
Well, let's think about that one later. Let's let them announce it first.
Yeah.
Please. Because that's it's gonna be interesting whatever the way they do it, because I got to tick all the old boxes as well as try to tick the new boxes. So I don't know.
That depends because all that stuff's going downhill now, isn't it? It's peaked and it's starting to drop. So
it is,
because entire DEI departments are being fired, aren't they?
Actual like full department places, yeah. So,
well, you know what they say about DEI. It means DIE.
I thought you was going to go into an IED somewhere. I was like, how are we going to get from here to here? Kyle says the best idea is probably to do a time jump. And there has to be a time jump. It has to be a time jump to like modern days. It's always been a modern series, you know? But what the hell happened in the last 15 years is the question.
Time travel stuff is a bit too obvious to me.
Yeah, I agree. I think they just got to do it outright.
Mm.
Bring us in media res to whatever the story is at now.
Yeah. I mean, if you want stuff to do with time travel, then you got Star Trek, really, haven't you? Oh no, you wouldn't know, would you, Harris?
The what? Sorry, I was looking at Golden Replicators.
If you want time travel stuff, then you got Star Trek. You don't need to do it in Stargate. But then you wouldn't know that.
You use the Stargate for it if you want, but yeah, I don't know about the Star Trek stuff.
You will.
I still have no idea how they're going to handle the power creep. I've said for years the end of SG1 we're basically level 1. We're basically one level below the Ancients. I don't think we're one level below the Ancients. The Asgard weren't even one level below the Ancients. I would think the Ancients are a couple.
I reckon we're still below the Asgard because
I agree. I think we're
stuff
still
on the database. You know,
we might have it all, but we don't understand it yet.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
And in my opinion, like this is only my opinion, but I don't really want the SGC to be public or like completely public, you know?
I'm with you on the completely public.
Yeah, it can be somewhat public, like more people can know, but I just, to me, in my opinion, I don't think it would be a good idea.
No, not a completely good idea. Maybe it would be nice to see some reactions to that documentary that was filmed. Like have some people watch it and have a reaction on screen, you know. So knowing what they've been through whilst it was a secret, that would be good. But other than that, I don't think there should be like a terminal somewhere in a city with the Stargate in it.
It shouldn't be like the episode where they have to go back and send the note throughout the Stargate that says "Don't go to the Ashen homeworld" or whatever.
No.
We watched that last night, Carrie. We talked about it a little bit then. I still think I really like the idea of them doing I don't know what they would call it necessarily, but essentially saying that we have a space program that actually has capability of space travel, interstellar travel, but not, and I guess giving that out to the world and telling that to the world and letting the world maybe have some of that tech as well. But don't tell them the Stargate itself is a thing. I think that still needs to be your pivotal plot point for the show. That should be, okay, we have this one device that'll let us go through wherever we want to. All these other ships, we can do some cool stuff with them, but this device is the thing that...
Well, honestly, with the ships being as fast as they are, you don't need the Stargate, really. With the ships, you can carry a larger amount of stuff to another planet, and you can get there in, okay, it might take a couple of days, if that, but it's still a large amount of equipment and people transported at once.
But
Stargate taking a box at a time.
No, I mean, you can put it on a metal jumper and go back and forth. The only the devil's advocate that I'll say to that would be, even though it's only 2 or 3 days, maybe instead of like an instantaneous travel to wherever they need to go with their fast ships now.
It depends on whether the next generation of ships will have a wormhole drive.
Well, whatever the fuel costs are going to be, whether you need to keep replacing ZPMs or Naquita and Aquadra, whatever it is, they're still going to be...
Oh, look, it's the Atlantis set.
Hey-oh! The Scarecrow. The Lion.
That is a set from Atlantis, isn't it? I'm sure it is.
It is.
They could also build more galactic bridges like McKay and Carter did.
Yeah. I feel like that would happen a lot more often.
I mean, even if you have the ship, you still, to me, you still need the gate.
Or we figured out how to copy the Ori Supergate.
That would make a lot of sense too.
But I think it's been long enough for them to figure out the wormhole drive on Atlantis and then scale it down for a ship. I think it's been long enough. Considering that they've got the Asgard core to help them with some of it. And then you've got the Atlantis database as well, because you've got direct access to that.
There's a lot that we should have been looking into and looking, I guess, learning about.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I like the idea of David. Perhaps they accidentally release a tech virus from Atlantis that sets us back 50 years. I wouldn't watch the show. I would have to wait till the show ended for me to actually be interested.
No, I wouldn't want to watch them having to start again, essentially, because that's what that sounds like.
That would just be a straight. Just if that was the. If they're gonna do that, you might as well.
It wouldn't really work, though, would it? It wouldn't really work because the people will still be around that know about them, have the knowledge for that technology.
Yeah, and realistically, that would just be a hard reboot in a softer way.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. And Cal
reboot or retcon?
It'd be a little bit of both in some ways. Yeah. And Cal,
I was gonna speak to Cal too about that. Go ahead.
Well, he was saying a minute ago. I think the best idea is to do a time jump, move the story to the future that would get rid of any of the technology and personnel issues. But it doesn't. It raises more because now you have to fill in all of their stories, tell us why they're there, what happened to them throughout that time. You have to fill in all those gaps. And then you have to find cool futuristic tech that would work, that makes sense for the tech that we have right now to where it would go. That complicates it in a big way going into the future. I think it might be a good idea for Star Wars. I don't think it's good for Stargate.
And he also says, like, they would have been able to get one of the gate building ships from Destiny. And I was thinking, like, I can't remember the rule, but they had a gate on the ship.
Yeah, on Destiny. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not Destiny. Like I know there's the Destiny, but I'm talking about, like, remember they SG1 had to run in and tag. They were getting stuff beamed down to them so they can tag everything so it could be brought back up to the ship, transported. Do you remember that? They were all running around that room and which sticking
room?
Things on the.
What? Because
he.
Oh yeah, when Ball stole all the gates.
Yeah, he stole all the gates.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, they could build like a ship, and because if they didn't get to the Destiny, they could still, put a ship. Right, a gate on a ship.
They could. Destiny ran into one of the gate building ships, yeah.
But, many possibilities.
Mm-hmm. Not really. That'd be the building of the first season. Yes, Cal, but those are still answers that have to be answered. Those are questions that arise and everything. Of course, the first season we see the new technology and we learn about it and all that. But that we still want everything else answered. And I guess they don't have to immediately, and they can do it over time.
Yeah.
But if you're throwing out every character that we've ever known, that's essentially just at that point there wouldn't be a need for the show if you're going to do it that way. Just do a hard reboot. Just take all the stuff you have and utilize it in a better way, or what could be a better way, maybe. Kind
of like a revamp of an idea that they had before.
That wouldn't, whatever that idea is, it's not Stargate. And that's the thing that I think would be the hard part to sell for it. It's not Stargate's modern. We keep it there. That's Star Trek. That's alternate Star Wars or something like that. Wonder Bread.
God, do you remember those phones? Jesus Christ.
My in high school, I'd gotten grounded, but I needed a phone still to be able to contact because there was just so much stuff going on. My mom gave me my grandma's old flip phone, and I had it for 2 months, and it was awful.
I want to see
when I see the word reboot, that it just gives me.
It gives me the.
Sorry, Cal. I understand what you're saying. But when I think or hear of reboot, it gives me shivers down my spine. That's how much I do not want that.
I think the problem is that they've corrupted the word reboot. So over the years now, it's not the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like a lot of the time, I notice that they tend to confuse reboot with retcon as well a lot.
A hard reboot is closer to a retcon, but
yeah.
Well, hard reboot is a retcon. That's just a different denomination.
What's retcon stand for?
I guess. Well, it would be a little different. Retcons are just taking things back, essentially. Did you ever watch any Star Wars? Do you watch much Star Wars?
No.
Battlestar Galactica, when they remade that's more of a retcon because they changed things.
No, that's a reboot. That's a reimagining.
More of a retcon.
Because you're talking about a whole different series.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a reimagining or a reboot itself. That would technically be a hard reboot. A retcon would be like in Star Wars, Darth Maul remains alive after the prequel movies. So like he doesn't die off after getting cut in half. You see some stuff in the series itself, the Clone Wars, the animated series. In the books and the comics, though, and in George Lucas's canon that he was trying to get going, Darth Maul becomes the villain in the sequel series. But in the Rebels TV series, I know a lot of places different things. In the Rebels TV series, they kill Darth Maul, and that's retconning what goes on in George Lucas's scripts that he sold to Disney to make for the sequels, and the plan that they had for Darth Maul in comics and novels, et cetera, et cetera. So that's a retcon where something has already happened, and then they say, well, that actually didn't happen, and this is happening here.
So we're just going to ignore it and move on with our plan.
Star Wars does it a lot with their comics and books. They'll take elements from the comics and books, and then they sprinkle elements that they want right there. Yeah. Where that Battlestar is a reboot reimagining. They're the same thing. Yeah, yep. Because they're different versions of the whole thing in general. Another Star Wars retcon that would be an example is in The Bad Batch. The first episode of the series is like an hour and a half long episode, and Caleb Doom, who becomes Kanan Jarrus, his Jedi Master Depa Billaba dies, and she dies in a totally different way than she's ever died in any comic or book that's been out for the last 25, 30, 40 years. And that's a retcon, and that, yeah.
And Cal, they are going to do some kind of reboot anyway to cover the time jump no matter what you do.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, there'll be new characters, obviously, because time passed, but, just stick to the continuation. It won't be the same, but it will be,
Well, I'll give you two reasons why. The one right before it says, Cal saying it would be a soft reboot, but you'd be doing flashbacks to how we got there and where the original cast was lost. Think about that from a human perspective of actors and directors and people on set. Nobody's going to be hired for back plots. You're not going to get your main actors from previous shows to be hired for the C plot or the B plot of your series. They're not. They simply wouldn't hire onto that. That they wouldn't. Oh, we're only going to be there in flashbacks to show where we are now. Where are we now? Oh, we're all dead. Okay, so we're going to be the main story, though, right? And then we'll do a little bit of current day, modern day. No, this main story is modern day, and y'all are just exposition to tell us how we got here. Well, I'm not going to sign on for that. Just think about it from the actor's perspective, or especially their agents, The agents wouldn't be paid well for that either, They're getting 20% of what the actors makes, but...
That's kind of like Han Solo, though, isn't it? That's kind of like with Harrison Ford. I'll do it, but he has to die. That's basically it.
Well, yeah, but he wanted it to be a smaller role, and then ended up making the largest ever. So what are they going to be doing in the current story? They're not going to be the main characters in it either. Well, no, of course not. But they'll be. I mean, Carter's going to be a general right now. Daniel Jackson would be leading whatever civilian things going on. Vala might be with him. Teal'c's going to be leading a military. You're going to see them in leadership roles because we've seen them earn.
There is an interesting way that I just realized that they could deal with Daniel. He could be on Atlantis instead.
Oh, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. Well, they're going to be supporting actors.
It can give them the option of not having him come back or having him come back for cameos because he is on Atlantis.
Yeah, but even with this, they're going to be supporting actors at best, guest star appearances. Both of those can get you nominated for Emmys. They will accept those roles. Background in that would make you a series regular or reoccurring, which would make you you would have to take out one of your main actors, either in supporting or your main actor's roles. That would allow them to still go for Emmys, which is not necessarily the goal of Stargate either, but that's the way the business works. That type of role would be the type of role they gravitate towards. Because, okay, we still got to do a cool role. It's going to be a supporting role, but it's going to be a heavy supporting role. We're not signing on for it otherwise. And then we only have to be there for 3 days out of the month, and we get to shoot and be in 1 or 2 episodes or something like that. You know, that makes a lot more sense for their paycheck, for them, for their time. Agent's paycheck makes sense for the directors. Helps the story continue and push, so on and so forth. He'll be a civvy that's married to Carter.
I could imagine Carter as actually being in command of a ship, to be honest.
Flying a ship?
In command of it, yeah. I think that suits her more because, like with Daniel being on Atlantis, it's a way to explain, why she's not there. But we see it in the first couple of episodes or something. Maybe she could be giving Jack a kiss and a cuddle on the ground in the SGC before going on a long trip.
Yeah, it's weird that it's the 3 of them too. I just love looking over and seeing. Oh my God, is it World Police? Right? World Police puppets.
America, fuck yeah. We need a montage. Montage. Dear God in heaven. I feel so
Don't
stupid.
forget, 50 years is only 20 or so years beyond where we are now. Except for the characters.
Yeah. Yeah. It just doesn't compute with what is going on in Stargate, I don't think. I love the idea. I just don't know if it works. It's intrinsically not Stargate. Oh, they're all working. Nate, they're all working. Nate's saying he doesn't know how many of the Stargate cast are actually working at the moment. You probably know better, being in the industry. The only one that's not working is RDA. And he's retired, just hanging. And he's still working because he goes to cons and makes thousands of dollars on a weekday.
He would
There's
definitely
Joe
come
Flanagan.
back to cameos, though.
Well,
Joe Flanagan would be in.
Yeah, he's in C with Jason Momoa on.
No, that's David Hewlett.
They're both in there.
I'm talking about. Oh.
I haven't seen it yet either. Though.
I didn't like C that much.
No.
I haven't. I've always meant to. I just need to watch a lot of Apple TV. I need like a Apple TV month, just binge all of it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do like the the 1 month free thing.
Mm-hmm.
and then just binge it, and then because I'm not paying for a bunch of.
I already am paying for it. I just need to watch it more. There's just so many things elsewhere.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I've got to get Apple ready for when Silo comes back.
And yeah, Cal, a lot of them are behind the camera. Amanda Tapping's been particularly behind the camera, but there's a whole bunch of them have gone elsewhere. Yeah, Claudia Black, looking at her right now. She was in Ahsoka on Disney Plus.
Not that you would know it.
Yeah. She's dressed up as a witch. You wouldn't know.
And Nate, that would be cool to see them together in something else that isn't Stargate. That would be cool. The three of them.
So now we need them in Ahsoka.
As long as they work on their choreography for the fight scenes, that would be all right. Those fight scenes were terrible, though. So slow and clumsy.
So slow.
You could almost tell that Hayden was holding back in those scenes as well.
I remember when I first met, like when I first came to the channel, and God, it's been like plus 3 years now. And Jay sent Shelly a glass that said something about an orifice.
Yeah.
And I'm the Stargate lover, and she's asking me what it's about, and I'm like, I have no idea.
It's
it
the
was
Stargate
just funny
itself.
The way,
One
the
last
way
time through the old orifice.
Yeah, one last jaunt.
Yeah.
One last jaunt through the old orifice.
It's just a summer cold, sir.
So Joe Flanagan, David Hewlett.
David Hewlett's even commented on his own YouTube channel that all they have to do is ask and he'll be there.
Yep.
I know I know because he was answering my question.
Oh, was it your question?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. And then there's Michael Shanks. Amanda Tapping, obviously. But we would have a lot of people that...
I still think that Jason Momoa would consider it greatly.
I do too.
Yeah, because it started his career, didn't it?
Well,
yeah. It did. He was super young when he was on that show.
Oh yeah. Not that you would know it, because I mean, when you first meet him, he's got, he does have a more mature appearance to it.
Mm-hmm.
It seems more mature than he actually was. I think it's all the hair and stuff like that. I think.
Yeah.
Doesn't work for you, Harris.
Sorry, I was reading David's
comments.
What'd you say?
I'm saying about I think it's all the hair that makes Jason Momoa look a bit more mature than he is. It doesn't work, but it doesn't work for you, Harris.
No. Short hair doesn't either, though. I'm just a goofy man.
I wouldn't know. I haven't seen you with short hair.
Yeah, you have. It's just been a long time. I came on Sidetrack with next to a buzz cut. I like a very military cut.
Interesting, David.
Nate, we'll see ya. Oh, but David, yeah, he's saying here a way to keep costs down for Stargate. Daniel and Vala have a child, and it gets kidnapped by people thinking the child is powered like Adria. They go through the gate each week looking for a kid. That way, they only are paying for 2-star actors. I like that as a spinoff. I don't want that as our main Stargate, but it would be really cool as a spinoff. That'd be a lot of
and to confirm that she does have powers, they find her and it's a teenager.
They find her what?
They find her and she's a teenager.
Oh yeah, she's probably like 24 by then.
Yeah.
We should jump
or
on.
She was a baby. She was a baby when they kidnapped her, but then when they find her, she's a teenager.
So they don't know who to look for in a way.
Because obviously, like Adria, she somehow did have the powers. I know, it's silly.
Have a good one, Nate.
Let's do it too. That sounds like a fun thing.
Later, Nate.
What do you mean a show?
Yeah, that sounds good. Like do like a brainstorming, like the thing what gets me is that like people like us that are in that love Stargate, live and breathe it, we can fix these problems. It seems a lot easier than the writers.
That's why I think having Hawk Osby and Hawk Osby and that on it, because they love Stargate. I mean, the whole reason they had that big Stargate thing in Expanse is because they love the show.
Yeah, and look, the ring. It's the same thing. Different.
It's the All Right Supergate, only bigger.
Actually. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But Mark Ferguson, Hawk Osby, I think they'll be stupid not to get them if they can.
I'm with you. But also, what you were just saying, Carrie, I think one of the things that the writers can't figure out necessarily is they are so in tune with what they want to do and with the characters that they're writing, not necessarily like the story, because the showrunner might be the more of a story plot person. I mean, it seems like we do so well. And one of the reasons I think that is because we're like, we were talking earlier, how you get a group of scientists together, and that's when Felger can actually do something, because he's a group of a bunch of like-minded people that he can toss ideas off of, and then, now we work on this idea as a collective, where we're all spitballing and coming out with cool ideas, concepts, and then we kind of like take them on a little ride, and we're like, okay, this makes sense. This would work. This would work. Yeah. They do that, of course, but they don't have it where it's not 4 or 5 of us on here, 12 to 40 to 80 people in chat talking about it as well. And we're not, we get so many ideas. We're like, and then we say an idea on here, and then we have people poking holes in there too. So we have to find a way to work around it.
Yeah.
It helps, but you also can't do that in a public setting for writing a story like that you're releasing to the public, because they don't know.
True, but you could, like with what we do, it's like what I heard from a writer for music, like from a producer. I mean, if a writer is so set, or like a singer is so set on saying like a certain chorus or a bridge or certain lyrics, or wants to sing it a certain way, they lose the song completely. So, I mean, if you get people that grew up watching Stargate, love Stargate, like, I mean, you wouldn't have that problem. And when I'm trying to tie back together about the music part. The writers have this agenda. We don't know what their agenda is. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you know how bad Disney is with the DEI. Like, they're gonna have something, but with the fans, it's like they would, like, we do it because we're trying to get the best outcome for everybody. We don't have any. That's all we strive for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But the writers, technically, under such a big thing like Amazon or MGM or whoever's writing it, you know what I mean? They have quotas they got to meet. Whatever
Yeah, no,
those.
it's true. You would hope the writers' room would be better about the tossing the ideas and spitballing and poking the holes and doing all that, but you don't always get that whenever all the writers have the same boss that tell them the same. You got to do this. You got to do this. You got to do this. They're only thinking about that instead of thinking about, well, what about this, 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 and that, and trying to find those holes to be poked in there. Yeah.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And like Disney lost over $1 billion because of those quotas.
Oh,
yeah. I'll use my air quotes. Like,
well, y'all.
Unending now, wasn't it?
Mine just ended as well.
Mm-hmm.
Are we on the final episode?
The Shroud?
Is
it?
Isn't it? Oh, we're watching Unending, so it's not the final episode. Yeah, it is the final. Yep.
Oh, so it is the Shroud that we go to next.
No, Unending.
Oh.
Yeah. It's our very last episode on our watch party and the very last episode of Stargate SG1.
Ah, I see.
Oh, did I drop something? Okay, well, we'll do a couple more trivia things from 200 real quick because there are plenty of it and they're all pretty fun. Vala pitches Martin with ideas for show ideas. Vala pitches Martin with ideas for show ideas. Oh, that's interesting. He identifies the Wizard of Oz plot right away as well as Gilligan's Island. She then pitches the Farscape parody. Afterwards, Martin tells her that he's never heard of that story before. Perfect jab to Ben Browder and Claudia Black as they were the leads. The marionettes were made by the Chiodo brothers, the same people who made marionettes for Team America World Police. Hell yeah. In the 200th episode, the crew is asked to give notes on a script for a feature movie based on the fictional Wormhole Extreme television show. Mitchell asked why anyone wanted to do a movie based on a show that was canceled after only 3 episodes, to which Teal'c replies that there was a lot of interest in the DVD. This is a reference to the show Firefly and subsequent feature movie Serenity. Firefly regular Miranda Baccarin plays archvillain Adria in season 10. Let's see the spoilers real quick. There says the comments made during the Wormhole Extreme cast interviews parody actual events from the 10-year run of Stargate SG1. Okay, that's funny. All right.
Repeat that last line. Repeat that last part.
So whenever the final, the end credits for the episode are coming up, and it's really the end credits for the Wormhole Extreme, and they're doing all the DVD documentary stuff, the DVD commentary, all the DVD commentary are situations that have happened while filming SG1 over 10 years at that point.
Oh, okay.
All right. David is asking a question here. He says, why does everyone think Mark Fergus will do a great job? In my opinion, he's only ever developed 2 good things, The Expanse, which he didn't write, and Iron Man. The rest of his stuff is poor, in my opinion. I'm not saying he's the wrong man, just doesn't deserve the hype. I think
one of the main things. I think one of the main things is because he is a fan. I think, to be honest,
is it what?
He's a fan. He loves Stargate.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably one of the main reasons.
I totally agree there. I think that makes the most sense. Because
we start with Star Wars, I think it is, and even some Star Trek. They made a point of hiring people that have no idea what show they're working on. You know, they don't know what Star Trek is, or they don't know what Star Wars is. That's the mistake that they're making.
Yeah.
If they had people who absolutely knew and did their research, they wouldn't have actors making comments like, "What about Anakin Skywalker? He blew up the Death Star." Plain and simple. They would know that it was actually not Anakin that blew up the Death Star.
David, he wrote Children of Men and Cowboys and Aliens, though.
I wouldn't say Cowboys and Aliens is a good thing, though.
It's not bad.
You're only saying that because it's got cowboys in it.
And the aliens. I don't know. I love all the performances in there, too.
It wasn't that great because it was because Daniel Craig. He's not that good an actor.
I didn't mind him.
Well, that's what David's saying. They're
Oh, I see. And don't include Children of Men or Cowboys and Aliens, which are shite. What? What? Children of Men? What? I understand Cowboys and Aliens being silly to a degree, I guess.
Well, Dave, that's the thing. Kurtzman was corrupted by JJ because he worked on the JJ films as well. So,
yeah, I don't think Hawk and Mark are the end all to end all.
They may not be the best, but I think they. I feel that they can be possibly the most trusted with it.
That's okay. I think the difference between Kurtzman, obviously, I haven't watched enough Kurtzman Star Trek or any Star Trek to truly differentiate, but what I hear everybody talking about all the time, Kurtzman, I don't even know if it's that Abrams poo-pooed him or made him, turned him into some anti-Star Trek guy or something like that. I don't know, whatever. But he didn't respect the material going forward. He saw, this is my opportunity to take over and make it whatever I want to do with it, versus I respect the material and I love the material and I would like to make something in the vein of that material going forward. Where that's what I guess Hawk and Mark are more liable.
I feel Kurtzman, with Star Trek specifically, I think he was literally trying to reboot the entire franchise.
It makes sense.
With Discovery. That's what I think. And that's why a lot of the technology and everything links to the JJ movies, because that's what he knows.
That also makes sense. Okay, but real quick, you want to go ahead and finish this off and jump into this?
Yep.
All right, let's do a couple little
trivia. Everybody ready?
Let's get on to some good sci-fi and not Star Trek.
You agree. And now I got to start watching all of it next week. Woo! I'm kidding. It's going to be good. Some of it.
So, quickly, what order are you going to be watching it in? So you're going to watch Enterprise, then what?
I believe it's Enterprise, Discovery, first half, then Strange New World, right?
If you're watching it chronologically, it should be Enterprise, The Cage, then Discovery.
Is The Cage a movie?
It's the original unaired pilot for the
That's right. Okay, I do plan on doing that. I have that in there as well.
Yeah.
I have the whole list out in my notes somewhere on my phone. But it's along those lines, and I think it's the first two of Discovery, then Strange New Worlds, or it's vice versa, and then original series onwards from there. And the movies, of course. I am adding the movies and making sure.
This is the problem. See, because you're going to watch it that way, you're going to be watching Strange New Worlds before TOS.
Yeah.
This is the problem, because
the
Strange New
CG
Worlds
is
the
going to be
current
different.
show that's going on. It's and it's got parts in it that actually could affect TOS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see how it works out. We'll see if I understand anything. But yeah, it's gonna be fun one way or another. But I'm gonna do the.
Let's just say there is literally a reason why people say you should start in release order, not chronologically.
Oh no, and I get that, and that's still part of the reason I think why I'm trying to double down with it. Is like, is it? I don't know if anybody's really done it, because everyone who's so into Trek ends up either watching all the new stuff and like, oh, I like this, or they watch the old stuff and they're like, this new stuff is not that. I know enough of all of it to like just actor wise, the way they were filmed back in the days, where that's not really going to affect my brain necessarily. So I just want to see if chronologically the story actually makes sense from start to finish, kind of deal.
You mean the universe makes sense?
Yeah, the story of the universe, I guess.
Mhm.
The Star Trek story.
But the one of the issues that Trekkies have with people watching them in the wrong order is the canon setup.
Yep. That's going to be interesting. I'll figure out what's all in.
It will definitely be interesting to see your reaction.
I'm not going to call anything disco, and I'm going to start calling it Celsius, and whatever else the other one is Fahrenheit, just to mess with people.
See, even Brain Pain is saying it. TOS.
I know. There's not been a soul that hasn't said not to do it that way, which makes me want to double down more. I'm a sick man, as Nate said, and I'll take it. I'll accept it. It's not Enterprise, then Strange New Worlds, but they're still making Stranger's Worlds. Could be another season or two on top of season 3, which means you'll have to wait 3 years to continue. Oh no! I guess I'll have to stop watching Star Trek. Oh no! That would not be a bad thing for me, but I'll probably keep watching it nonetheless and watch that as it comes out, Okay, but real quick, a couple trivia before we jump in. There's really only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trivia for this. So we'll do the first 3 now and the final 2 after, huh?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, the final scene was the last scene filmed. If you look closely at Teal'c, he appears to be holding back tears. Aw. In the original script, Vala makes repeated sexual advances to Daniel, who eventually gives in. Both Michael Shanks and Claudia Black said this would happen. Said this would cheapen the last episode, and give the wrong impression of their characters. The script was rewritten to show that Daniel and Vala have genuine feelings for each other. That's good. That scene is actually one of the best scenes in the whole series, I think, when they finally actually are having a conversation,
Absolutely.
So good. Both of their acting chops are just on par that day.
Yeah.
And the last one, when Thor beams on the ship and Sam seems to know exactly which Asgard it is, Vala asks, out of curiosity, how can you tell the difference? Daniel says, the voice. Michael Shanks provided the voice of Thor.
That's so cool.
That's really cool.
To know that it was him doing the voice.
Then they have a baby that gets kidnapped. Yeah.
And then they find
David's idea.
And they find the baby a few weeks later, and she's an adult.
It's Miranda Baccarin Jr. It's a surprise. Booyah! All right, y'all ready to hop into here?
Everybody queued up.
I'm queued up. I've got hyperspace on the screen right now.
Me as well.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah.
With one of the best looking ships in sci-fi.
I agree. It's
100%.
realistic in a way. Like, that's the type of ship we build,
I don't think so. I don't think it's the type we would build. I think there's inspiration there from multiple franchises, especially with the flight pods. That's Battlestar Galactica, obviously. Well, that's what a lot of people were crying out, that it's that there should be a copyright issue because of the flight pods, because it looks too much like Galactica.
Yeah. Just
because the flight pods are on the side. Where else are they going to go?
Of course. The Expanse, I think, has some of the best ships ever because they feel like
they are the most realistic. They are the most.
And this one, I feel like, is closer to that in the sense that it's like blocky. They don't really. It's not some sleek, smooth, cool looking spaceship. It's functional,
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, real quick.
Rocinante, sexy ship.
The Rocinante was.
Sorry, the Tachi.
Yeah.
For you Martians out there.
Yeah, no. But Rocinante. It's
Yeah, Rocinante.
Yeah, no. Okay. I'm gonna I'll do a stupid little sing along for the Stargate, the final one we have here. And then after that, I desperately need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take my screen off right after that and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back after that. But I'm singing along for the intro after we get to it.
Okay.
All right, are we ready?
We ready?
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, play.
I do like that Ben Browder actually gives someone to spar against for Teal'c. you get a lot more sparring scenes once that starts happening.
Thing is, after he was abducted after he learned how to fight from those samurai Jafar, he actually could be on par with some of Teal'c's fights.
Oh yeah.
It's not my birthday. Is that a pinata car? Was that car a pinata?
We made a weird cat pinata thing. I was there. The fact that it's Daniel that says the voice too, and then voices him is hilarious.
I'm sorry, I have been otherwise occupied. The worst thing is, it's the fact that they've chosen a species-wide suicide, essentially.
Yeah.
So they all agreed, we're going to kill ourselves. Okay. But by the way, we're going to give the humans our technology. Oh, shit.
Indeed.
You know, it's funny thinking about the technology that the Asgard gave the humans, us humans. Like the beam weapons, Asgard designed hyperdrives, shields, and it's like, well, we started to be the most powerful force in our galaxy. Then the Ori come and show just how wrong we were.
Stargate, great big world with a great big swirl. Step inside to another world. We're taking a Stargate. It's a crazy trip. You can go quite far, and you don't need a car or even a ship. There's Colonel O'Neill, and I'm trying to do it on tune, and I don't see how this is supposed to work. And Carter and Daniel and Teal'c. Well, I'm looking out for that gold. Yep, nope. That's. I will never say those lyrics again.
That's true, David. You're right about that. The Star Furies in Babylon 5 are some of the most realistic looking ones. Certainly more practical ones that we could achieve.
Okay, real quick, I'm going to the bathroom, but because we don't have any cameras on, I'm turning it towards a fun Marvel poster.
Burn it.
Okay.
Burn it. I like that, David.
David.
And they wanted us.
Just imagine though, after getting all this, like if they didn't have to go deal with that, we would be the most powerful in the galaxy.
Yep. I mean, at this point in the show, the most powerful ships are the Ori ships. But
yeah,
before that, the Earth ships were more powerful.
Yeah.
Thanks to the Asgard. Even among the most powerful in the Pegasus galaxy as well. Because they could hold their own against
heart
ancient ships.
sank. Yeah. My heart sank when, like, we just lost it all. I was like, what?
Yep. Thing is, it could have gone on forever, for a long time if they carried it on. Weren't the Asgard in a different galaxy at this point as well? Or did they move back to the Milky Way? I don't think it's covered, is it?
I don't. If it was covered, I don't remember. Maybe someone in chat might know.
No, I don't remember it ever being covered that they moved back.
That's right, David.
Yeah, we become the enemy.
I mean, look what they did with the planet builders. Like, I would love to know more about them.
No. There's a lot of thoughts about what they were capable of and who they were, but
yeah,
most people seem to believe that the planet builders were more powerful than the ancients at their height. So before the ascension, the planet builders were more powerful. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't think the ancients actually created planets. They only terraformed them, didn't they, for human life, for themselves, and then humans spread out because of the Goa'uld.
Yeah, I don't think they did make planets. So I know they made the gates.
The only thing humans could do was blow up stars. Sam. Naughty girl, naughty girl.
What's the line she said? You blow up one star and everybody. What was it?
I can't remember. It's something along the lines of if you blow up one star and
everybody thinks you're.
I can't remember.
It was a good one though.
Yeah, it was.
David.
Or a Wraith Ori crossbreed with a gold symbiote. That'd be a mix.
Oh my. That would be powerful.
Yep.
I mean, to maneuver, drive those ships, they got to do it with their mind.
Yeah. The fact that there were no manual overrides as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Ship full of soldiers, and your prior dies and you're stranded. So you can't fly.
Yeah.
A bit of a hole in their logic, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, because what if the prior died?
Yeah.
They'd just be left there.
Exactly.
I love when she has those two pigtails in her hair.
Logic has no place in sci-fi, is it? Hey, David?
It's just, like, isn't it crazy? Like Stargate. Okay, so there was a U.S. government program called Project Stargate.
Yeah.
They took a lot from like real life stuff.
Yeah.
They used the gods. They used they did a lot of research because Project Stargate wasn't even I don't know when that became public.
I can't even remember what
But
Project
what
Stargate
it was remote viewing is what it was.
Yeah.
Like they would go into like kind of like a seer, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what it would description, but what they were mediums and things like that.
Yeah. Psychics.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, I remember now. The Asgard had upgraded the beam weapons on this one, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Yeah. That's why they managed to destroy the Uri ship.
Yeah.
And it's interesting that the Uri didn't use the same or similar tech to the ancients. Like they didn't have the drones; they had the energy weapons instead.
Yeah. Like what an epic episode this was.
Yeah. It was a bit of a letdown because it was like the ending of Enterprise, the final episode of Enterprise as well. Same thing.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't watch that, so
No. Camera's moving. Burn it! burn that hat as well.
Melvin, maybe you can comment on what David just said, because I didn't watch that.
The ghosts. They're everywhere.
Yeah, that was crazy, David. That was.
Yeah. Made absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
Oh, but logic has a place. It's just
It has a place. It's how it's actually how it's applied in sci-fi that could be the issue.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you there. Yeah. A wraith or a crossbreed.
That's where I said a wraith or a crossbreed with a gourd symbiote would be worse.
Good. Nope. No thanks. That does not sound like a fun enemy to have.
That'd be almost as bad as the replicators from the Ark of Truth. Terminator one.
I'm thinking we might do another 4th charity stream after we do, I guess, a technical 5th, because this is our 2nd one. But SGA, then SGU, of course. Best and worst of those. But then we might do like a long stream of just doing all the Stargate movies, you know? So Ark of Truth Continuum, and then the original film, of course. We can add Children of the Gods to the film cut if we want to.
Well, in that case, you could add Origins, because that's been edited into a movie.
It has. Well, ooh, we could even have Jenny come watch it with us.
Well, yeah, that'd be cool.
Because she made it. She
Yeah.
literally texted me earlier. I need to text her back. Actually, I need to see if she liked my ribs, because I gave her some ribs, her and her husband. Aha!
And
she liked them.
And y'all, I heard y'all talking about oh my god, why am I blanking on his name? Season 5, stepping in for Daniel.
Oh, Jonas Quinn?
Yeah, Corn Nimic. You guys gotta be nice if you want him on.
That'd be really cool to have him on.
Hint,
That would
hint.
be cool.
Hey, anybody, and I am in LA, so that allowed me to interview Colin Cunningham in person, which was awesome. Really, really cool guy. This is gonna be a really fun interview. I hope we can get it out on Friday or Saturday like we were planning. I don't know if that's gonna be the case. I don't know. I think it's gonna be more Sunday or Monday, but it has to be before the 5th, because that's when his film comes out, and we have to get as many people to that as possible, because it's gonna be fun. It's a good movie. I saw it on
What's
the festival.
the movie called?
He Never Left. It's a little small indie horror film. I think most of it's going to be on VOD, but sometimes it's going to be in some theaters. It's just probably big cities. Probably LA, Austin, Atlanta, New York, Chicago, probably Vancouver, I would guess. A couple others.
Toronto
for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Toronto's huge with film, so yeah. Yeah.
That's good to know, though. So, and I don't know if it was because I got the blue check mark or what it was, but and I wasn't talking Stargate either, so I have no idea.
What happened? Huh?
Why you followed me? It wasn't. It was something else. It wasn't about Stargate. So there's something.
Hey, who knows?
So.
Well, now he just needs to learn that you are a Stargate fan. And then, say, hey, I know some good Stargate lovers too. You want to talk to them ever? It'd be fun.
Mm-hmm.
And if he ever is in LA filming something or doing something, I will interview.
Well, I'm gonna try him tomorrow.
Yeah,
so.
if he's ever in LA, filming something, Harris will always be available for his personal assistant.
Hey, that too. I will take. I'll do that for networking for free. Instead, I won't even make you pay me for the day.
Okay.
Although you could do a charity sci-fi movie watch once every 6 months, where you do a poll of 5 top sci-fi movies, and the winner gets a watch party. Hey, we could do it twice a year, or we could even do that quarterly. That might be fun to do that quarterly.
Mm.
Well, we know at least one show that, or 2 shows that won't be appearing on that list. Acolyte and Rings of Power.
Well, Rings of Power is not sci-fi, thankfully. They do have Venom. Venom's in the 2nd season. Did you see that bit?
The thing is, it is in the section for sci-fi fantasy, though.
Because they rope it all together. That's right.
Yeah, because they think sci-fi is fantasy, don't they?
I really do like.
They don't seem to remember the fact that science fiction is only fiction until it's proven.
Oh, don't make me say my favorite quote again.
All I know is that. Oh, sorry.
No, go for it.
I must request that I be a part of the best or worst for SGA.
Oh, but of course. Where is it? There it is.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
2 weeks from now, y'all. And just thinking about it, what should we do for charity on that stream? We did natural disaster relief because that's something that's going on right now. If something happens in the next 2 weeks, we'll obviously do that and put the next charity stream towards SGU, whatever that was going to be. But what just brainstorming a little bit. Oh, wait, hold up. This is the best scene ever. Sad, but really good.
Oh. Look at her face.
Wow, Daniel's being a dick. Yes and no to a degree, but mostly yes.
Yeah.
I mean, because he feels hurt in this moment too. Like, stop messing with me, but he hasn't taken her feelings into account whatsoever in this moment.
Well, he's never really had anything to demonstrate how true her feelings are, though, has he?
And that's true. There's a reason he's reacting the way he is.
Yeah.
The David Boyce Foundation is a great little charity where I get to spend all your money. Now that's really sweet, you know?
I just like the way he looked at her after ranting. Like the look on his face.
Yeah, it's probably the first time he would ever have seen or experienced her with emotions.
Yeah, in genuine emotion.
Because she's normally just a facade, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Constant lying.
Yeah.
She's kind of like Loki in a way. Or at least her facade is like Loki. She's just mischievous in every bit of the word.
I hope Blue purring isn't too loud because he's right in front of the microphone.
No, can't hear a thing.
No.
Okay. If he was snoring, you would. Snores louder than I do. I do agree with some people's, saying that Stargate was becoming too much like Star Trek, because in this one they gained the matter synthesizer type thing, and they like a replicator, because that's how she gets her cello, isn't it? So
Yeah,
I can understand people's frustration with that.
it's the natural progression of it, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But also, I think it remains succinctly like Stargate by just being modern day, and we're reacting to it in a modern way.
Yeah.
Star Trek is like, it's almost Shakespearean. I guess from the Shatner stuff I've seen, it's at least Shakespearean, and Abrams not so much, but they try to be all futuristic, and in the newer stuff that I've, I guess, seen, Kelvin's.
So you're going to stream watching every episode, or are you going to do a live stream after watching a season?
We're gonna do. I'm gonna do the. I guess Patreon and YouTube member watch party. So yes,
Yeah.
but for that, and I guess the idea is to be able to edit them together into something to release as a video if we want to as well.
Yeah.
But the actual watch party will be for members and patrons.
How many episodes for each stream? Just one?
Yeah, well, not necessarily. I guess I'll have to label it per.
Because when you get into the proper Star Trek, they're like 26 episodes long per season.
So I should probably do multiple episodes per one. Because if not, that's just releasing a lot of videos. A lot.
Yeah. It'll take a long time to get through them all.
Mm-hmm. I'll probably, I mean, some might be one, just if I'm hanging out and that's what I have an hour and I'm going to watch it real quick.
Yeah.
But I guess I'll try to do 2-3 episodes for the most part. 2 is probably going to be that like happy middle, but 2 or 3 I think is going to be that solid number to shoot for there. I don't know, I love these scenes too. It's just sad, sweet stuff. Right at the end.
I'm just going to mute myself for a bit. I'm going to be back in a minute.
Hi.
Okay. That's right, brain pain.
CCR. Always give us little Creedence Clearwater. So good. Oh, Cam throwing everything.
Freaking note. There goes the bed.
Yeah. You know that was his last scene that he had to film, and he was totally just going for it.
Was it the actual last scene?
Well, the last scene in this is the last scene that they filmed. That's probably the last scene shot of whatever that day he had to film was. So he.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Probably not. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just guessing. If I were the one putting the shot list together, that's where I would have put it. I guess.
Yeah, me too.
Doesn't he die in just a second, and then they have to live a few years without him as well? Or is he just really old by the end?
Who?
General Landry.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't know. I only got like 2 or 3 hours of sleep last night after all being up all that time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was up at like 6. I didn't get to sleep until like 3:30 maybe.
Oh, good God. You gotta sleep.
I know. They're thinking I have sleep apnea.
Oh.
Yeah, I had a doctor's call today.
Oh. Well, I'll go ahead and announce it real quick here. Tomorrow morning, we were going to do our Radical Wasteland podcast number 4 or 5, one of the two. Greg just texted me a little bit ago, though, and said he had something come up and he's not going to be able to stream tomorrow. So we're going to push it back a week. So we will see you following Friday, next Friday, not tomorrow. I'll also put something in community notes, just letting y'all know.
Yeah, that'd be do a post. David, I started watching that and I couldn't get over how good it was, and then I just stopped paying for Paramount Plus. But
I
it's
believe
amazing.
it's the second week in November. Let me double check. November 10th. Yep. That's insane. I totally thought I was wearing a cowboy hat for a second. I tried to wipe my hair like I was wearing a cowboy hat. But no, it is. That's wild. I'm interested to see where they're going to end up going with the McConaughey and it's Michelle Pfeiffer, I believe, in there. Yeah, me either. I only watched season 5 as it aired. That's the only one I've ever seen. The first part of season 5, I guess. So it is good. And I caught up. I watched 1883 and 1920, 1883 and 1923. Right? Am I going crazy? Right before I watched Yellowstone, and both are phenomenal as well. Daniel's final haircut. New haircut, I guess.
Cam's haircut is hilarious, or like the hair on him.
Big old wig, yeah.
Yeah, he looks like that's just so funny.
I'm back.
Hello.
Just the way you said hello at the same time.
I'm surprised they have this many years of rations.
Well, they're using the Asgard to the technology to.
Oh, that's right.
Well, didn't they grow it hydroponically as well?
They did do all that.
Grow it.
I just remember seeing it just appear anytime they needed something. But Landry had his bonsai trees.
Yeah.
Plants. I'm just gonna mute for a second, and then I'll unmute, and I'll have my cam off for like a minute.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What about that?
Oh yeah, this is where they're talking about the potential energy coming from it, aren't they? They were saying about there's not enough energy to do the jump, isn't it? It's funny because you don't see it. You don't see the music again because you know that that cloak that Sam made that sort of shifted everything into a different dimension. That'd come in handy now, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
You don't see it again.
I don't think we do. Stargate's good about bringing back things from the past, but not like characters necessarily or places.
No.
Concepts sometimes.
I'm a bit concerned that they might have Earth ships be capable of cloaking, because obviously they would have been able to get the technology from the puddle jumpers. I'm a bit concerned about that. I think that's a bit too. That would be too much.
Yeah. Even though it's there, might as well use it now. Except for yeah, Chip's just hanging out.
Yep.
Do it. Go time. And there they all go.
My heart.
That's not quite as heart affecting as the destruction of Babylon 5 in the final episode of Babylon 5. Oh yeah, Harris, have you seen Babylon 5?
I have not.
What's another one you might want to consider?
Yeah. Part of me almost wants to hold off on Star Trek just because there's a few smaller series I'd like to watch first, but
maybe you could do a season of Star Trek and then move on, do something else in between.
Yeah, maybe I could do a series and then do another series and then go back to Star Trek, do another series, go back to Star Trek, do another series, so on and so forth. That might be a fun way of doing that.
I think you'd love Babylon 5, by the way.
As long as JMS doesn't start tweeting at me all hands. I'm kidding, JMS. I don't even know you. but I will once I start watching.
Well, depending on what times you do your Star Trek streams, I'm be happy to jump on.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I'm just gonna kind of do them whenever. So whenever I'm doing them, just holler and I'll send a link.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep reminding you about, well, keep annoying you about doing them in the wrong order. I'll be like, well, if you had watched TOS and seen this episode,
this would make so much. When I'm like pissed off and confused, to be like, well, what we tell you.
David B would be in as well.
That's a good question. Monk? How long, Harris?
I guess I didn't actually take a break today because I just kept coming back every time I started taking a break. So 8.5 hours today and 11 hours, just a little over 11 yesterday.
Insanity.
But as much as it's disappointing that Greg cannot do the Fallout podcast tomorrow, the Radical Wasteland podcast, and it's moved back to next Friday, that allows me to get a little more sleep after Halloween, which is nice.
Yeah, well deserved too.
Yeah,
Weesh.
definitely.
It's been fun though. More Stargate watching is never a bad thing.
Honestly, I would love to do not even the best or worst, just like a full-on watch party of SGA.
That could be fun. That is also a lot.
That would be, what, 2 days worth? Because you'd have to take a break.
Or like maybe, I don't know. See, I wasn't a part of picking the best and worst, so I don't know what you guys landed on.
Yeah, it was just 3 of us every time, just trying to figure it out. Hey, Monk, thank you. We're now just under 110. We're at 109 for this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful charity. Ended it
Thank
off
you, Monk.
with another. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Monk.
I hope the Cajun Navy appreciates it. I know all the people that get the donations and time and effort from the people that we are donating to. Definitely appreciate it. No sleep, Harris. Straight on to Star Trek Enterprise. I gotta go do stuff. I need to snap before that, but people better show up to my house. Oh my god.
There are so many shows that you could do, though.
Oh, there really are. And I haven't seen a good chunk of them, so that's always fun. And same thing for Sarah, Greg, Chazz, Matt, Jay, any of the Sidetrack folk, and y'all are always welcome to hop on, and we'll just watch the hell out of whatever we feel like. You know? I mean,
Terra Nova would be a good one.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's one that I've always kind of had on the list that I've never watched as well.
A lot of people would say, oh, it's not quite sci-fi, but they do all travel back in time. Which,
They do.
It is sci-fi.
That would be the sci-fi fantasy, huh?
Yeah.
Quest, sorry, Melvin. I don't know why I called you Quest. Which I think it was
That's
just
right.
habit.
I'll get used to it.
When you told me about Predator, I was like, oh, is that sci-fi enough?
Predator?
Predator's sci-fi.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Dying to see that one.
Have you not seen it?
No.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. I'm like going crazy. I really want to see it.
Go, run, get to Disney Plus.
That's
I
my
would
problem.
say do that, but sleep first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Sleep.
Well,
Actually, the funny thing is,
I'm heading.
Anything I can watch for free whilst subscribed to Disney Plus, I would actually like Predator and that. I'd rather buy on Amazon, to be honest.
Yeah, didn't you say it was on Amazon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on. Yeah,
Okay.
it's on Amazon to buy, but it's on Disney Plus to watch with the subscription.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because
Well,
it's part of
maybe-
the Alien franchise, isn't it? Loosely.
Maybe I could do the free trial for Disney because
Yeah.
I can't I'm not gonna pay for them.
No.
Not after the past few years of the bombing of all these movies coming out.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know about doing a watch party for the Penguin necessarily. It's not really sci-fi oriented at all, but damn, it's good. And Monk, I want to talk about it so bad. We will talk about it this Sunday. I don't think anything wild's going on Sunday. So yeah,
If you want to do a stream after Penguin's finished, I'll definitely jump on.
Hey, let's do it.
Really good show. It's a bit late.
Guys, look what David said.
What would be your top 5 series to do a watch along, not including Stargate, any type of program, even Ordinary Family?
Definitely no Ordinary Family. Simply because obviously Harris has been putting it off because he has even said, "I would love to do one." Yeah.
He goes to the
But it
poster.
it does have a guy that plays the thing.
I'll watch it. It sounds fun. I just don't. There's how many series do I need to watch? You know, it's immediately becomes daunting. I'm like,
oh, I could give you a list.
I know.
But your list is growing exponentially.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, what about Sequest? Have you ever seen Sequest DSV? There's 3 seasons of that.
Ordinary Family, I would watch just because that's the one we've all talked. Well, okay, 4 more. What are we thinking?
Avalon 5.
Sliders and Dark Angel. Those would both be good because they're shorter, right?
I'd actually say more the Dark Matter series rather than Sliders.
How about I still want to watch Red Dwarf. I've never seen Red Dwarf, and I'd like to watch that one.
Yeah, you should definitely watch that. Then watch the American version of the pilot. The American
okay, so
pilot.
both of them.
Yeah, it's only a pilot. I think it's only available on YouTube. You can't get it anywhere else. Part of the American.
Oh, okay. What year was the American version tried?
I can't remember.
What do you think about the Penguin, Harris?
I love the Penguin. I'm going to talk about it a whole bunch on Sunday. Finally. I still haven't watched the most recent episode. I watched the first about 10, 15 minutes and then knocked out. I tried to watch it last night and I needed to sleep.
Oh, yeah. You couldn't do anything last night.
Yeah, I know. I had a couple people over and we were doing a couple things and we watched a little Batman and some stuff and I was nodding off, you know. Which I'm kind of liable of doing in a little bit if I'm not careful. I might try to get a nap before I go do any Halloween things, but that's if people pop up at my house quicker than later or sooner than later.
Knock. Trick or treat. Fuck off. These are my treats.
My Halloween thing is what I was talking to David with. He likes ghosts too, so certain channel called Overnight, they got a crazy. They were in a place in Japan. It's called Slower Side Forest.
Oh, yep. The old Logan Paul.
But this one is their Halloween special, so it's going to be 4 hours long.
Oh, good lord!
But they did 4 episodes, and each episode was 3 hours long each, like a few weeks ago. That channel is just it's the most realist for ghost hunting. They take it the most serious, and they do everything they can.
You want people to. Brain Pain, you're out of here.
Later, Brain Pain.
Thank you for hanging out with us.
Later, Brain Pain.
Booyah. I'm probably not far behind.
I'm probably not far behind either because it's like
we're 8 hours and 42 minutes into it, y'all. Probably 8 hours 45 minutes by the end of everything.
Well, it's 12 minutes past midnight for me, so
Yeah. Dang. So we got, I think, 275-ish. We just got another so about 280, 290, maybe even close to 300 overall. I'm gonna say we're rounding up. We hit a few $100s that we can give to the Cajun Navy relief, to natural disaster relief going on in the southeast United States at the moment. So thank you all so much, especially Carrie and Sarah and Melvin and David and of course Secular Monk, Jess Marshall, Live for Life, everybody that donated. Thank you all so much.
I like that David. I like that David just said it's just getting started. Right? Yeah.
I'm just getting started on a nap. But no, thank y'all as well. Thank you to everybody that came to hang out with us as well, especially y'all. Y'all have been here all day helping, and Carrie, thank you for hanging as well as yesterday. You and Sarah made
it was fun.
So much easier, and everybody hanging out today has made it a blast. Thank y'all so much. Thank you for donating. Anything else we can
thank you all.
We hop out of here.
Thank you all. It's been great.
Where can people follow y'all?
Quest?
Don't all speak at once. You can join me over up at Sci-Fi Quest YouTube channel. Yeah, got some. Hoping to have some good stuff coming soon.
Oh yeah, it's a great channel.
I try.
And you can find me on YouTube at Carify. Carrie with an FY at it. And I'll put my @name in the chat on Twitter. And that's where you guys can follow me.
Heyo.
Thank you.
But of course, all the other links you would like are in the channel. Check out Patreon, our memberships, of course, for the upcoming, of course, watch parties, and all of our stuff is posted early or completely unedited on Patreon or YouTube memberships. And thank y'all for hanging out with us. Thank y'all for donating to the Cajun Navy Relief. We're doing another Stargate stream for charity in 2 weeks, covering the best and worst episodes of Stargate Atlantis. So that's 5 seasons, which we literally did today, and it took 8.5 hours. So we're looking at another 8.5 hour stream in 2 weeks. That'll be a fun one. Hope to see everybody back. And yeah, thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
Adios.
Later.
Later.